Hey, Nick. Hey, Mary Blue. How are you? Hey, for the love of music. Welcome. How you doing? Today is Friday, and I didn't even know. So we got some time tonight. And I'm not being up with you guys all night tonight neither. I'm being up with you guys all night. Samara, hey, sweetie. Just let y'all know, y'all not gonna sucker me. Y'all ain't gonna sucker me. I ain't being up with y'all all night. Peace, 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 peace. What's the door again? Hey, Jackie. Hey, Jack. Okay, I was trying to wait for some of the co-hosts to get in, but I'm gonna start you guys on this video. Okay? I'm gonna show you how serious narcissism and other things are. People just keep thinking this is Nature Boy. It's not just Nature Boy. You could just have a boyfriend. But check this out. Check this out. That little disclaimer there, like it means something. but it means something to the video. But they can still get your butt if they want to. But let's go.
Say fuck me too all you want. That's all you're doing is trying to fuck me. You women who disrespect men and expect respect in return. Sit on it and rotate, because you do anyway. So fuck off. Or grow up.
Stop looking at me. I don't want your looks. I don't want you watching my screen. I genuinely want to block you. As you take, what is she doing? She's looking at me in some way, shape, or form, just to say that she can. You're going to get kicked out. I'm going to call the police and let them know I'm abusing you.
Welcome to the James Soroka Files. I'm going to start this video off with a trigger warning that if you are somebody who is sensitive to issues that involve verbal, physical, or mental abuse, that there is a lot of that in this video. I randomly found this guy through Twitter. I saw a Twitter video posted. I retweeted it because I wanted to know more context about the video clip. And then out of the clear blue, this man by the name of James Soroka, tags me unsolicitedly on Twitter, calls me a clout chaser. I reply, and then that domino effect occurs where everybody starts noticing things that he does, has said, and posted online, which in turn turned me to dig down this rabbit hole because this guy is a self-proclaimed Periscope celebrity who's been live streaming his relationship and all of his personal problems for the last 5 years on Periscope, which is a live streaming feature on Twitter. I think it's important to highlight that before we jump down this rabbit hole and you see all of this deplorable stuff that you're about to see on video, that we take a quick glimpse at his Reddit thread where he started a quote-unquote non-profit organization called Feet Peace. Born into the cruel and unforgiving streets of foster care, young Jimmy overcame the slums, overcame the norm, and overcame life. In this story, Jimmy reveals how he leaped over all obstacles, how he can scrap for survival, how he destroyed legends and smashed records, how he outwitted all the people, and how when he stood in the face with God, he told them, "I believe you're in my seat." So don't go anywhere, because like all men in myth and legend, Jimmy strives for the betterment of humanity. For the first time, Jimmy reveals his secrets behind the birth of the one, the only, Feet Peace. Super Hearts brought us delicious fried chicken, Jesus brought us party tricks, and now James Soroka brings you the VIP pass to perfection. Jimmy Soroka is a great poet, savior, leader, actor, director, editor, icon, idol, motivator, doctor, scientist, debater, politician, inspiration, geologist, historian, role model, human being, and now a storyteller. He is the creator of his life as he longs for the betterment of all people. If you follow his advice and implement his ways and strategies detailed in his words into your life, you will find that your life's length and quality shall vastly improve at a rapid pace. So please just take into mind what I just read to you. With all the things that you're about to see in this video, your jaw is going to be dropping because this only gets worse and worse. This is the Onision 6.0. This guy has like hardly any following. He's been online documenting and live streaming every aspect of his life for the last 5 years, including the fraudulent scams, the abuse, and him taking advantage and using and sucking off and leeching off of other people.
You can hit me. That's somebody just said. You can hit me and get away with it. It's true. Go ahead.
No, it's not appropriate.
No, it's not. It's not on screen or off screen. But you think the moment the screen comes off, it's okay to behave however you feel like it. I'm not convincing you to stay anymore. I am begging you to leave because we should be outside enjoying the day right now.
I like that a lot.
But you think that happens before we make a plan. We just wing it.
Made a plan.
Nope.
But you just...
What do we like to do for fun? Well, I like to go outside and do things, and that's why I do them. But I'm here with Katie because Katie doesn't enjoy doing that.
I do enjoy doing that.
Then maybe you should plan with me because there's two of us, and this Feet Piece thing is not just yours or mine. You are in a cycle. I'm not abusing you anymore. You are done putting me in a position of control where you get to abuse me like your father in his privacy. Fuck you. You can say fuck me too all you want, but that's all you're doing is trying to fuck me. So fuck off. Or grow up, because I deserve better. And you're going to do better, you're going to be better, or you're going to fuck off. And join all your poor asshole friends who are crazy motherfuckers who want their pills, their welfare, and their Walmart food. Got it? Laugh all you want. You think I'm sabotaging myself. I'm not. I feel bad for them. So I'm going to give them a life that they can get entertained by because I care. While you just shit on me like they do. You deserve to be poor. You're not in a position to execute because you just want to avoid the facts, let me talk, you be quiet, and then pretend like I've abused you because you think you've won right now. And you're a fucking idiot because you have definitely not won. We have both lost. That's not winning. Haters know that. I will be my own fan or my own hater. No one else is going to do the job for me better than I can. So fuck you again. And you're choosing to be a victim. So go be a victim. You don't belong here.
So what you're witnessing here is very, very common on his live streams with his girlfriend, Caitlin. Caitlin was a very, very religious girl who got suckered into a relationship with this James Soroka guy. And he ostracized her from her religious family 150%. Now, I did talk to the mother of Caitlin, and she asked me not to share what she said, and I'm going to respect that. But all I will say is that James Soroka has manipulated and emotionally and verbally and physically abused Caitlin to the point of where she is in this, she's stuck in this relationship with this insane, psychotic man who live streams every aspect of his life to his small amount of viewers, begging people for money, donations, and food. James Soroka literally lives from Motel 6 to Motel 6. Go in the catalog of his old videos, you will see that even his most recent video on his YouTube channel, which ironically enough, when he tagged me on Twitter and I responded to him, he went back on his YouTube channel and scrubbed every single one of his videos and live stream after interacting with me because he found out that I was compiling and making a video response to him. Combined with that, he did the same thing on his Twitter. He was replying to Repzilla, replying to me, replying to my girlfriend, replying to a bunch of people. Anybody who asked him to clarify or wanting more context, everything, just block, 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 delete, 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 delete. Like, it's... This guy's on damage control because after 5 years of constant abuse of everybody around him, bigger eyes are seeing him for what he is. This guy is a psychotic, manic, and I'm not a professional, but in my personal opinion, there's some narcissism here that stems beyond a lot of what I've seen on social media. This is a common trend, though, how he treats his girlfriend publicly, saying things like, you deserve to be poor, constantly berating her, but it gets a lot worse than this.
Josh, the people who ruined my life, Judge Conahan, I'm going to pay for all of them on purpose. That's not sainthood. It's called logic. Give it to me. It's mine. It's my life. It's mine.
Hey, poetic poetry.
Because I'm not looking for sainthood. I'm looking for mastery.
Carolyn.
Mastery that I already have within myself. I want to pay for their sins. Since nobody else will. I'm already being punished, quote unquote. I make my own punishment. That way no one else can punish me. That's what smart people do. Make your own punishment. Or realize that there's no punishment to be had. Because people just do wrong. That doesn't make them wrong.
Who speaks like this? This is not a normal way to speak, and this was directed towards Caitlin. One of the common things you're going to see in all these videos and hundreds of more, which I'm going to be linking because he's deleted so much stuff frequently in the last day or two, that more often than not, Caitlin is either off screen and he's yelling, screaming at her, calling her a liar, saying that she's mentally insane, all the while pompous himself up as being this logical, truthful, honest guy, somehow a saint who runs this nonprofit organization called Feet Peace, the most positive community in the world, which, let me just tell you right here, is actually a scam. This is not real. He's using that as a means to but garner donations from people who are gullible and vulnerable enough to actually think that he's legitimate. You can't start, it's not a nonprofit, by the way. There's no nonprofit of the organization. It's a bogus organization that he tried to start up. And he masks it as the most positive community in the world, which is ironic because there's so many of his live streams where that's the exact opposite of what he does. I mean, you're on camera admitting, smiling, and smirking at the fact that you physically hit your girlfriend. And what's his excuse and justification for why he hit his girlfriend?
Things no one needs to judge. I appreciate that, but I hit a woman. So it's kind of like forgiveness is a necessity. The reason I did it was because I had worked so hard for what I had here and everything that I built. And the reason I crossed that line is because Caitlin had lied so heavily to you guys on screen to protect herself and was willing to throw under the bus people who I was throwing under the bus with her on a level that was inappropriate. And then when they came screaming in the window, I couldn't figure out why. And then I'm getting blamed for it.
Oh, he out of jail now. He is out of jail. His name is James Soroka. James Soroka. When I tell you the abuse is real, the abuse is real. I try to tell you. we get too caught up in Natureboy. We don't understand it happens in single relationships too. This is what
He went to jail for abusing this lady.
yeah, he out though. He just came out. Mhm. Yeah, he out. Still begging. Still but I want y'all to see how crazy these people are.
Salute, Precious.
Hey, Precious, and regardless of what you do, there's some sick people out here because people send people like him donations.
Mm-hmm.
They all these narcissists, sociopaths, psychopaths, whatever you can name. People see, how do you watch somebody for 5 years and you sit up there and you for 5 years and you take care of them, you send them money, you gotta be sick too. It's a lot of sickos in this world, and they love watching each other flourish. Anytime you can look at somebody's behavior and somebody has to argue with you, is their behavior right or wrong? That's when you need to stop the conversation and get away from that person. I don't care if it's a friend, a family member, I don't care. If both of us watching the same thing and you could justify something that's so cruel and come up with excuses with it, that means that person is sick too. That means that perfect. Oh, that's ice cream. It's perfect. It really is.
Mm. Hey, honey. Hey, Lisa.
Good night, baby. So, just like when you hear people talk about Natureboy, you'll hear Goo Gaga and other people. Oh, well, not even a point of blaming on the woman. We're going to take blaming on the women out of the equation. But if you hear him, well, he's a black man, or in this case, oh, he's a man, and these women this. When I hear someone say that, Lijo, it's being done. Exactly. Conversation is, hey, NFO, what's up, love? That means we have to end this conversation. Anytime they say donate and don't hate, and you be like, oh, let me donate, something is seriously wrong with you. That means you's just as much as knock as that person. And people who know about the story, he's been out just as long as Nature Nut.
Hey, NFO. What's up, Poetry in Motion?
Thank you. You are so right. Abuse is real, and many young girls are caught up in it. I know a lady who just kept going back and forth even after he broke her nose straight.
Yeah.
Hey, Kings. Not even a rusty penny from me. I'll shine that penny up. And keep it to myself. So we have to, like I said, it could go man, woman, or woman or man. Sick is sick. Sick is sick. Right is right, and wrong is wrong. We have to stop. We got to start calling these people out. We have to start. And we have to start withdrawing our energy from them, because they feed off our energy. Whether it's good or bad, they feed off of our energy. Natureboy could care less if you like him. He just needs to know you're watching him. He has to know you're hearing him. But he could care less And the people, matter of fact, Natureboy has more respect for the people who don't like him than the people that like him. He has more respect for the people who don't like him because he figured, you think he's not saying this stuff? These some dumb motherfuckers. Pardon my French. These some dumb mofos. I'm doing all of this in their face and they still send me money. I mean, he had to sit up there and say the right thing. When he slapped somebody, if somebody would slap me like that, I would have left. Because he know what he's doing is wrong. Even he knows what he's doing is wrong. We got to start even exposing the people that's giving him money and all this stuff. We got to start exposing them.
And I'm probably still getting blamed for it. And now I know that I don't have the whole story, and that just really upset me. And so we got in a tussle, and it was.
One of the things you'll find often from James Soroka is the level of manipulation or gaslighting. Someone will ask a question and he words it and phrases it in a way that always makes him look innocent. Like, I've been attacked by people. I have felt attacked even in my personal relationships by people who are close to me, but never have I ever laid a hand on somebody physically. And even
Hey, Shantae, baby.
I know personally tried to come at my audience or even lied about me, because I've had people lie about me. Everybody's had people lie about them. Whether it's a lie, whether it's true or not, it doesn't justify physically hitting somebody, ever. There's no excuse for physical abuse. Like, I'm not even going to go into the reasoning on why physical abuse is not okay in a relationship. But the fact that it matters, he doesn't take this seriously at all. And one of the things you're going to often find from James Soroka is that he refers to his past. Like, I'm moving from my past. I've come out of my past. Well, this all happened literally like a couple months ago. This stuff isn't new, but he acts like his past was like 10 years ago, when the reality is all this stuff is so fresh and new, and it's ongoing still right now with the videos and live streams that he's doing.
No, he didn't get in the car this morning. No, it's been happening over the last couple of months between the two of us. I'm not angry. That's it. I know I seem angry. I'm stern. I'm standing up for myself. Anger is when you lash out at somebody. This is not me lashing out. It may seem that way, but pay very close attention. You've seen me have breakdowns before. I know you have. Pay attention to how I'm taking this very seriously, right? There's a difference between just outright mania and me taking this seriously. This is very serious. No hitting has occurred today, absolutely not. No hitting has occurred yesterday, I don't believe. I don't remember. Did you hit me? Did I hit you?
James Soroka.
Yeah, we hit each other yesterday. How about today? Not today, nope. But here's what I'll say. This isn't an act. This is officially drama. A big burning ball of fire that I have created on purpose.
In your own words, before you mock me like a parrot to make fun of me because you think it's funny, but you're fucked up. Tell the truth or get the fuck out of my house.
Look at her face.
Yep. Look like it. Go ahead. You compose yourself and let me know when you're ready to be an adult and not look like a fucking abuse patient that you're not. Because this is a conversation between two adults on screen. You don't see an attacker when you look at me. People feel bad for you. They want your pain to end or your life to begin. And they're ready to choose for you. But nobody can choose for you because you're an adult! Stop looking at me. I don't want your looks. I don't want you watching my screen. I genuinely want to block you. As you take, what is she doing? She's looking at me in some way, shape, or form just to say that she can. You're going to get kicked out. I'm going to call the police and let them know I'm abusing you.
I'm in it for the big bucks, kid. Victimization doesn't make you the big bucks. Shut up. So go ahead and stand up to me. Take the screen, Katie. Do what your father did. Take it. Just take it. Just keep taking it, like his father. Like your uncle. Keep taking.
Talk to people.
She's not acting. She's trying very hard not to act right now. This is the society that we have created with our traditional jobs, with our traditional education, with our man-driven, women-suppressed society. Because it's not grooming, it's not manipulation, it is regular life.
Because that's what traditional, quote unquote, traditional women do. They screw over the man while the man tries to screw over the woman.
And she doesn't believe she deserves to be equal. I told her she wasn't, so what did she do? She listened. Equality means this belongs to me.
His name is James Soroka. James Soroka. Yes, he was locked up, but he's back out. He got locked up for this, but he's back out. I told y'all, did I tell y'all trigger warning? Did I tell y'all it's a trigger? Let me see something now. That should have been, I could have sworn I did a trigger warning bed. Maybe I didn't. Let me see. I hate this computer. Hold up, guys. It's a trigger warning. Just let y'all know. I forgot I had that. It's a trigger warning. Okay. Like I said, we are trying. He would be having meals through a straw. I already whooped him. Oh God, Lisa, you was right on time.
And then knocked his teeth out, his whole face. Once he standing
James
up in
must
that
be
mirror.
that mofo that let the door close on me at the store. Yep, them be them type. Did she go back to him? He was staying at the sister house, and then the sister sat up there, and she recorded how he was talking to the mother. This, I'm telling you, hey Joseph, he was talking to the mother. No, you're not late, baby. You're not late. You're not late. The devil is alive and roaming free. My blood pressure is rising. Let me put the trigger there again. And put the trigger. It's a warning. I should put that first, you think? But at least I'll let you know now. Is this dude just as dark as Natureboy? Yeah, he's a psycho. He's a psycho. He just doesn't have a flock. He just doesn't have a flock. And the purpose of showing you this is to see that my mama would have made him an angel. The point of this is to show you this is every single day. And this man, just like Natureboy, remember he was on Twitter or whatever the heck for 5 years. People watch. No, this is not a skit. This is not a skit. I would never put a skit on with abuse. Yeah, he's out. He's out. And he's right back on the internet. He's back on the internet. I haven't seen Caitlyn or her, whatever her name is. To look at him, you wouldn't think. Yes. I don't know, girl. But again, this is the same thing that happened. This is the same emotional distress that Natureboy does. I tell you, it's a cuckoo path. You can't really put a label there. You can say narcissist. You can say whatever you want to say. The whole entire book. Pick any name you want. pick anything. Brain, personality, they just a plain old disorder, period. They just a disorder. They just a disorder. That's it. But they come in all colors, baby. All cutlers.
How on earth is that equality? Explain that to me. Explain to me how I'm supposed to tell her that we're equal here. How? Because the second I tell her we're equal, she takes that as, I am a master feminist. I shall destroy men.
You women who disrespect men and expect respect in return. Sit on it and rotate, because you do anyway. She looks scared. She is scared. She's scared. Kate, are you scared of me or them? More scared of them. She's only a little scared of me because she's starting to realize she no longer has a reason to be scared of me. She gave me a reason.
Pulled into foster care, it's over. You guys were pulled into my atmosphere because I was responsible enough to say, my life is worth it, and I am going to pay for the deficit of everyone, including you, them, Josh, the people who ruined my life, Judge Conahan. I'm going to pay for all of them on purpose. That's not sainthood. It's called logic.
All right.
Hey, Johnny.
You guys think you're so tough. Let's talk right here, because I'm not being fake. I'm trying to be respectful to healthy people. I will simply sit here and take your shots as you think you're so smart and special and mature that you are the adult in the room as you drag everyone into the past because you can't handle it. Well, guess what? I will sit in the past with you and I will pat your butt and coddle you until you're ready to move forward because I care. It is not my job
Kev.
to answer to someone else gaslighting content that was inappropriate behavior from the past and then continually bringing it into the future and then boosting it up to people with more subs just to get it out in the open and try and get more people talking about the negative. So I'm going to let you know that I've changed, but I am here for you and I will happily take this on if it means that I can heal the people who are taking my past mistakes and hurting people in the present with them. You let me know. Because that stuff did not happen in front of you initially, and someone else putting it in front of you is just their way of hurting you.
No, James, I don't want you to be there for me. We all know where that goes down, as I'm going to display a little bit later. This was initially posted and live streamed, the things that you've said and did. You accuse people of like trying to take you out of context or like gaslight your mistakes when we're actually not doing that. The amount of channels that are dedicated to re-uploading your live streams that you've tried to delete by things that you say is astronomical. And I have a couple of those YouTube channels linked down below, chronicleize all of his content and upload a lot of his stuff. I'm telling you guys, there's probably over 50 hours, if not more, of footage of James Soroka saying horrible things, doing horrible things, scamming everybody in his path.
3 years ago, almost 4 years ago, there was a girl who was really trying to solicit me into buying her premium Snapchat. 3 years ago, almost 4 years ago, there was a girl, and I wouldn't do it, and I was nice to her, and I got to know her, we became friends. And she sent me $700 for food when I was homeless in the past. And if we don't find a way within 24 hours to figure out just one more month of rent and one more month of food until my next paycheck, but I wouldn't accept her premium. I am an honest guy, so ironically enough, I'm going to turn and ask if there are any of you women out there who do premium. If you're willing to help, this isn't going on my. Do me a favor and don't put this.
If you're willing to help, we may not like social media, but in a sense, we gotta be glad for social media, because a lot of this goes under people's radar, because these crazy people, pick any name in the book, they appear to be so smart, so intelligent. I don't know where he's from, baby. So smart, so intelligent, and people just love them. not knowing what they do. I'm so glad they are so vain. They decided to put this on live. They decided to put their life on camera. You know why they do that? Because they know it's more crazy people just like them. People support this. It's sad that people support this. Y'all making me hungry with the grits and stuff. Y'all making me hungry after I just have my little nice ice cream. But people, it's so many dysfunctional people, dysfunctional brain people, so many abusive people. So every time they see things like this, they want to support it because they see themselves through Natureboy, through a TKO. TKO, he's just as bad as freaking Natureboy, but you know, it's been stories about him too, his abuse and how he beats up on women. But people still support the heck out of people like TKO. They support the heck out of him. Even Natureboy said, "You just like me." You think Natureboy, he don't? It takes one to know one. You think he didn't know TKO was just like him? How many women still come to them? How many women? I don't know what's wrong with some of my women. I don't get it. Maybe it's not for me to get. But after you see so much abuse, how do you take yourself over there? How do you just take yourself over there? Or how do you still support these men? Because they said I'm sorry and I'm gonna do better and that's my path. No, you always was you was born a sicko. You is a sicko yesterday, a sicko today, and a sicko tomorrow. The problem is until you experience these types firsthand, it's hard to imagine that. No, baby. No, no, no. A lot of people experienced it, Lisa. But the difference is we did not know they were sickos. See, that's the difference. A lot of people experienced it.
What you mean it's hard to imagine? We sitting here watching it. We don't need to imagine it.
I mean the people who watch these sickos, y'all know about the abuse. Y'all know what's going on. And they still send these people money. He's not gonna stop getting women after we see all of this. We really have to do better. At this point, it doesn't even matter if you see the red flags or not. You're watching the video of somebody slapping somebody or beating somebody. You're watching how he talk. Not anybody who's have these personality disorders. Why do y'all support this and still go, oh, you know what? I can change him. I could change him. But it's good in a sense. Social media if people want to send them their money, let them send it. But at least we could get a look at the people who don't want to fall into these traps. We can get a look. They can get a look at this. Hey, the B lady. I've been lurking. Does it? No, he doesn't have a cult, B lady. I just talking about the showing people this is all around. It's always been here, but same behavior. It's the same exact behavior. It's the gaslighting. It's the word salad. It's so many different. It's still the same thing going in their mind. They don't do nothing wrong. In their mind, it's you. Everything is you. And then they sit there. The big lady said hi to you, boss lady.
Hey, Sugar Bee.
Sugar Bee. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then I forgot what I was saying. Yeah, people are entertained. I don't know if they're entertained or they really no accountability. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for. But why should they have accountability if they think in their minds they didn't do nothing wrong? Nature Boy can rot in jail. Not at one point in time he's gonna feel he did anything wrong. Because at the end of the day, it may have been 4.5 years for Nature Boy, but that man lived out his damn dreams. And they keep Nature Boy in jail right now. Hey, Clear Channel, if they keep him in jail right now, yeah, it's tribe, it's virtue. But Nature Boy could say, well, hey, I never thought I can have a cult. I did that. I never thought I would have somebody in full submission. I did that. I didn't know I could have so much control over people. I did that. I could just ask for money at any point in time. I got it. He done traveled. He been in little places. Nature Boy did. He manifested it, but it went beyond his expectation. You know how when men see that, oh wow, they gotta play rock, paper, scissors to suck his peen, or you know what? He can get all of them to do it at the same time. Oh, he can get all of them to line up. See, us women, come on. We have to do better. We are not objects. Even if it is a female narcissistic person, you ain't never seen her have a bunch of men. It's like a bunch of men the way the men do the women. She may destroy a man. She may destroy his family, but she's doing 1 or 2 targets at a time. She ain't got a whole entire coat. Every woman that was in Nature Boy's camp, they all can go to the bathroom really easy, if you know what I mean. They got hemorrhoids on top of hemorrhoids, odor on top of odor. He slammed her face into a pine tree at the hospital. She still says she loved him. Yeah. And then it's also a video when Caitlyn says, the girlfriend says that she is not a victim. They convince you that what they do to you is okay and it's your fault. It's okay and it's your fault.
Somewhere else, because it's really hard for me to ask for help. But I've asked for help out in the public everywhere. This is only going on Snapchat. Nobody else is seeing it. Any of you girls out there that do your premium Snapchats, if you got a couple extra dollars to spare,
any of you girls, you hear that? Any of you girls that who have some extra money, he got 800 viewers for a 24-second video, 27-second video, begging. He got 800 viewers. 800 viewers for 27 seconds. And I guarantee you, women, and here go, I'm trying to find a way to download the video that you sent me. He still, after he did all of this man still want donations. And people are still sending him donations. The same way they doing with Nature Nut. Same thing they do with TKO. The same thing they do with Goo Goo Gaga.
To help us just with food. And, we don't judge you. I've never judged anybody.
And we don't judge you. And I've never judged anybody. Now you're getting the fake tears, the fake crying. Yo, these mofos are good. These mofos are good. Especially them sociopaths, boy. They know how to turn that shower on real quick. They be turning that shower on. They could go from being very manic to crying. And once you give them that hug, or you said, baby, it's going to be okay, they got you. They got you. And you know what you're going to say? Hey, I never thought my Dino would fall off. Literally, I did that. Hey, me the great one. Some of the viewers, yeah. That hurts the soul to see this. The 800. I don't even know if y'all can see it. Yeah, I see it. Y'all can see it. And the ones who donate are like-minded people and scary thought. A lot of times when they turn on this water, and this is one thing I noticed, we start feeling sorry for them. Oh, it was their childhood. Oh, they have mommy and daddy. And some people would take the abuse from the abuser because in your mind, they had a bad childhood. So does that mean everybody with a bad childhood need to start beating up and abusing all the people who did not? That's another trick of the devil. I'm not saying people had a good childhood. I'm not saying that people was not abused. But that doesn't mean you sit there and get abused. Now, when they become the abuser, you got to stop that. You have to stop listening to these sad stories and giving excuses why you need to get abused or quote unquote. Well, I understand. Stop understanding so much. Stop being so understanding. Yeah, they fantasize like crazy. They fantasize like crazy. So stop being so understanding. Stop. Well, their childhood was this. Yeah, stop trying to fix them. We are not the fixer, quicker, upper. Wasn't that the same excuse Maisha gave for saving Natureboy? I think so. We can go back to that, but that's what a lot of people say. Oh, that's why Natureboy, that's why his behavior. I'm like, stop. When people throw bones at you, stop picking them up. Stop picking up these bones that people throw at you. So now we don't need to justify their actions. These are your actions. These are your actions. And we're going to stop justifying your actions. What are you going to do? You're going to be the mother he never had? You're going to be the father he never had? That go for anybody who heard a sad story. You're going to be that person? Exactly. They always justify it with the backstory. Like, I don't care. I can go on any video that's containing Natureboy. If you look at the comments, you always see somebody say, oh, because what happened in his childhood. Like, that makes it okay. No, sometimes it's how people grew up. People with abusive parents equate being, that's the trauma bonding. You do got the trauma bonding. My trauma, your trauma, now we in love. It's another it's another term too. Damn it. Not just trauma bonding. I can't think of it right now. Natureboy knew it was only a matter of time. That's why he got so careless. At that point, he was bored. He was bored. He couldn't leave the country. He was bored everywhere he went. And he couldn't stop showing you he's the king. I try to understand, but I will understand to myself. I will understand to him. I will not be in no relationship and trying to understand. Once a man start telling me all these stories of abuse and stuff like that, and you don't hear that he got killed, I got to go. Run fast. If he never received no therapy, he's not considerate or anything. A lot of these stories, true or false, that doesn't mean to take anybody's bullshit. It worked with everybody he was with, Clear Channel. It worked with everybody. Not just Maisha. It worked with everybody. I know what you meant, baby. It worked with everybody. Girl, why he go back to Atlanta? We don't know. Maybe that was his karma.
That's what he called himself, going back to collect that money.
Which money?
Renew all them food stamps and all that. They got to renew stuff.
Yeah, but it's 50 states. Why pick Atlanta?
He had that address, and so whatever they was receiving, they had to renew all that stuff.
He was recruiting
and trying to get medication.
It's still 50 states. You can get all that food stamps. You could spend them anywhere. That's state to state.
Yeah, you can spend it anywhere, but you still got to renew it.
You can renew it anywhere.
No, you can't.
Just change your address. Oh, you got to remember, they give homeless people food stamps also. You don't have to have an address. Homeless people qualify for food stamps, and they even get more food stamps because they can buy hot meals because they don't have a stove or whatever. They get more money than regular people because of this thing called hot meals.
Mm-hmm.
But I was just answering this question. What made him come back to Atlanta? I don't know. But I think it was his karma.
Greed. Don't he say karma? I say greed.
He could have been greedy anywhere. He was getting more money just from being out of state.
Greed.
Out of the country. How he paid $2,000 a month on donations.
We'd like to know that. When you find out, please let us know.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, Natureboy, people doing it now. They sends that money. All the people with the good heart and want to show they down for whatever, show they down, not knowing that they laugh at you. Wasn't he attempting to get the music industry and many artists spend time there? No, that was a game. That was a game because they make their own music and stuff. Have you noticed when he first got back to Atlanta, when he was chilling with the people and saying you ain't see them no more. You ain't see none of them homeboys no more.
No, that was all a front.
And then he got that house too fast, even though he didn't get the house, but they found the perfect house really fast. But I don't know what made him, it was working until somebody, he did it on U.S. soil and forgot U.S. popo is different from their popo. Yeah, his sister lived in Atlanta. I don't know if she lived in Atlanta, but she was in Atlanta because when she came to him, she was homeless. Wait, remember, he was already living in Atlanta. He left Atlanta to swing trees and then doodle on them, right? He used to swing the trees and doodle on them.
That's how you want to put it.
Hey, that's what he did. That's what I didn't do it. He did it. I wonder what happened to his fake sis. She got out of Dodge, honey. I know she went into the shelter so she can get her own apartment. No, she went into
She went to the
she had to
homeless
leave that
shelter.
damn house. I heard, as I last heard, we don't know. But as we last heard, she couldn't stay there no more. It was too much for her.
They told her she didn't qualify for the program unless she was homeless, and she moved out that house. She had to move anyway.
Yeah, but she said she couldn't take that madness. She couldn't see that every day. She said, let me go on into the shelter. But again, we don't know. Like, it's a shame. We could discuss all we want, but we don't know. Like, people still sending him money. And you see how he get ready to cry, then he stop. He get ready to cry, then he stop.
And because I have just been so angry at people that hurt me, I now have nothing. And so I'm asking you for help so that I don't have to lose the relationship I have with my girlfriend, and that we don't have to go homeless, because we will have to by tomorrow. Your help would be appreciated.
Imagine being that pathetic to beg specifically people who do premium Snapchats for money when you're constantly on display verbally and mentally abusing your girlfriend. And this was just posted less than 3 weeks ago on a Snapchat, mind you. So despite the fact that he tries to present like everything's
She went back home.
the reality it's not. And I can't even imagine the amount of stress that his girlfriend Caitlin has to endure by being with somebody like this who constantly solicits for other people to pay for everything himself. He talks about not being a judgmental person, yet he labels anybody who's gay as somebody who has severe mommy issue. That doesn't really sound like a very positive, peace organization type thing to say to people, that gay men all have mommy issues. Like, why would you even say something like that? It's completely unwarranted.
Guys, I am a straight heterosexual, right-wing, white guy from a farm that grew up on a farm in agricultural Pennsylvania. All right? So I have my pretenses, but like, I do love everybody. I can't relate to homosexuality at all. I do not understand it. For the life of me, I don't understand. All I see is a grown man with mommy issues.
Well, what's worse about this is Caitlin's not the only one he's abusing. There's a person he brought into the relationship known as Josh. Josh is someone who's struggled a lot. And James, pulls him into his small little cult that he's running and essentially brainwashes in him and starts speaking for him, thinks for him, and is using him for every last dime that he has. And this is a 42, 43-year-old man who's had a severe struggle and is so easily vulnerable that James sees this and preys upon these types of people.
My name is Jim. This is Josh. Kate is in the bathroom, and we're the VP Sam.
It is official. I am now out of 2 toxic relationships.
Everything's moved on. Everything's positive now, so we've moved on.
Look at his face.
So
God damn, that man's scary.
Good afternoon, Joshua Cook.
That's a scary
Joshua
mofo.
Cook, were you present?
Look
Is
at
so
that
easily
shit.
vulnerable that James sees this and preys upon these types of people.
My name is Jim. This is Josh. Kate is in the bathroom, and we're the VP Sam.
It is official. I am now out of 2 toxic relationships.
Everything's moved on.
Look at that shit. This a scary mofo. Watch his face shape shift.
Positive now, so we've moved on.
Look at that. Oh my goodness.
I know he's moved on from everything. So
look at that. Look how he do his eyebrows. Oh, this man is.
We're going forward now.
Good afternoon, Joshua Cook. Joshua.
That poor girl don't weigh nothing. I thought Natureboy wives was skinny. God damn. I was like, what the hell? Was she eating her fingers? God, that's skinny. Oh, they like all they women malnutrition and shit, so they can't fight back. That's terrible.
Cook, were you present for the Periscope broadcast where I reamed you out for a quick minute? Josh makes enough for all of our bills, including my debt, and not his own. He is going bankrupt just to cover my debts so he can help me take care of my life.
We all just got in a fight, and it wasn't great. And, Josh threw wire at me, I threw wire at him. And
People were right. I was controlling in the beginning. People were right. Kate and Josh were unhealthy. And the only reason I don't look unhealthy is because of my thyroid problem. I'm overweight because of my thyroid problem, but we are all more or less decently malnourished.
Josh, you don't deserve that attention because you want negative attention, and you're 43. All right? We're growing up now because I need to eat, and nobody gets in the way of me eating anymore. Not even your false paycheck.
He was willing to become this just to feel important or feel like someone hurt him.
The way that he speaks to Josh, the way that he speaks to Caitlin in these clips is so clearly demonstrated of how manipulative and evil this guy is. I'm not exaggerating when I say that. Josh, Caitlin, these people actually need help. Well, this delusional, psychotic madman has full, almost brainwashing control over them. They do. And for the last 5 years, people have been chronologizing these videos and trying to get these people help to get away from him. But somehow he reels them back in every single time. I don't know how he does it, other than the fact that the people that he's taking advantage of are very vulnerable. And he knows that, and he plays upon that.
Volunteers. The most thing I've probably ever done is wipe someone out.
Y'all hear that shit?
I'll volunteer that. I'll volunteer.
Did y'all hear what she just said? Did y'all hear what she just said? The best thing that I ever done was wipe his poop. God.
Oh my God.
Y'all could have said no instead of everybody's talking at once. I can't cut it up. You gotta listen. That shit is, oh God.
And she said it with a smile?
Look at him. Look at his, ooh.
Talking about I'll volunteer that. I'll volunteer that. Sometimes I would literally be so exhausted and destroyed. I could not wipe my own butt. Like I literally could not muster the energy.
Sometimes he's so exhausted. Oh God. That he's too exhausted to wipe his butt. Oh God. Help me. Help me. Oh Lordy. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, he's too exhausted to wipe.
I would get on a live stream just to try and make things work. I'm a good guy. Yeah. I make some mistakes, but you know what? Literally, I was an invalid, and I would still turn on that camera, and I would act like I would act like I'm okay. Like I don't quit. Even when I go insane, I don't quit.
Sometimes I would be so exhausted, so destroyed, that I couldn't wipe my own butt. So instead, he forces his girlfriend to wipe his own ass, only then to get on live stream for Periscope minutes afterwards. Now, this is not a clear demonstration of humiliating your partner in a way to degrade them. I don't know what is. If you're in a relationship and your significant other is like physically can't wipe their own butt, then that's completely different. But this is somebody who all he does is do live streams on Periscope. That's his career. Posts some of his live streams on YouTube. That's it. Does a podcast that nobody listens to. Do you think people find this funny? That you force your girlfriend to wipe your own ass because you're too exhausted? But then you go and get on live. Like that completely, you can't be exhausted enough. Because live streaming is a lot of work, by the way. I stream on Twitch, twitch.tv/Repsia. You should follow me there. But it does not stop there, ladies and gentlemen. This is one of the most enraging parts of all of this. A girl by the name of Dom popped into one of his live streams who expressed that she was struggling and in the hospital with Crohn's disease. And within 24 hours of him interacting with her, he flew out to her, claiming that he wants to help her with her struggle of Crohn's disease. This is while she's in a hospital. He tells her that he's going to make a campaign so she can have her medical bills paid, all the while trying to hit on her in the hospital, kiss her without her consent in the hospital, leave and not give her a single penny for the donations that he received for her medical bills. She saw absolutely nothing.
And so you started, how did you get on Periscope? Because I don't think we talked about that.
When I was in, like I said, I had a month-long stay. I was really bored, and I just heard about something you can go live on and people talk to you, so I downloaded it, and I started my own live, and then people would ask questions and start following me and caring about what was going on. And that's what Jimmy got invested in.
Did you know that he was going to come visit you at the hospital, like, prior? Like, did you have advance notice?
Yeah, I mean, he talked to me for like a few hours, and then said he was really interested in my story, and then he flew down within 24 hours.
Within a day?
Dear Lord. Mm-hmm.
Okay, and so you're sick in the hospital, and you meet him. Did you feel like uncomfortable? I mean, I think you probably would, but I mean, how do you? I'm not gonna assume.
I mean, he's not the first person that wanted to interview me about Crohn's to spread Crohn's awareness, so I was pretty open about it and happy. I thought it was gonna be something good, but it wasn't. I mean, after the second day is when I started getting a bunch of red flags from him, from the stuff he would say.
What kind of things did he say? Like, what was something that you can think of that kind of was just off-putting to you or weird?
Well, after the second day, he helped me with all my social media. I started getting more views than him, and it was just like 300. I'm like, I thought you were famous. Now, how do I get more views than you? Because he said he was famous.
Oh, he said he was famous?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, so he's a famous Periscoper that went to go visit you.
Yeah, he said the same thing. Peace that spread peace and positivity, and I just want to come help you and spread Crohn's awareness and get you more viewers and help you with your social media. And I was like, okay. But yeah, after the second day, he told me he was jealous of how many viewers I got, and it's just because I'm a woman and I have a pretty face. And then he started getting really jealous about my boyfriend. And then when he was gone, he would tell me that he believes that you should be with more than one person when you're in a relationship, because if you're not, then you don't know who you really want to be with. I'm like, that's not how I roll. And he literally grabbed me and kissed me without even asking. He just grabbed my waist, pulled me to him, and kissed me. And the door is open, the nurses are on and everything. I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna look like a player. I have a boyfriend.
Yeah. Were you laying in the hospital bed when that happened?
No, I forgot what I walked up to do, but I was walking back to my bed, and then he just grabbed me and kissed me.
So at what point did he leave? Did you ask him to leave? Did you want him to leave?
I wanted him to leave, but here's the thing, like, in my childhood, I've been through so much, and family has done stuff to me, and when I spoke up about it, no one cared. And there's just so much stuff that's happened to me, and no one cared. So, around the time, I just didn't speak up, I just let things slide, because I thought no one would do anything about it. And, I don't know, it was stupid of me. I should have told him to leave.
It's not stupid. Like, when you go through abuse, and you and I talked like a little bit beforehand, it kind of, it changes you. people get away with a lot more things because you're just used to it.
This particular video, conversation of fertility, having an egg implanted into a woman who can't get pregnant, is brought up in a live stream. And I want you to pay attention very, very carefully to what James does here and his mannerisms, and see this particular pattern that he displays constantly throughout almost every single one of his live streams with Caitlin.
You didn't forget. You're just afraid they want to talk about it. You could have just said, I don't want to talk about it. You genuinely didn't remember?
I didn't remember.
Okay.
I thought you were talking about something with food.
Do you want to tell them now that I look like an idiot? I made myself look like an idiot. Will you save me?
Sure.
Thank you.
Yeah, just when we're looking into options for extra cash, they say, you know, like, oh, you can sell your eggs and then you can make lots of money. But I looked into it, and it is definitely, if you're doing it, it is definitely more than just for money. It is an act of love, because you have to inject yourself with all these hormones to make, you know, I forget the exact terminology, but things in your body like swell up so that they can harvest the eggs, and it's painful and it messes with your hormones, and it's a really beautiful thing to do out of love, but it's not for me.
Katie.
Yeah.
You're really going to have to learn to stop lying, because you were destroying people with what you just said. You know you lied just through your teeth to protect yourself from people. And you just hurt a lot of people. So we're going to go ahead and shut down.
I would personally not do it, because I don't think it's right to put your body through that.
Katie.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go tell people the truth. I'm gonna have a conversation with people about the truth. You know what? You can lie at college. Okay? You go lie at college. Say it's because I put you on the spot. Did I make you uncomfortable? Or did I start talking about something that's comfortable to talk about? If you weren't comfortable to talk about it in private, you shouldn't have talked about it in private. Or in public, you shouldn't talk about it with me in private. Because if you haven't noticed, my life is pretty much public. And I have every comfort to talk about the truth in public. And if you plan to just talk about the truth in private and then lie to them in public, it's going to fuck up their life. You're the one that's okay with that because you want to protect yourself. You're just a narcissist. I'm not doing this shit. All right. So the fact is, they pump you up with human growth hormones, and it totally affects the way that your body operates. So women out there, it's not fair to you. It's not fair to you. And while I fight for her equality, she just lied to your face. And you can say that I'm throwing her under the bus, but I don't even care if that's throwing her under the bus, because I love her.
I don't know,
let her lie to you. I'm not going to bring these things up on purpose. I don't want them to be the centerpiece of my content. I definitely love her. I do. And I love myself enough not to let her lie to others using my platform. I worked very hard to have the freedom and the confidence to tell the truth about life. And nobody's going to stop me from doing that, not even Kate. But if Kate wants to lie to protect herself against something that she doesn't need protection from, then what's she going to do when she's actually in danger? I've been hurt a lot too, but nobody cares about that. But I'm going to let you know I don't need you to care about that, because I'm not in this for feelings. I'm not in this for my own feelings. I do care about my own feelings, but I care about yours too. And I care about you surviving enough to not let someone who is a very, very good liar tell you something that she said the exact opposite offline, saying how bad it was because it pumps your body with those drugs, and then she says to you that it would be a great act of love. Oh my God. I have to be like, there has to be something in myself where I have to admit to myself what I'm getting myself into. I do not want to be here with her anymore. If I have mental health issues, no, I don't. I've gone through a lot of culture shock. I've had a lot of crap happen, but I don't have mental health issues. Not like permanent damage type stuff. I have a lot of social anxiety. I have a lot of fear having to do with past experiences, a lot of trauma, but I don't have everlasting trauma. The moment she's doing that, no, yes, it's not a bipolar switch. It is, I am so heavily in my mind wanting to believe that she cares about the truth as much as I do. I want to believe that.
I do want to believe that. But I think the biggest thing is she hasn't gone through as much pain as I have. So I think it's very hard for her to see how valuable the truth is. And so she's still willing to abuse it out of fear.
What is with your infatuation with the truth? The fact of the matter is, what she described is not mutually exclusive. There's nothing wrong with what she said. Whether she told you in private that it's because she's puts chemicals in somebody's bodies, whether that's true or not, I don't know. Then she tells people that people who are donating their eggs to somebody else, that's an act of love. Like those are not contradictory things. What she said is true for both. Why does this matter that she told you something in private, but then she told the public something that's also true? That the answer was different. Like, just because you have different answers for things doesn't mean that it contradicts something else. Nowhere did she lie. But here you're going on this tangent, painting her as a liar. This is what you do, James. This is what you do, Jimmy. Oh my God. What a liar. Just a liar. This is insane. She's lying to you. She's not being truthful. Over something this petty? Over a fertility conversation? Like, what are you? You already imagine the mental gymnastics
Lisa,
of this
stop.
dude, James Soroka. It's beyond anything I've ever seen. It shocks me that there's so much cataloged of this guy doing this with Josh, doing this with Caitlin, doing this with people who ask him questions, people who try to interact with him or critical of him in any way.
Woo! Baby! 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 Who is this? Natureboy, new lawyer? I gotta come early to class. I'm sorry. Or the chat has to answer you. He looks a little older here under his eyes. But he did go to jail. And now he's out of jail. He's out of jail. He's still back on social media. And he's still begging. He's still living off what? Donations. He's still living off donations. Her eggs probably dried up like dirt. I used to sleep with these vampires. Stop, Kevin. You stupid. Now, I had this all in one video before, but as we know, YouTube hides my videos. All my good stuff, which my old time people, they know I had it because we watched it together. Where them videos go? I don't know. I had a lot of good stuff, a lot of old stuff, a lot of good stuff, and it's gone. So a lot of stuff I can't, but now we're gonna go into Star, right? And we're gonna hear Star's story. Who remembers Star? And then there's one with Bambi, and she's gonna tell how she left her kids. But first we're gonna hear from Star. And Star lost all his weight. Listen to this story right here. And y'all could go in on her in the chat. But I think she'll save woman now. But who knows?
This has to be.
But Star, you need to go and testify. You need to stop playing and go and testify. Let's go.
From my parents, from anybody. Like, I had to learn everything on my own. So yeah, coming to my awakening, I didn't really know much. I didn't know anything anymore. Like, I was confused about what life is. I love you, Lean. So I have this friend. I have this friend.
Thank you for blowing
And,
it up, Kevin. They supposed to be finding
here we
out
go.
for themselves.
She was trying to introduce me to Natureboy. And I didn't want to have really much of anything to do with him at the time when she was trying to introduce me to him, because the only thing they was talking about was polygamy. I'm okay with polygamy now. I understand what polygamy is for. However, I didn't like it back then because I was in a toxic relationship and all of that, so I wasn't with the shits. But one night, I asked the universe to show me what this is, what the fuck this is, because I didn't know nothing no more. I was confused and I ain't have nobody to turn to. And I went to sleep and I dreamed about Natureboy. I dreamed about being with him. I was with him. I was walking with him. So, with nobody around me understanding what I was going through, yeah, I was. With nobody around me understanding what I was going through. After I dreamed about him, I was like, this must be the way. This has to be the way, because I haven't heard nobody else speak the things that he's speaking. I didn't do much research, though. So that's why. So I started watching him. Yeah, here we go. I started watching him. Yeah, y'all fucked with the right star. Because a lot of people's not going to have the balls to do this. Anyway, I started watching his lives. I'm like, yo, this really is like, because I've never heard nobody speak what he was speaking. So I'm just like, yo, this got to be the fucking truth. This got to be the truth. I ain't even going to let it. I was about to block y'all, but I don't even give a fuck no more. Because, however, this is a part of my spiritual journey. Ain't nobody worried about signing nothing. Anyway, this is a part of my spiritual journey. So I have to speak on this. I have to speak about the things that I've gone through. Like, I'm not a nobody. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm a very powerful person. And I'm coming into knowing who I truly am. So it was a part of my journey, so I speak. I'm going to speak on it. Anyway, I started watching his lives. You're right. How do I do that? I started watching his lives. And I was really like into it. I'm like, yeah, like I fucks with what he talking about. Ain't nobody else talking about this shit. Like, yeah, I'm fucking with it.
Hello, Mother Logic. Hello, Queen. Hey, Queen. How you doing?
Then every now and again we would message each other. And honestly, guys, honestly speaking, I really did think that I belonged with him. I thought that I was supposed to be his wife. I thought that I was supposed to be with him. I did. Not understanding truly what spirituality is, like I literally fell for anything. Anyway, I thought I was supposed to be his wife, so I was feeding into the idea of being his wife. I was feeding into the idea of being with him and joining carbonation. Before I went to carbonation, I had a transition. Like the girl I was staying with, her lights and stuff went out. And I still had the children. Her lights and stuff went out, and it was very cold in there, extremely cold. I had little babies. So I took my last and I got me and the babies a hotel. Mind you, I'm already at a point in my life where I'm tired. I'm tired of doing things by myself. I'm tired of being a single mother. I was just tired. It took everything in me to not have breakdowns in front of my children. But it came a point in time where I was crying like every day because I was tired. I was tired of doing it alone. Like, nobody wanted to help me. And because I didn't have much knowledge.
Whew. You know, all women are tired, damn it. We all are tired. What? You have some breaks in between you being tired when you kept making the next damn baby. You had some breaks in between your tiredness. I'm just saying. We are the only one had to get out of Dodge, if I'm not mistaken, was Bambi. I believe it was Bambi or another one. That girl wasn't having it. She wasn't having it. They had to get her out of there or she was going to come up missing. Boss lady. Boss lady.
Yes.
Mother Love was talking to you.
Oh, I couldn't see the chat.
Yeah, that's why I called you.
Hey, Mother Love. How you doing tonight?
She says she's okay. That's good. That's good. Y'all could chew her out in the comments. I done did this video already. I ain't gonna keep saying the same thing. But y'all chew her ass out. I ain't got to stop and do so much commentation. I done did it already. It's a flashback. So if it's new to y'all, cut her ass up in the chat. Hey, Umi baby. Cut her ass up in the chat. I don't have to break this down. Because me and Boss Lady tired. She said she tired. We tired too.
I kept messing with fuck niggas and having babies by fuck niggas. I learned my lesson though, guys. I grew up. I promise. So yeah, I was tired. I was tired of doing everything by myself. Like I was at my breaking point. I was. So I needed help. Badly. Like people knew I needed help. People knew me, but nobody wanted to extend the help. Nobody wanted to be there. So yeah, me and the babies, we in a hotel. And the whole time I'm thinking, I'm just like, yo, like, I really can't do this by myself no more. But I don't know who to reach out to. Like my family knew, but like we was on like shaky ground. So I just was like, do I reach out to them and tell them I need help again? So yeah, I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do while I'm in the hotel. I'm on my last, I don't have no more money. Someone did come along and help me and the kids out. They got me a room for a week. So that was a blessing. Still, I was tired and on the urge of a breakdown, a mental breakdown. I didn't want to do that in front of my children though. So I'm like, I think it's time for me to go to carbonation. Now, I tried to take my children with me to carbonation. I tried to get our passports. Wasn't working out. Nothing I did was working out when I tried to move. Now that I think about it, I wasn't even thinking like, oh, that's clearly because that's not what you're supposed to be doing. But all things happen for a reason. Like I learned a lot. So yeah, I tried to get our passports. Couldn't get our passports. One day I'm on the phone with Natureboy. He calls me. He said, so when you coming home? I'm like, as soon as I can. Like, I'm ready. As soon as I can. He says, now I'm already thinking like, I want to take my children, but at the same time, I need a break from my children. Because, like I said, I was on the verge of a mental breakdown. I went from raising my brothers and sisters to raising my own children.
He's stupid.
So I never got to see who I am. Like, I never got to experience life. So yeah, I'm thinking, I'm going back and forth with my thoughts on that, on what I'm gonna do about the children. They don't never go nowhere without me. His suggestion, Natureboy, his suggestion was, no, what did he say? What did he say to me? I believe he said, you gotta get rid of the kids. He said, you gotta get rid of the kids. I'm an animal. And you know, like, these aren't his exact words, but this is basically what he said. I'm an animal. I'm nature. And you know, in nature, what did he say? The males kill off the males kill off other cubs that don't belong to them just so that their legacy could live. I'm like, okay. Like, I was quiet for a little bit because I'm just like, that shit shook me a little bit. I'm just like, okay. But I'm a mom. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, so I'm just sitting there thinking, like, what the fuck? And I was like, I do feel like I'm probably supposed to come to Carbonation. However, I have my children and I'm not about to just, I didn't know what to do. So then he suggests that I put them in foster care. Just put them in foster care. Just put them in foster care. I'm like, no, fuck type shit. We end up getting off the phone. Mind you, before that conversation, I'm already on the urge of having a breakdown. So I end up calling my sister. And I said to her, I said, if I ask you to take the kids, would you take them from me? And she said, yeah, like, you already know. So I was like, I need you to take them. She says, when? I said, like, now, ASAP, as soon as you can. And then I get to crying. I bust out crying because I'm just like, I got to a point when I started regretting, because I got to a point I started regretting the fact that I had a whole lot of kids at a young age. I was ashamed. So I'm crying and I'm just like, yo, I just wish somebody would have stopped me. Somebody would have told me, like, yo, shorty, like, you going in the wrong direction. Like, this is not the way to go. Like, having all these babies, like, this is not it. This is not it. Like, continuously being with the toxic men or men who don't know who they are, that's not it.
Somebody have to tell you, yo, shorty, stop having all these babies. Damn. Somebody have to tell you to stop. I mean, you would not think at any point in time, staying up all night with a crying baby, you got to feed the baby, clothe the baby, you can't even go to the damn bathroom. That's a little, like, indicator right there. Let's say nobody, hey, pretty P, let's just say nobody told you nothing. That was a clue. A shitty pamper. After baby number 2, now you got a crying baby and a crying toddler. You would think that'd have been a clue. Yo, but we'll hear this out. I told you I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing. I ain't say that. Just that how my brother Kev said we don't have a tolerance for stupid. But this is her story. This her story. This her story. You're gonna listen to it. And show her the same respect y'all show V, okay? Show her the same respect. Oh, wow. Itch, please. I love my kids the most when they are sleeping. Woo. Woo.
I didn't have that guidance. So I'm just crying and I'm venting to my sister and I'm like, please just come get the babies. They came and got the babies. My sister, she came and got the babies. And the next day I left. Yeah, the next day I left and I joined Carbonation. There's a lot to say about Carbonation. However, I plan on writing a book. So.
We got a lot of books coming out, don't we? We got a lot of books coming out. A lot of books are coming out.
Because I was in the beginning of my awakening, having an ego death.
They all writing the book, guys. They all outstanding. They all writing the book. Ooh, wee. They rather not go to the police. I want to write a book. You think you would? That could be a chapter in your book, you know? That could be a chapter. Chapter 11. I went to the popo and I told my story. Chapter 12. They got his ass. Chapter 13. We in court. You know what I'm saying? Terry, I know you're healing, but at least you could say in your book, I got tired of your shit. Got tired of you meddling. Yeah, chapter 7. Yeah, put some chapters up in there. She left her children but smiled when mentioning carbonation. I'm just saying, y'all writing these books, you could have put more chapters in there. At least the Terry book gonna say chapter 11. I got tired of his shit. Chapter 12. He keeping me away from Solar. He kept bringing me back to embarrass me. So I got that ninja. Chapter whatever. We in court. Chapter whatever. They roast his ass. Chapter whatever. I went to Mexico to find Solar. And chapter the end. Me and Solar lived happily ever after. We could live happily ever after. See, her book, Sybil book, only consists of like about a week or two. How did she squeeze that stuff together? They have made me aware, prepared, unselfish, and unconditionally love without change a thing. Then you go up there and get your cat to a stimulus money. Oh yeah, she could put chapter whatever, stimulus money. My twin came because my stimulus money went to my sister, and my sister who looks just like me, because we're twins, could have spent my money. but she drove all the way to West Bubblefuck so I can give the money to Natureboy. Chapter whatever. What chapter? These people. I found myself. No, that's not a chapter. Mm-mm. They can't write that in their chapter poetry. No, they did not find their mind. Nope. When they find it, they be too old.
Well, of course, because their higher self is looking for their lower self, and the 12th moon is keeping them from the second floor of the elevator.
But y'all wait for her book, okay? Wait for her book.
Letting go of who I thought I was, it was easy for me to be reeled into carbonation. It was easy for me to think that, oh, this is the only way. It was easy for me to think that. Because I didn't know nothing else. So that's why it was so easy for me to go there. However, my experience there was crazy. A couple weeks ago, Natureboy got us all to sign this piece of paper stating that basically we wouldn't talk about anything that goes on there. And if we do,
what?
We'd have to go to court.
You believe that shit?
I'm crazy. So I'm willing to risk that. I don't care. I don't care. I really don't care. Because this was a huge part of my spiritual journey. Anyway, let's begin. So there was a rumor going around about me being pregnant by him. And I was. I have the message. I still have the messages. I kept them because with him and my history, he lies a lot. He lies a whole lot. He deletes messages. He don't. Anyway. So yeah, I was pregnant by him. I had the messages. I sent him. I had left carbonation because I didn't like how I was being treated when I told them that I felt I was pregnant. Damn, that shit was crazy. Like, the whole experience was crazy. I'm not gonna get too much into that, but yeah, I didn't like the way I was being treated when I was at carbonation, when I told them that I believed that I was pregnant. I ended up leaving because I didn't like the way that I was being treated. The weekend that I left, I took my test, and the second line popped up. I'm like, oh, so I really am pregnant. But I was stressed out. I was stressed out simply because these people swear they are all about family. These people swear they are all about breaking generational curses, unity, Black power. But I didn't have no support. That pregnancy was very stressful. Nobody made me take a pill or anything. I just started bleeding one day. Because I was so stressed out. I'm thinking about him, Natureboy, and the things that we talked about. Oh, he's so good with his words, y'all. He's so good with them. I was thinking about him and the things that we talked about.
Excuse me.
And how I thought we would have been a family. And how I thought that this experience with this pregnancy will be different than the other experiences with my pregnancy because we break in generational curses. But it wasn't. It was the same. It was the same. He didn't want, I don't know, something about him and Eliana. Like, I get it, like having children with her, but anyway, guys. Okay, so I end up losing the baby on April 8th of this year. I lost the baby, and that was like a blessing in disguise, because low key, I was about to perpetuate the same generational curse that I caught myself breaking.
Huh?
So I was grateful.
April 8th, ain't that his
I was
birthday?
very, very grateful.
No.
Like I said, I have messages.
Hold up. She got me confused. She got me all confused. She said I was getting ready to break the generational curse that she was breaking. What the hell was that? And on the 8th day, oh God. So how was you got 7 kids? How did you say you was breaking? Remember, this is the old video, but she still got the 7 kids though, but this is the older video. Maybe she have seen the light. Maybe she have seen the light. But you already broke the generational curse 7. I mean, you already have the generational curse 7 times already. How was this 8th one? How this 8th one is going to be different? I don't know. But I'm confused. I am confused.
I sent him the test. I sent him my sonogram. And
maybe
there's messages that we have, but he deleted some of his. I
don't know
in the
Lisa.
message. I guess just in case somebody checked his messages, I don't know. But I still have the receipt. That was traumatizing. But because I still didn't understand what this spiritual journey was, I was like, okay.
Oh no, it's
I'm
not,
going back.
Kevin.
I'm still going back. Because they family.
No, it's not.
And this is the Messiah. I really thought he was the Messiah, y'all. Like, I really did. I really did. I thought this man was the Messiah. Anyway, I went back, and I still didn't like the way I was being treated. Now, I don't know how long some of you have been watching me, but way before I went to carbonation, like,
I just hate to say, this chick right here, now she can sing. She can sing a beautiful voice. I mean, she sung better than all of them. I thought I'd just say that. Okay, bye. I'm going back to listening and reading y'all comments.
I was about my shit. Like, damn. Before I went there, like, I felt real strong, real powerful. I've always felt like that. Like, there's a reason why I'm here on earth. Like, I've always felt like that. But when I got there, the women, so fucking catty.
She was always singing, Jasmine.
Catty.
She was always singing.
They hated the fact that I came up in there talking about, yeah, I I know who I am. I know I'm powerful. I know I'm strong. I'm confident. At first they was with it. They was like, yeah, I like you. I went in there being me, y'all. I went in there being authentic. I went in there wanting to love everyone because I didn't receive love growing up. Because, you know when your parents only do for you what they can. They only do what they know. So what was done to me was done to them. So I didn't grow up with love. So I have a lot of love to give simply because I didn't grow up with the shit. I was trying to love on these women. No, I wasn't trying. I was loving on these women. I was just being me. I'm very loving. I'm very giving. I'm very happy. I'm me. They told me I was doing too much. Told me I was forcing myself on them. I mean, now I know they was just rejecting themselves of love. But I'm thinking like, what? How am I doing too much? I'm just being me. I'm just trying to show you love. I just want to build a relationship with you. I just want some sisters. Because me and my sisters, we weren't brought up to be close. So if we here to break generational curses, that's what I'm trying to do with y'all. I'm trying to build a relationship with y'all. They ain't want that. Then they kept saying I was too dominant and too masculine. I can admit I was a little masculine. I was. Because I grew up being the provider for my brothers and my sisters, and even that being for my mom when she needed me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I grew up having to be that. Going on 20%, y'all. I never knew what it was like to have a man in my life. I always had to be the man. I always attracted feminine men. So I always had to be masculine.
Oh, goodness. I should have kept that point. Jasmine, if I didn't hear her sing, I would never said she sounds really good. If I never heard her sing, I would never say her voice is better than the rest of them. I'm sorry you can't Google it, but a lot of videos are gone. Not just from me, but from different people. A lot of videos are gone. So I hope you can find it because she does have a beautiful voice. Hopefully you can find it. But she was always singing.
I can admit, yeah, I was a little masculine. But I toned that shit down a lot. Because I realized I didn't have to be that way. It was just me trying to survive in a world that's living backwards. So yeah, I toned that shit down. But they kept complaining about it. He's so masculine. He's so dominant. He's so masculine. He's so dominant. So I toned it down more. Then I got to a point, I started dumbing myself down. I'm worried about how these people think I'm moving. So I'm thinking the whole time, like, watch how you move, Star. Don't do this, Star. Don't do that, Star. You don't want to offend them, Star. So the whole time I'm there, that's what I'm doing in my head. Watch what you do. Watch what you say. Watch how you move. Because at the end of the day, because these women didn't know how to love themselves, they were intimidated by me being myself. So they had to make me feel some type of way to make them feel good. When I say I dumbed myself down, y'all, I couldn't be myself, y'all. I couldn't be myself. Didn't even want me to talk to the men. I'm a grown ass woman. If I like you, I like you, and I'm gonna tell you I like you. But I know how to talk to men. I know how to engage with men without using my sexual energy. Every time I would engage with the men, now I'm looking at these niggas like, oh, these my little brothers. That's how I'm looking at them. I fuck with you. I went in there getting to know everybody, including the men. I even counseled them. They might not admit it, but I even counseled the men because I came in with a lot of experience. Anyway, when I would talk to them, the women would feel some type of way. Oh, that's not how we move around here, Star. Why not? Because I was like, even before I came here, like I was cool with niggas. I ain't have to be fucking you to be cool with you. I ain't have to want to fuck you to be cool with you. I know how to control my energy. I throw my energy where I want to throw my energy. I wasn't giving them off no energy. They thought I was. They thought I was because that's how they move. That's how they feel like they gotta engage with niggas. Oh, I'm gonna throw you some sexual energy, and maybe you'll engage back with me. I don't blame them. They don't know no better. But they got on me about that. They didn't like the fact that I was engaging with the men. So I stopped doing that. Me and the men was cool though. Like I was cool with them. I don't even thought I was. So I stopped doing that. I literally had to stop being myself. And the whole time, I'm just like, the whole time, I'm just thinking like, maybe I am more fucked up than I thought I was. Because they keep saying this about me, and they keep saying that about me. And that's another thing. You gotta know who you are. So can't nobody tell you who you are. I don't answer to what you say I am. I answer to who I know I am. You understand what I'm saying? You gotta know who you are. Because people will be able to control you. They will have power over you if you don't know who you are. So I'm really thinking I'm more fucked up than I am. I'm gonna charge my phone. I'm gonna stay on here until it dies. But yeah, like I said, I'm thinking I'm more fucked up than I am.
The show, Suge. Stop the
What
show.
happened? What happened?
I'm thinking I'm not shit. Like
what?
Show.
What happened?
We got 100 people in here with 23 likes. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Y'all got to get it together.
Uh-oh.
King Kev is watching y'all.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Now y'all go right on back out and hit that like button. We all here, so we might as well hit it. Me included.
Oh, Lord.
Me included. I see 75. ZQQ, I see 75. Yeah, she's talking about herself a lot. Dopamine. It's all about her, she, I, me. You know, she's just really absorbed into herself, man. She ain't said nothing about none of this stuff that she's got to do for her kids. It's like they were out of sight, out of mind, and it's all about her and what she can do for that garbage. Hey, yeah, you snitched on them. That's all right. They forgot to hit that like button. That's why we call you the king, because you get order in the court. Did it go up?
You don't know you are because you wouldn't have kept. Yeah, I snitched. Y'all baby come out the bushes and go hit like. Please, y'all can stay in the bushes and hit the light. Y'all can stay in the bushes and hit the light. Uh-oh, what'd I do? Can we move yet? What you see?
Going to the latest one, and it's up to 86. So yeah.
All right. Thank you guys.
Thank you guys so much.
The king has spoken. And let's get back to the sorry story.
I see 86.
Damn, like,
Kev, so
I'm too
good.
masculine. Still, months later, after being with y'all still ain't seen no growth. Y'all still ain't seen no change in me. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. I'm too dominant. Then find a backbone, motherfucker. You don't like who I am, and I'm being myself. Figure out who the fuck you are. But like I said, guys, I dumbed myself down. I thought more was wrong with me than what was wrong with me. But there was lessons I had to learn while I was in carbonation about myself. I had to learn to stop overgiving when it comes to love, because it's so easy for me to love people. When people show you that they don't want you, this is including Natureboy too. When people show you that they don't want you and that they don't love you, it's just a reflection of you showing you that you're not giving you what you need to be giving you. Stop overgiving. I really did. I have so much to say, guys, but my phone's gonna die. I really did believe that carbonation was the end all be all. That's where I belong, because that is what Eligio teaches, that he is the only source. However, we are all the source. You understand what I'm saying? I really thought he was the Messiah simply because he was speaking shit that I never heard before. This man went from calling himself Jesus, saying he was Jesus, basically, to calling himself Babaji, the man who taught Jesus. So which one are you? Guys, there's so much to do. There's so much to say. Anyway. I even stopped talking to people that I love dearly. People that was not a part of carbonation. I stopped talking to them. Because it was wrong to talk to people who didn't fuck with carbonation. Who wasn't a part of carbonation. That was on me, though. That was a lesson that I had to learn. Stop being so fucking gullible. Because I was being gullible. My family loved me more than I knew. Yes, we had some issues. However, I was chosen to be the one to break the generational curses. This is not the end of my journey. This is only the beginning. And I don't regret my experiences because they made me who I am. I know Carbonation's gonna have a lot of shit to say. I already know how they move. But the thing is, they didn't really get to see the true Star. Because Star suppressed herself, trying to be who they wanted me to be. I'm a very, very powerful woman. And unlike others, I really do come to bring change. A lot of people is not going to speak on carbonation the way that I will speak on carbonation.
Those things.
I feel like I was chosen to do so.
Really?
Because I really went in there thinking like, oh, this is the only way. I'm in this shit. And then come to find out that it was all a lie was a huge mind fuck for me. It was traumatizing. Yo, when I left, I had nightmares. Shit was real. I had fucking nightmares. But I accept what the universe has for me and who the universe has chose for me to be. I don't regret anything, and I'm actually very grateful. Very, very grateful. Let's see what's on these boxes. Someone says you look beautiful and I'm proud of you. I'm grateful. Baba G is a master manipulator. He don't love nobody but himself. This is true. Did you leave Carbonation? They tried to do that same shit to Ether Player. Yes, I did leave. I'm not with them anymore. I left. Someone asked me when I left. I left about a week ago. Sending love and light. I'm grateful. I'm grateful. Yeah, I left because I realized that this ain't it. Not the way I'm being treated. Not the way other people's being treated. This ain't it. And if you're going to call yourself the Messiah, how about overcoming your demons, all of them? All of them. Before you try to lead a flock of people. People who don't really know nothing. People who don't truly understand who they are. That shit fucked me up, y'all. Because I was like, I really didn't know shit. And I really thought like, oh yeah, man, I didn't found where I'm supposed to be. I didn't give no fucks that my peoples are Christians and shit like that. I know that shit ain't real still. Like, you know what I'm saying? I ain't give no fucks that they was Christians. I'm about this life. However, I feel like Eligio.
That's her what? What you said?
Like that.
Yeah.
I said, is that her echoing like that? Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's her. Because it's her.
Is putting his generational curses on us. Perpetuating the same behavior. Teaching us to do the shit that he went through. Because he went through certain things, he doesn't want us, like, the whole family thing. Like, I'm guessing, this is me, because he didn't have family, he don't feel like we should be able to talk to our family or whomever else while we are in carbonation. If it ain't no money involved, then we don't want nothing to do with it. Anyway, I am so grateful to be back. My face is breaking out because it's been a little traumatizing, guys. But I'm grateful to be back. I'm grateful that I'm no longer being spiritually suppressed. And like everybody else, guys, you do not have to worry about me saying all of this and then turning around and going back to carbonation. The only reason why I was with them was because I really thought that Eligio was the Messiah. I really did. Like with everything in me. That's why I went so hard for him. And that's why I went so hard on everybody else. Like, fuck you. This is the Messiah. Da, 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 da. I'm back. And I feel good. It took me a week to get my shit together. Like when I left, my face was swelling up. I was retaining a lot of emotions, suppressed emotions. My face was swelling up. My feet, my legs, like it was horrible. But I planned on doing what I was sent here on earth to do. And that was to be the change. To actually break generational curses. Not perpetuate them. My children, on the other hand, they're good. They're in great hands. They're in great hands. I still feel how I felt in the beginning of my journey. When I feel like I need to get my shit together. Because I'm no good to them if I'm no good. They're in great hands. They're with my family. I got to see their beautiful faces. But my journey still continues. My journey still goes on. And, yeah. I got 9% left, guys. And I'm going to turn the comments on. Oh, gosh. I'm a very strong individual. So whatever combinations got to say, I really don't give no fucks. Because I already know how they think. I already know how they move. And I got to meet them individually. So I already know who you are. I was his wife. I wouldn't even say I was his wife. I was a fuck. I'm grateful. Ashe. No, he didn't make me get the tattoo. No, when I thought he was who I was supposed to be with and I was supposed to be his wife, I'm very loyal. Okay? So when I got my eye on one thing, that's where I put all my energy at. So when I thought that I was supposed to be with him, I was like, fuck this shit. I'm getting his name on my ass. Okay. But no, he didn't make me. I did it before I even came to carbonation or went to carbonation. I'm grateful. They all need to wake up. But they don't understand, guys. So you gotta have compassion. Because they truly don't understand. They really believe that this is it. Carbonation is it. They believe that Eligio is the Messiah. In order to be the Messiah, you would have to overcome all your demons. You understand what I'm saying? Before you lead a flock of people. But hey. Yes. Someone said women start glowing instantly when they leave. I had lost my glow. Before I went there, my skin was flawless. My skin was so beautiful. But it's okay. It's okay. I'm coming back to balance. It's all good. I don't regret none of that. It had to happen for me. A part of my spiritual journey. I'm grateful. That root is very deep in. The women that don't have no experience, those are the ones that I truly feel sorry for. What did you mean when you told Nateri she was going to get Eligio in trouble when she left and went live? Because I guess I said that because I guess we ain't supposed to be saying nothing when we leave. We ain't supposed to be talking about carbonation. However, how can people truly be saved? And how can the truth really get out there if don't nobody talk? If don't nobody speak the truth? So I did it because I felt like it was the right thing to do at the time. And he told us to say it. Like, it is what it is. Like, when you're brainwashed, like, whoever brainwashed you, that is your leader. Like, it is what it is. Yes, I'm protecting my soul. I'm grateful. Am I worried about Zoka? I want Zoka to get out of there. Will I be getting my children back? Eventually. But like I said, they're in great hands with my family. And I am on my spiritual journey, guys. Like, this shit don't stop. This shit don't stop here. Like I said in the beginning, I was on the urge of having a mental breakdown because I was doing everything by myself. I did not want to have a breakdown in front of my children. And I damn sure wasn't giving them the foster care. So, they're with my family. And I'm figuring Star out because I never got the chance to. My family understands that. I went from raising my brothers and sisters to raising my own children. From being raped and abused. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to figure me out. I had to grow up before my time. So eventually they'll be back with me. But as of right now, like, I'm no good to them if I'm no good to myself. If I don't know who I am, I'm no good to them. I'm breaking generational curses, guys. Yes, I suppressed myself so much. But I'm grateful that I'm back. I'm so grateful. What was my wake-up call? To not be so gullible. To use discernment. To actually use the gifts that I have. My intuition. Like, before I make a move. Like, goodness. Yes, listen. The only reason why y'all didn't see me going live and shit like that at Carbonation, and y'all barely seen me doing those videos, was simply because I was being spiritually suppressed. I was. The person y'all saw me as before I went in there, I was not that person when I was in there. For those of you who was watching me before I went in there, like, I was not myself at all. You haven't put you in the closet? No. No, I didn't have to go in the closet. One time, Aya told me that I had to stand in the corner for 2 hours, and that shit blew my motherfucking mind. I was like, I'm a grown-ass woman. Like, what the fuck? Ugh. Yeah, dangerous mindset, absolutely. Everyone has a story, and it's truly never ending. I am that I am. All the good and bad happen in life lessons we must go through. We are ever changing and evolving. Pressure makes so beautiful. What was traumatizing? The fact that I was brainwashed, that nobody gave a fuck about me. When I was, like, I kind of already was, like, I already had family issues. So then I was brainwashed to think that nobody who was outside of Carbonation even gave a fuck about me. I got 2 minutes left, guys. I'm gonna come back on when the phone charges. But I felt alone there too. Like, everybody was so hung up on making Alihio happy, getting brownie points with Alihio. And so, like, when I would go try to talk to my sisters and express myself, how I was feeling, like, everything got back to him. Then they might try to make it seem like I was turning on people. Like, it was a lot of shit there that was traumatizing. However, I did say in the beginning of my life that I plan on writing a book. I'm very honest. No. No, Eliana doesn't need to be smacked. She need to get her ass up out of there too. What was the breaking point? I got 49 seconds. What was my breaking point? Oh, I had a lot of breaking point, guys. I'm blessed.
Kev stupid. Yeah, baby, but it ain't hers.
I'm grateful. Okay, so I just seen that Nana put in her story she couldn't pass the entry exam. I don't know, somebody said it to me, so something about I couldn't pass the entry exam. And you're absolutely fucking right, my nigga. You're right. So the knowledge, the little 5 sciences that Eligio teaches, right? It's not that I wasn't interested in learning, because I definitely was. It's just that I was so busy trying to fix myself with things that they were saying was wrong with me that I wasn't studying. Because I thought, like, well, I got to fix this and I got to fix that and I can't do this and I can't do that. I was in my head a whole lot. So I wasn't studying the knowledge that he was teaching. And so, yeah, when I took the exam, I failed. Who gives a fuck? Y'all really, like, it's so much to say. Y'all really try to belittle people when you don't have the room to do that. However, you can't move me, sis. But I did want to address that. I failed the exam. That's not why I left, though. I'd been planned on leaving. I already had it set up to leave before I even failed the exam. The day that I left, I had planned on leaving before that. So,
she never had a library card.
It is what it is.
Yes, exam Kiki.
And talking about, yeah, and that's what she said, entry exam, because Eligio, when we took the test, Eligio put the test up and was like, if you can't pass this test, then you can't be a part of carbonation. Don't go to carbonation, though, guys. Like, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. There's other ways. There's other ways. Do not go to carbonation. I'm glad I woke up too, guys. I'm so grateful.
It ain't her baby.
They said I was too dominant.
That's
and too
not her
masculine.
baby.
And like I was already like fighting shit that I went through when I was a child.
Yep.
Like my insecurities and shit like that.
That's terrible.
So I spent the whole time trying to fix myself. Dumbing myself down.
She gave up the kids and failed the exam. Yep.
So you're too dominant. You're too masculine. When they are very, very masculine. Very, very masculine women. It wasn't a real exam, guys. The fuck? That shit don't determine who you are. Like, what the fuck? It don't make me feel no type of way. I just had to address that shit. Like, you right, I did leave, but it wasn't because I failed the exam. And I wasn't the only one that failed. I did get the lowest score, though, guys. Oh, that's I did, because I wasn't studying. I don't care, though. Like, I don't care. I have peace within my mind now. I can study shit that I need to study now about nature, about humans. But I don't give no fucks about that fake ass exam.
I'm
not gonna say that. You're right. They was just talking about themselves. Because when I had first got the carbonation, they were in love with me. They loved me. They loved my confidence, all of that. Like, but after a while, they realized that shit wasn't in them. And so they felt some type of way about me eventually. They wanted me to feel how they felt. They almost was successful at that shit too. But I'm way too strong to... I'm way too strong.
First of all, it's an entry exam. He entered your body, but You didn't pass the entry exam. I thought the entry exam should come first. What y'all think? She failed the test. She got knocked up and everything. She got knocked up and everything and then failed the test. She was with these people having kinky XEX and then failed the exam. Gosh, damn. How you do that? How you leave everybody? You leave everybody. You go to find yourself. You get there. He enters you, but you can't pass the entry test. Okay, if y'all say so. Okay. You can't make this up. You can't make this ish up. You can't do it.
Strong for that shit. That's what they lack. They lack strength and experience.
So did you?
You said none of them know the little exam except Joy. Joy did pass the first exam. She did. I don't care about that goddamn exam, y'all. That does not dictate who I am as a woman. Like, I don't care. I just don't care.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I left because it wasn't for me anymore. I didn't like the way the people was being treated. I realized that Lehio really wasn't the Messiah. I really thought he was. Like, I was in the beginning of my awakening. So, like, he was the first person I came across. I ran to it. But I'm grateful that I did. Like, I learned a lot. So, I don't regret that.
Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh.
It was a lot. It was a lot. It was a lot, but I can retain information. It's just that I cannot
okay.
operate in chaos. I can't think straight in chaos. So I was not interested in learning. I was too busy trying to fix myself with the things that they were saying was wrong with me. They'll never admit it. I couldn't even talk to them. Fuck out of here. I don't care nothing about.
She's trying to fix what's wrong with her, but
What
she's
she
still
say.
sleeping with people. Yeah, right.
I
They
just
ain't
knew
passed
that
that
it was going
damn
to be brought
test.
up. So I decided to say something about it as to why I left. They thought I left because I didn't know the knowledge. However, I knew that shit wasn't for me no more. That's why I left. I have to get hard lessons in life, guys. Really, really hard lessons. I'm hard-headed. I'm sore. Counsel the whole movement. Yes. Period. Like, let it all the fuck go. Please. They so deep in that shit, guys, though. Like, he got a bunch of yes men around him. They don't understand, y'all. So you really do have to show compassion, because like I said, like, I went in there with the same mindset that they have. I was just strong enough to get out of that. They don't understand, though. They really don't. So you have to show compassion. No, I didn't let them control me. Like, I did for a little bit, though. Like I said, in my other life, like, I ended up dumbing myself down. And I wasn't saying much or nothing. I was just doing what I could to help. Like, no, I wasn't the only one that failed the test. I was the one that got the lowest score. But no, I wasn't the only one that failed. that shit was fake, yes. Yeah, according to them, yes, I failed. But I mean, I guess you can say, because I could not concentrate. Like being with them, I couldn't focus. I couldn't focus. That's why I dropped out of school in the 8th grade, because I couldn't focus. I cannot function in a bunch of chaos. No, I'm not. No, I spoke about it in my other life. I'm not pregnant. I lost the baby on April 8th of this year. So that's that. I would have been had the baby by now, guys. Yes. Somebody said, no disrespect. We've been telling all of y'all about the shit on carbonation. You right.
You guys are brutal.
Mm-hmm.
You right. You right. Y'all was telling us. But being brainwashed is a motherfucker. Not knowing which way to turn when you first start waking up spiritually is a motherfucker. You gotta use your intuition. You gotta
All
use
right,
your discernment, and clearly a lot of us didn't do that. So that's why we ended up in carbonation. But y'all did tell us. And we hated y'all for telling us that, because we just knew that this was the only way. So, it's all good though, guys. It's all good. We live and we learn. It's all about applying the wisdom and the knowledge that you gain throughout your journey to your life.
Not
As
the
long as you
church
do that,
chicken with
you're right.
hot sauce.
That's right. We never listen until we ready to go, because when you have your mindset on something, that's it. When you believe something, that's it. And I'm the type of person, when I believe something, I go hard for that shit. When I was a Christian, I went hard for Jesus. Okay? I go hard for my family. Like, that's it. Like, when you have your mindset on something, there's no, at least with me, there's no change in my mind until I have an understanding of what the fuck is going on. It is a blessing. It's a blessing I didn't pass. I guess so, yeah. I guess
Wrong
so.
shit.
That wasn't the reason I left, though. It was the opening. I didn't like the way shit was going down there, guys. It was too much. Yes, I'm going to be okay. I'm very blessed. The universe is taking very good care of me. I don't need or want for anything. So the universe is looking out. And so I had to go on my journey to figure out who I am, because I've been through a lot. And
First of all, you're a mother. Did you figure that out? Did you figure that part out? That you are a mom? I mean, did you figure out that the kids come before you? You should have figured yourself out first. Or you're gonna have to be like the rest of the mothers. Some mothers have to grow with their kids. Some mothers have to grow with their kids. That's why you see some mothers and their kids, they're like best friends, because some of them had kids at a young age, but they oh goodness, we need 10 likes. If we can get 10 likes, that'd really be nice. So a lot of parents, when they have kids young and they decide to keep the child and be a mom, a lot of them grow with their kids. A lot of them figuring out life with their kids. It's like that. A lot of parents don't have it figured out, especially the ones who had them young, but they grow with their kids. Now, one time that she mentioned her kids being, if I'm not mistaken, somebody calls her out on that, or we can't read the what they writing in the chat, but believe me, they blowing her ass. They blowing her ass out. Men too. Oh, that's true. Sometimes parents have to grow along with their kids. That's why you be like, oh my God, they too close. That's because they grew up together. She made a lot of mistakes, or he made a lot of mistakes. But you keep your kids and you grow together. And that's where a lot of parents go, my daughter or my son is my best friend. That's where they get that from, because they had the kid early. But in all seriousness, we all go through things, and I hope and pray for her peace in her life, and hope she is now connected back with her kids. I wasn't always a perfect mom. That part, that's true too. That's true. I believe she was on Instagram and was supposed to be working on that or back with them. I forgot. But she doesn't post anymore. Relationships bring growth.
My children are safe. They're with my family. They're being well taken care of. They're growing up. They talk so well. They're good. They're good. And I'm gonna continue my journey.
Yeah, we know that.
And when I'm ready, I will have them back. But I didn't do all of this for no reason. Why would I go back to them and I'm still not okay? I'm healing. Let me heal. Y'all, well, keep following my journey. Yes. They do want weak people there. Like I said, relax. Like I said, on my other live, only the strong ones leave. How you ain't know we've been telling y'all for years? Because we ain't want to hear it. We ain't want to listen to y'all. If we thinking that this man is the Messiah, this is mean he's the highest of the highest of the highest of the highest. Ain't no disrespecting the highest of the highest of the highest. You understand what I'm saying? Y'all not listening. I already said I'm not pregnant anymore. I lost a baby April 8th of this year. No, there is no baby. And I am grateful that there was no baby. I'm grateful. That dance was hot, wasn't it? I'm grateful. Yes, only the weak can be there. I'm glad Joy left. Okay, stop.
Yeah, they eating her up in the chat. They eating her up, talking about her babies need her and everything. She's just skimming by them questions, but they eating her ass up.
He said, we aren't trolls. We are genuinely concerned about what is going on over there. I think some people are trolls, but I don't think all of you are. I think some people do genuinely care. I do. But then again, I do think that some people just are very hateful people. But majority of you probably do care. And I'm grateful. I never was in the closet, so. Yes. They were upset because they couldn't dominate me. I'm not going to let them.
Girl, fix your Wi-Fi.
wasn't appropriate. Somebody said, how'd you feel about him having sex on the lives? I guess it wasn't really appropriate, but when you brainwashed, the men there, they cool. The men are cool as shit. They're just weak. If you want to. This is gonna be my last time saying it. On April 8th of this year, there is a complete demon. The idea of what he is doing, oh my God, it's phenomenal. Do the men bow to him? Everyone fucking bows to him. Oh my God. Because he's mightier than all, you know what I'm saying? Like, got everybody believing he's the Messiah. He doesn't even believe he's the Messiah. He believes he's just a messenger.
You thought her phone was dying.
No, I stated in my last live, I'm not thought about getting the tattoo covered up. I got it on my own anyway. I got it way before I even went to carbonation. I thought about getting the tattoo covered up, but I'm not. Like, it's a part of my journey. Who gives a fuck? I don't care. Like, it is what it is. It's there. Who cares? Carbonation is a good idea, but the leader is a complete demon. The idea of what he is doing, oh my God, it's phenomenal. That drew me in. It's phenomenal, but you can't lead a flock of people if you ain't overcome your demons. I'm scared to talk about what? Who is that? Bitch, I'm back. 313. Scared to talk about what? I'm glad I let them.
Tron, get off the Wi-Fi.
He targets the youth because what he speaks seems to. That everything he speaks of has been out there.
I don't know.
Gotta read. He manipulates the actual knowledge to fit his agenda. Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, I thought, like I said, it was the beginning of my journey. First got there, yes, but because the children are with my peoples, those benefits went right back to them. So I guess it was the Messiah word. I guess that's what really got us. Like, oh, this is the Messiah. This is the modern day Jesus. I'm walking with the modern day Jesus. Brainwashing is something. Somebody says she not gonna answer the questions we really want the answer to. All right, y'all. All right. Who was that? Tink.
You see, somebody says, how did you carry 7 babies to term with all that you've been through, but you could not carry a baby to term there with him? Other person said, who have your... I tell you, they going in on her on that chat.
Ask me something. Y'all so annoying. Like, ask me something. God. I love y'all. Thank you for listening. Were they using your EBT benefits? When I first got there, yes. But because the children are with my peoples, those benefits went right back to them. So they didn't get to use them for long.
Damn, she took the EBT card. You took the EBT
what happened with
card?
Nateri? You're going to have to ask Nateri.
You took the EBT card? And you got for 7 children?
So I say you getting boring. I can't leave my kids and be bothered with others.
Damn. That's 8 people on an EBT card.
You can leave. The fuck? If I'm boring, bye.
They put
Fuck out of here.
$2,000.
I don't give no fucks.
Food
I didn't already
stamps
explain
on
my
those,
journey and why my children aren't with me. It had nothing to do with leaving to go to carbonation. But if I'm boring, bye. And block me. I did tell the truth.
See, people say that, but there's no proof of that, James. People who study, they learned that in their studies. Yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. They say that. But I'm like, there is no proof of that. Like, who was living to say, hey, my mama had me without a man? And then how long did that last? I've heard that, but I'm like, like certain thing, I'm like, whatever. She took the damn foo-foo card with her. That's
from
8
the
people on
kids.
that foo-foo card.
And you know they put about $1,800 in food stamps each. Pandemic food stamps, those school cards for those kids, they had like a $1,800 each.
That was before the pandemic, boss lady. But you still get that much. It's for 8 people.
Yeah, once they give you the lump sum here, and then they turn around and give you another lump sum.
Yeah, but this was before the pandemic.
It was like 400.
Yeah, but this is a throwback. So this was before the pandemic.
Oh, okay, I see what they're saying.
Why look for a Messiah? Hey, Scarlett. Hey, Rain, baby. Hey, sweetie. When I used to get, yeah, don't forget her. So that's 8 people. That's 8 people.
Damn.
Yeah, her chat is tearing her ass up. Tearing her up. Their proof logically adds up. I don't have to believe it. I'm not saying it's not true. I don't believe in dinosaurs. I don't care how many bones they find, how many of them they stitch together. I'm like, there's no way you're going to tell me there's all these different species of dinosaurs, including the ones that fly. And at one particular moment, every last species died out. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If it's true, whoopie-doo. But I'm not gonna be like, I know.
Well, we got all that jungle and water and ocean that they don't know nothing about, so ain't no telling what's out there.
But it's different species though. We got even the ones that fly. So
yeah.
The ones in the air, and this happened all at the same time. All at the same time. You go right ahead, Kev. Watch your ass be in the closet. You make that phone call, you going right in the closet.
It is a cult, guys. It is. It is.
Oh, Lord.
Listen, I came on here to talk about whatever I wanted to talk about. not just carbonation. So if you on here and you just want all the juicy facts from carbonation and you not really wanting to sit here and listen with me and build with me, because honestly this is really just about my spiritual journey and carbonation just happens to be a part of it, then leave, my nigga. If you don't like what I'm saying, if I'm not interesting, then leave. That's what I was just talking about when I said some of you are just on here to be nosy. Bye. The fuck? I'm coming back into balance to who I am because I was spiritually suppressed. It has nothing to do with just carbonation, my nigga. Carbonation is just a little teeny piece of my...
Hold up. No, you mad because they blowing your ass up. You mad because they blowing your ass out the water about your children. So you were better off answering more questions about carbonation and giving up the juice on carbonation so they wouldn't be asking you so much about the children. One girl say, where they at? Yo, they are not playing with her ass.
Journey. Just a little piece. Will I help take down carbonation now that my eyes have been open to help other girls from going there? I have a lot to say. So, I mean, yeah, like, I don't agree with the movement. I don't agree with the leader. I don't agree with him brainwashing people saying that he's the Messiah. I don't. So anything that needs to be done, yes. I'm not doing nothing to be envious, but just simply because that was a part of me too. And I take my life very, very, very seriously. Very seriously. Did you sleep? Barely. Like, barely. Why is it that ex-members bash them when...
Now, Star, sometimes I tell you guys, you can hear people talk, but you got to look at them. Now, you went to go find yourself, right? That's what you say. I'm going to find myself, my spiritual journey, blah, blah, blah. But you got a tattoo on your breast. That's not a cross, that's a right? So that means you know something. You studied something to get a tattoo right there. They didn't even do a good job. That's why I say you gotta listen to people carefully, but you gotta also observe. You have to, Miss Leo. Where's she at? Because I was Miss Leo. Oh God, I wish Miss Leo was in here when that Beagle lady was in here. She's looking for somebody to make a case for her, a phone case. But either way, they act like they don't know things. Yeah, but I'm talking about earlier, Miss Leo. So earlier. So she has an on her. So she did study commit. Because when you see that even though it's called Egypt now, but when you see an it's not, they study commit. When you see that you don't think of Egypt. You think of ancient commit. So she knows some things. She knows some things. She said, can you see him now? 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 So, y'all gotta really just don't listen to what they're saying. Look at their tattoos, their body piercings, because you needed some history or you read some book to put that unk on your chest. So you was into ancient studies too. Stop playing with me. Now we're gonna go to the next failed baby mama. The next failed baby mama. This is the bad baby mama day, damn it. Bad baby mama. Now here we go with the next failed baby mama. Let's go.
We don't believe in putting the government in our business. We don't believe in the government at all. We don't believe in Babylon at all. We're not dealing with our issues through Babylon. Y'all like to run to Massa and say, Massa, can you please help me with my circumstances? And then you want to claim that we have some kind of community. You don't. We don't have a community. We don't use the system. We minimalize our use to the.
Yes, the unk means everlasting life, eternal life. Yes, that's why I'm saying. But the thing is, she's making it seem like she don't know nothing. She had to go find her life and all this other stuff. But in reality, she knew some things. She understood what that unk was for, and she got the unk tied to it on her. I can't stand his funky tail. Now he's in the system.
In my system.
Oh,
Hey,
Lord.
in my system. Hey.
Ow. Oh.
The system at all. You taking you to the government and all this cussing and all that. Look, that's the lowest self. Point blank period. We don't use the government because the government wasn't used to make the motherfucking baby. So with that being stated, if your baby mother doesn't want to level up with you, you got an issue, dogs. You got an issue. And it's better that you let that go and keep leveling up in your spiritual growth, becoming vegan, going into nature, moving close to the tropics. You trying to do all this with your kid, but your baby mama don't want to motherfucking do it with you. Let that motherfucker go. And that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying abandon your child. I'm saying abandon Babylon. And if your child is actually attached to a Babylon-ass situation, then let it go. It's gonna be that. It's gonna come to that for some of y'all. And that's what I'm saying. There's a lot of people that's gonna be able to take their kids because that nigga ain't signed a birth certificate. Kudos to you, like this one right here. We just found out her baby dad didn't even sign a birth certificate, so we going to get her son. You feel what I'm saying? So he good. But for the circumstance to be what it is, y'all need to understand what we're saying here rather than.
That part still tickles the shit out of me. We just found out her baby daddy, bitch. How do you just find this out years later? You know what I'm saying? You know for a fact he didn't sign that birth certificate. What did you
Little boy about 5 or 6 years old.
Did he ever come to when you had the baby? Was he there? No. And we're going to get her son. When did this happen? We're still waiting. Y'all going to get her son when? We just found out. See, Natureboy is so stupid. He's so stupid.
He shocks over himself.
You don't have to be on the birth certificate to have rights as a father. You still got rights as a dad.
No, you don't.
Yeah, you do.
No, you don't.
You have rights. Yes, you do. Mm-hmm. Yes. Yes, you do. The same way that mother.
If your name ain't on the birth certificate, you don't have no rights.
Yeah,
you got to go to court and get guardianship or something. And first, you got to get your name on the birth certificate. You have no
hold up. Maybe every state is different. Because here, the father has rights. I know. My daughter does not have her father's last name, and he has rights. The same way the mother, because the cop told me, unless you go to court and have sole guardianship or whatever, he was like, if you was for to leave your daughter with somebody and the father goes and get your daughter, he has the right to get his daughter. The cop said to me, it's 50% yours and 50% his. The same way the mother can still take that man to court without his name on in the birth certificate, and she can still receive public assistance, and she can still get child support. The only thing that's going to happen
not
is,
out here.
the only thing that's going to happen is, being that his name is not on the birth certificate, they're going to say, do you want a paternity test or not? It's up to you. She said that's how it is here in Philly.
They make you get a paternity test and everything out here.
That's if she chooses to want child support. If she if nobody never goes to court, nobody never go to court. But I know out here, the man, even though his name is not on that, he still has rights to that child. Once she said the word, you the pappy. Oh yeah, grandparents got rights too. Grandparents can sure enough sue their kids. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I got grandparents' rights. I got guardianship of my grandkids, and I'm the sole guardian. Just me. He has no rights. She has no rights.
So, but check your state. But like I said, every state is different.
I am the state.
Yes, ma'am. But the other 49 states, right? Check them. They make it to whereas a father can't use that. Well, I ain't a birth certificate, I could take off. No, you can't. And they got it to whereas if push come to shove, if let's say you and that woman is arguing or whatever, I ain't never seen a cop say, when that man said that's my son, or a woman say he's the father, they didn't never say pull out a birth certificate and let me see if the name's on birth certificate. I've never seen it. In court I have seen it, but he has rights. Here, if a child call a man dad,
not out here. Be some sad puppies out here.
What percent you think? I don't know. He's looking kind of bad there. He's looking kind of bad.
Got that chain on.
And make it so bad. In certain places, even though that father is not on the birth certificate, do you know if you want to get on a plane or something, and it's already and that man could still say, no, you cannot take my child out of the country. That woman would still need a letter, depending, like if you got like a petty ass man, a real petty man, you can't take your child out of state.
No, if you,
out the country.
Birth certificate from California. If you ain't on the birth certificate or your name ain't signed on there, you don't have no rights until you actually go to court and get your name on the birth certificate. Get a blood test and get your name on the birth certificate. Not just get your name on there. You got to get a blood test and get your name on it. They don't play out here.
Yeah, but out here the mother does not. They let me, and I didn't even want sole custody. Me and the cops and stuff was just talking, and a woman does not have sole custody of a child unless she goes to court and gets sole custody. That's what a lot of women and men do not know. It's just that the men sit there and the woman is like, act like she got sole custody. Texas is the worst for custody. It's like the fathers have more rights than the women. See, every state is different.
Waiting.
Just prejudge and be like, oh, you know what I'm saying? And a lot of y'all like, oh, but you know why? Because we're hurt, yo. We're hurt people having children. Like, and we're trying to love our inner child and do for our child what our parents didn't do for us, and fucking the whole circumstances up and not even understanding why we here. You go to sleep every night. You wake up every morning and you never ask, why am I here? Why am I here? What is this? How did I get here? What are we doing? Where are we going? You never ask these questions. That's tapping into spirituality. Those of you that do, that are dealing with somebody that you have kids with, that doesn't want to level up with you, you better keep leveling up. You better get closer to the sun. You better move to the equator. You better get in tune with nature and don't let nothing stop you. I don't give a fuck what it is. You better sacrifice and let that motherfucking kid go. Don't nothing come before the kingdom. Nothing. Not your children. This is the dedication you have to enter the kingdom of God, and so that you don't burn in fucking hell. Remember, I'm telling you this shit. Remember, I'm telling you this shit.
Oh.
Remember.
You see, you threw that 3 up then.
I know you're going to hear my voice. Damn, that was me telling me that.
Fix your damn Wi-Fi. Shut up. Try and
So a
get
lot
off
of
the
y'all
Wi-Fi.
being held back by your baby mother, your Babylon family, or your baby father. And you're using that as a way of not growing and to be comfortable. Because growth is death. And it's going to feel like you died. So push past that. Yet I speak nothing but the truth to you. You can take your kids. You've been blessed. Take your kids. Go. Leave. Give your kids a better life. Get them out of the system. What are you going to do with the children? You know, like, what is Eliana going to do with Eliana? What's she going to do with my daughter? Like, you're going to have her in school? Like, she going to go to college? She going to get a job, get a house, and be 22? And no, if you knew what this reality was as I'm teaching in my teachings, we are cells in the body, and Babylon is the cancer. We're supposed to get away from that and elevate our minds to match a frequency to be able to even leave this earth plane when you die, so that you don't continue to resurrect and come back to this motherfucker. Reincarnate and come back to this motherfucker. But that's the message, right? So the next question about the police examination in front of her as well.
Say that again about the police.
Why do you feel the need to lie about the police examination?
Wow, that's a Babylon family member right there. Really? What year was that?
Her name is Asa.
Here come another deadbeat mama.
Troll. Oh, well, I don't know that person unless it's a Babylon family member just created a profile. Okay, let me tell y'all something. I'm a very honest person. It's part, if you look at my aspects, okay, I can be.
Here come the next deadbeat baby mama. Here come another deadbeat. Let's watch how this play out. Who remembers?
Very transparent and honest with you all. Everything I said was honest, was the truth. Y'all don't know me. Y'all don't know the shit I've been through. I've been through a lot of stuff, and a person would never know because I'm always smiling. I don't talk about negativity, okay? So I don't give a fuck what y'all saying. Like, I'm like really honest about it. Y'all have no fucking idea what I put myself through with my Babylon mother. You fucking serious? And my two brothers as well.
You don't gotta get hype on these niggas. Fuck me.
Because I don't like.
This is your lower self, bro.
Yeah, you're right. I don't like when a person.
This contestant is Bambi. Bambi. That's the next contestant. Part 2 of the deadbeat mothers.
Just think that I'm lying when I'm being honest, being misjudged, like misunderstanding me.
All right, Jack. Nice, baby.
Oh man, somebody just got blocked. Damn, Luna. Bye.
What is that noise?
Oh, when I turn off the comments, you can't call in. Okay. We gonna. Police don't examine children. That's what I thought. I never heard no shit like that.
Look, it was the police officers. What year was that? When like, no, and you ain't gonna tell me what I see. I have a good memory.
Yo.
He put on a glove. Hello, hi.
What did he do? He put on a glove.
He put on a glove and he examined my son to make sure that the father wasn't messing with him, because that's the lies that my Babylon mother was saying. This was years ago. He was like 4, I wasn't even kindergarten age. She was
Go
like
ahead.
3 or 4 years old. You don't fucking tell me.
Okay, go ahead.
What I've been through.
Now she's talking about the.
Oh, it wasn't. Hello. Okay, listen. Use myself. Hello. Hi. Deep breaths. Yes, deep breaths. I just have a question for you, Bambi. I just.
Look at her face.
Dropping your kids off. Like, when you were dropping your kids off, how did that conversation go with the family members? You said when I was dropping them off? Can you hear me? Okay. Yeah, I hear you. So because you said that you. Okay. So this is the thing, all right? So just how my personality is, my intentions is good. I have a pure heart. So it's been certain situations, like this situation right here is what I did was right, the right thing. Me being here, I'm supposed to be here. How I did it was not the best way. So how I did it could have been done differently, but what I did was the correct thing to do. So because I know how my Babylon family members is,
Listen.
I felt at that moment that's how I had to handle the situation. So I had just left. You know, so you didn't.
Y'all hear this bullshit? Malaya. At least start terrible. But at least
Wait a minute, how did she just slide by that like that?
Huh?
Why she just slide that? How she don't slide that in there like that?
Wait, y'all forgot, yo. Y'all at least
I
start
just left.
call to
What?
family members and say, hey, can you keep the kids? Right? Well, y'all got to get familiar. That's why I do throwbacks. But Malaya and Bambi did the Dear John letter, right? God damn. At least her son was already with the father. But Malaya and Bambi, they just said, poop. That's why I said, y'all got to hear this shit, yo. This shit is crazy. Crazy. I say, let me let this go.
That's how I had to handle the situation. So I had just left. You know, so you didn't tell them that you didn't have an interest in coming back, or like no, I just you didn't give them false hope that you were coming back when you weren't coming back.
She left.
Yeah, that's correct.
No.
Okay.
She didn't say
Yeah, that's all I wanted to know, because
left.
I'm a smart female. Never let your left hand know what your right hand is doing. Okay. You know?
She's saying basically they would have gave her a really hard time.
Yeah.
For leaving with the kid.
I know my Babylon family members very well. I know them, you know, and I'm the type of person where I don't like.
No, they wouldn't have gave you a hard time for leaving. They would tell you, take your damn kids with you. Duh, but it gets better. It gets better. It gets better. God damn. This shit is crazy. This is why you gotta have, yeah, she just dip, baby, dip. Hey, beautiful Jim, welcome. I'm trying to tell you guys, this shit gets better and better and better. She said, how many times? She said they thought you was coming back. She said, no, I just left.
No,
I
just left.
And I just left. She was dip, baby, dip. Dip, baby, dip. This is that bullshit. We're gonna fix it. No. Like this, like Malaya left a Dear John letter, right? This one just up. Woo.
I don't like chaos. I don't like confusion. And I've been the type of person where I would avoid it. Like, I know how to avoid it. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I did. And,
Okay.
you know what I'm saying?
No, we don't know what you're saying.
Yeah.
Hi, so you said also that if Bambi had brought her children out there with her, that would have potentially got you in trouble?
Yeah, because she said she called the kids on her own father, like on their own father, and said that he had kids. So I'm just finding that out. I'm like, well, I don't need that shit at all. You know.
Yeah, but I'm still kind of confused because how would that cause you an issue when you already have 2 children there with you? That's very young. Actually, younger than her kids.
Because of the fact is this, her children would have had her mother. You understand? Attached to it. This is why we make the kids in-house, because it's like people be having they Babylon families coming in talking crazy shit, trying to make it seem like it ain't what it is. You know what I mean? Just out of spite.
Okay, because I just wasn't understanding that part of how would that have been an issue.
Because of her mother, her Babylon moms would have made up stories and stuff. And I would have been an easy target. You feel me what I'm saying? Like,
okay. So I do appreciate her being honest, saying that she was not completely honest with her family when leaving the kids, because that kind of had me also confused, because like I wasn't sure how you left them, like, because when someone thinks of abandonment is when you abandon your kid, your house, your car, whatever it is, you have no intentions of coming back for that item or that thing.
She don't.
Or that person. So that's what I was thinking, but because she said that she had to make it seem like it was abandonment, because that's probably what they're feeling now, is that she actually abandoned them. So she had...
Is she smoking or something? Is she smoking? Girl, what the hell? What the hell? Well, I can see how she made it seem like it was abandonment, girlfriend. Stop letting Natureboy words confuse you. Stop. She said, I just left. And you still trying to figure out what I just left meant? What the fuck? Oh, Lord, boss lady, we don't get paid enough for this.
I'm trying to tell you, I need some coffee. I need some espresso.
Yeah, we don't get paid. We don't get paid enough for this. And then we can't get no likes. You gotta beg for a like. What my likes looking like? Did we get 10 likes yet? What my likes looking like? King Kev, how many likes I got? We can't get a like. You know what I'm saying? I don't even stress the coffee. Well, we can't even get the likes. Oh, Lordy. The girl said, I just left.
She didn't try it. She did.
What the hell? And this lady still, and then this lady's still trying to make a sense. Well, just like abandoned means you're not coming back. Yeah, you're about right there. You was right. She was not planning on coming back. They were abandoned. She just left. So if they didn't know that she left, how would they know she coming back? They don't know. They abandoned the fuck. Oh, Lord have mercy.
And she didn't tell them where she was. She said they would have been tripping. So she didn't even tell them where she was going.
And you're not the minor. She has 4 kids. She has 4 kids. 1, 2, 3, 4 kids. You damn right I'm not letting you out. You ain't leaving your kids to me while you go out there and go find yourself.
We won't answer. They won't answer, bitch. We won't answer.
No, the first one has 7. She has 4 kids. So technically, if you add it together, that's 11 kids that were abandoned. That's
Yeah,
11 kids that were abandoned. Now you add FBI'er, that's 12. If you add Malia, that's 13 kids that was abandoned. Only 80. I thought you said we needed 10 more, Cav.
We do need 10 more.
He said 10 more to 100. He said, but he only see 80 unless they took their lights back.
To make them feel that way.
She talks to her kids.
Right. But
she got contact
not with her children. And she has no interest of actually being back there with her kids. Now, if her kids can come there, I'm almost certain that she would be with her kids. But that's why I'm trying to explain that. That's why it seems like abandonment. Because she actually gave a false reason why she was leaving them. So the people in Babylon would think, yeah, she abandoned her children.
Yeah, she did. Babylon, anybody would think that.
I can't argue with the Babylon. Like, I can't argue with the local stuff because they don't understand us.
Hello. Anybody would think
that. They don't understand her. Because if that's what you wanted to do, if you have a good...
Try and get off the
Wi-Fi. She said that she has a good...
Tron, get off the Wi-Fi.
Oh, shit.
Why wouldn't she
I
be
said
honest
it and then she said
and
it.
tell her?
That's a funny shit.
If she says she has a good relationship with the father of her children's mother,
7.
why didn't she feel comfortable enough to tell her the truth?
7 brought her kids with her.
Yeah, you're right about that. That's a good question. You're right about that because I do feel comfortable talking to the other grandmother, and she is very understanding. And it's just the thing about that is, we're not flawless. I have not been communicating well with really no one for the past long time, year over year.
Then that would also include your children, because every time I said that will also include your children, because every time you speak to them, you weren't being honest with them.
But no, let me say this, since we all live and everything, and I'm an honest person, let me say this. I gotta really say this, okay? So I have 4 children. 2 little ones, they subconscious. They don't know what's going on. They too little to know what's going on. The 2 teenagers, they already talked to them. Okay. They were actually the only 2. They were actually the only 2 that knew that I was leaving.
Yep, right.
They knew.
And how old are the children?
They're 15 and 17.
15 and 17.
Yeah, so they knew.
And how old are the last 2? The last 2.
They're babies. Okay, so hold on, wait a minute. So the 15 and 17-year-old, I talked to them.
No, but they have a better understanding because they're older.
Yes.
The younger ones are right now being deprived what you gave the first 2.
No, they're not.
Yes,
That's the thing that you all don't realize, that they are well taken care of.
I'm not saying that they are not taken care of. I'm saying that you have raised 2 up until teenage years, where everything that you've taught them and everything that they've taken in is in them, like it's stuck in them. They are older. These last 2 are being deprived of that.
No, they're not. You don't know me. What? They have so many family members. No, they're not. They're not deprived of anything. My children are very blessed. Very blessed. I'm not about to get on camera and fucking brag either. They're not deprived. Not even a little. With me not being there, they are not deprived. And then the 2 little ones, they subconscious. The 2-year-old, he don't even really know what's going on.
Wow.
And that's he knows that, oh, where's mommy? But still, they don't know. They're not deprived. Okay, I don't mean
You don't even believe
material
that,
things. I'm talking about on the I'm not talking about just material. I'm not talking about materialistic things. I'm not saying that either. See, that's the thing. That's the thing. No, I mean, I'm not trying to argue or anything. The thing about it is when, like, just how I did it could have been done a little bit better. But like I said, that's all I. But no, because you don't let your left hand know what your right hand doing.
What is it?
Okay. I was not about to get into an argument. Look, let me say this, okay? My Mercury, I have Mercury, Taurus, and Uranus. Mercury, Taurus, Mercury, Uranus, okay? What? Once I have my mind made up about something, no one can. I'm a fire sign, okay? So I don't want no destructive interference.
I don't think people understand the value of what we're doing. I don't think people understand the value of what we're doing, right?
There is none.
Because y'all, and I said this before, right? I don't think people know what we're doing and understand the value. I think you do. I think you might watch what we're doing, and maybe you might understand the value of what we're doing. Maybe, I don't know. Seem intelligent. But I wish we had the same feelings about how the military deploys people and breaks the family up. I wish we have the same. I wish that we had the same.
What a manipulator.
Attitude about how all these mothers out here leave their children for 8 hours at a daycare and hardly, you know, just because you are in the child's life doesn't mean that you are in that child's life. There's so many parents that are absent right in front of their damn kids, and they abandon their kids right in front of them. So many mothers out there.
How would you know they well taken care of? Exactly.
Kids. They're just giving.
Mute Nature Boy.
That
exactly.
Damn terrible
exactly
Wi-Fi.
TJ's on. Hi, everybody.
Hey, what's going on? Nervous. Everybody ain't intellectual. Everybody ain't don't give a fuck about what other people think about them. A lot of people look into these cameras, and it's really hard to talk. And it's.
We're going to see the next part of this. The second case of a deadbeat mama. Because it gets better. It gets better.
It's horrible.
It gets better. And we can't say these people was coerced, under duress. We can't say none of that. No, ma'am. No. But let's just see what's going on here. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
They tell us a bunch of lies, and it's just most of the stuff that you have to learn in that system. Most of the stuff you don't even use in your lifetime. It's a waste of time. They just programming you all to just be batteries for that system. And you have.
Look, this one thing. You know I know. Look, Atira about to be 17 and she still talk like a 10-year-old. We got to get her some help, like GED or something. Atira, she gonna be behind. Then we gonna be dead. Who gonna look out for them when we dead though? She can't.
Okay, just in case, let me catch you guys up. What happened was, on that same panel, her brother clicked in. Hey, Rob Asset, welcome. Her brother now clicks in. So that is her brother. So the other lady was just another lady. So the brother took his ass up there. So we're going to see what happened. That's why he's talking about the kids. Who knew she had kids so old? Come on, the last two were babies. But the older two don't want you to leave neither. How the hell Can they understand that shit? Well, we'll carry on. But this is her brother.
Can't even have. She don't even know how to scrape her own plate or nothing, bro. She's handicapped. We gotta help them.
Well, she's doing that because she's used to just people doing it for her. She knows how to do those things. When we was living in Michigan, she washed dishes sometimes. Atira's very intelligent. Like, you know what I'm saying? She's really similar to me. Like, don't let that fool you. Like, she's really.
I ain't gonna lie. Well, can we?
She washed the dishes a couple of times, so she's intelligent. Okay.
Can Mom Duke get some paper then so we can have control over that? Cause Robert and Barbara, they dead. They're not getting them. So can Mom Duke cause you already know don't nobody take care of them better than Mom.
They have.
Even if you don't like her, listen, tell the truth though. Even if you don't like Mom, you know.
I never
but
said that. I love Mom. I love her.
Oh, I'm about to say because you know we even took care of Robert. Robert stayed with us. Your baby daddy, my mama raised Robert, so you know she the best one for him. So that's all we just need. We ain't trying to block you or nothing. Ain't nobody beefing with Natureboy, none of that shit. Cause we about real smoke. You already know us. We ain't got 1279157. Y'all nigga pull up my GDC number. So we ain't on none of that. But can you send some paper? Can Natureboy, can Chief allow you to email us some papers saying that Mom Duke?
Because I have control over my life. No one makes me do what I. You know what I'm saying? I do what I want to do.
I thought that was the protocol. I thought that was the protocol.
No. Daniel, you know me.
I'm listening.
You know me. I don't do nothing like I'm not. Like, okay, I have control over my life. Okay, look, let me say this. I left all the paperwork with Atira. She has them, like execute.
No, we need to know. We need to know. We need signature from you to get them. Hell, I'm getting them in programs and karate up the street and all that type of stuff. We doing. You already know I'm spiritual. We working the answers over here. You doing what you do. We just need a paper and writing saying that Mom has temporary custody of them, so we can get them in programs and all that. Ain't nobody. We already told Barbara, goddamn. Me, Bon, and Barbara already got a system down pat. Everybody at peace. We ain't trying to block you or none of that. We just trying to get what's right for them. Cause you know what I mean. They gotta learn, man. And Josh wanna go to school. He wanna build games and stuff like that. So he gonna have to go to school. He got technology.
Okay, so like I said before, I'm against that system. Like completely against that system, and I'm not gonna be playing the paper game with y'all.
Ain't that some shit?
To do that, you know, saying you all need what y'all need to do with their socials and birth.
Did y'all hear that shit? I don't believe in that system.
She's not gonna do what?
Give up the her bro is with the shits and I love it, but she is not giving up paperwork. The paperwork. She needs a letter. They need something stating that they're gonna be guardians. Or you just can't say take a child, even though the child could be your relative. You just can't just take them unless they're gone. I mean, she's gone, but the only thing they're asking for is a letter. We need a letter or something from you. And then she says, no, I'm not giving their stuff to you. Hey, sister, baby, we're not giving their stuff because I don't believe in the system. So what she's trying to say is I don't want them in school or nothing. Because she's saying what sounds good to Natureboy. That sounds good to Natureboy, but your kids are in America. But how you want to, that's your belief that you don't believe in the system. But your kids are in the system. See, this is where I would have to drop your kids off to you. Because I ain't going to jail. Because by law, them kids belong in school. So where you at, so I could drop your kids off to you and you stay and you homeschool them. Because whoever has them kids is going to look like they're not sending the kids to school. That is breaking the law.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to hold the kids back because you don't believe in all the way they there and they just need a letter. They need the letter and the paperwork. They need the letters with the paperwork. That's crazy. I tell you, you got to go back to see what Nature Boy have done to a lot of people. I'm rewinding a little bit. Hold up. It was a longer version when Nature Boy say something. Hold on. And Boss Lady, I don't know how you forgot because I saw the old video. Your behind is in the damn in the video.
It just be amazing every time you see it. It just be amazing every time you see it.
That is true.
See something
But
different.
I was looking at the video behind right there. What you always was right there. But you're right. Every time you see it, Black Beats Radio. Miss Ride or Die, start talking about my squad. When the truancy officer, hey Annie, when the truancy officers show up, somebody going to jail. They're going to jail because it failed. Yo, I had to show you guys this one because I'm like, yo, these chicks, yo, these deadbeat moms. Shit. She said, I did, baby, did. She said, I just left, right? Have mercy. Have mercy. Have mercy. Where is my allergy pills? I need my allergy pills. Because these people is crazy. And deranged. They're crazy. And deranged. Hey, Rocky. Well, I think it's another one. Well, hold on. Hold up. I gotta go. Hold on, I gotta get me something to drink for my allergy pills. Oh my God, it just, Family court, you would have to go serve her. You would have to go serve these deadbeat moms, okay? You have to go serve them. This chick said, I know how my family is, which means they are a caring family. You could tell from her brother. So she sat this up and laughed. She didn't even leave a Dear John letter. She did. At least Malaya left a Dear John letter. This bitch just left. 4 kids. This is ridiculous. Boss say slap him. Slap him. I can't. I cannot. Give me 1 second. Got to talk amongst each other. Drop the link. Oh shit. Oh shit. He said, Kev said, enough playing with y'all. Enough playing with y'all, damn it. Drop the link. I've been playing all night. I was thinking they were cellmates too, but they in two different
Who
parts.
said drop the link?
Kev, he said, I'm tired of playing with y'all. Drop the link.
Oh my goodness, his gun's loaded. Y'all watch out. Drive by, y'all duck.
Oh Lord. People need to stop thinking anyone can homeschool. You need to pass tests and follow the ed. That part is true. But they kids ain't even being homeschooled. She just said, fuck it. Fuck it. I don't want him in the system, and that's it. And she ain't even there to homeschool. And I'm not homeschooling nobody else's kid. I ain't homeschooling mine. Get your ass up out of here. Get up out of here. Go drop a teacher crazy. I need this time for myself, damn it. Kev clicked on yet?
How she figured the kids don't need their mama? Cause that was her decision. She thinking about what's best for her, not for them.
All right, there you go. Uh-oh, spaghetti-o. We scared, Kev. Kev, we scared. We are scared, Kev. We scared, Kev. But go.
Hey y'all, what's up?
Hey Kev.
We scared,
Listen.
Kev. Uh-oh.
These people, they always talking about generational curses, right?
Mm-hmm.
How do you think that you're not creating a generational curse by leaving your children? They all talk about having mommy daddy issues. That's why they have generational curses, but they turning around leaving their kids as if that's not a generational curse. It's like, it's just crazy how much they'll contradict themselves in the same sense. In the same sense. But when you think about it, it probably is best that these people left their kids with responsible people, because none of them, I don't feel comfortable with any of them people at Carbonation raising any children, period.
No, they don't have common sense.
At least say goodbye or leave a dead jumping down. Shit.
She think that's the best way to leave her children. And then she got teenagers who, even the babies are not going to understand. She's saying like they're too young to understand. No, they're going to understand, because if a child is young and he's nursing and all of a sudden his mother's not there, or if you got a 2-year-old or 1-year-old that's used to being with their mother every day and now their mother's not there, and then what do you think about, what do you tell the teenagers? Oh, listen, y'all go ahead, y'all got y'all life from here, because I got to go on my own spiritual journey, and y'all just an attachment. Y'all not really real for real. So I'm getting ready to let y'all go. And by the way, I ain't going to tell y'all will find out when I'm gone. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
See, and I just wonder about the fathers of their children too, because like I would have been had my kid. If any one of her kids' fathers took this video into any court, they would remove custody immediately from her, and they would probably block her from ever seeing those kids again. Because
only
it's just
one father did that, Kev, and that was Aya's father. I mean,
Yeah.
Aya's baby. They arrested him.
Yeah.
That's when you get the bad. You got bad baby mamas and deadbeat dads and deadbeat moms. The kids don't stand a chance. That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Yeah. Poetry in Motion said, what happened to her in the end? Well, the same thing that happened to all of them. When she got tired of getting her ass beat and then she didn't have no more money, Nature Boy put her out and she left and went right back. Well, I don't know what she's doing. She kind of fell off the radar, but she ain't doing nothing.
No, she popped back up. Just to say that she popped back up just to say Naturi is a liar. Ain't that some shit?
Right. She did come out and say that. I forgot she made that video saying Naturi was lying and yada, yada, yada. But see, that's how they control them people even after they leave, because they still got shit on her. You know, just like that video. They didn't want them to play this video right here. She didn't want them to play the video. You know, she didn't want Carbonation because they blackmailing her. Best believe that. What's up, Annie Gray? You know, but again, like, you got to think about all these women that left their kids, with the exception of Star. Well, not even with the exception of Star, even including Star. You notice, and I never like to, assign things to God, but I think karma is beautiful in the fact that none of them deadbeat women with them infected ass wounds was able to produce any more children and fuck them up.
I say,
crazy.
I say, Cap can't hold it in. He said, drop.
You know this made me mad. It's one thing you can do to piss me off. It's anything about some kids is gonna set me off. And I just hate to hear these women. And that's the typical woman excuse. That's a deadbeat. Well, my kids are well taken care of. You don't know that, for one, and two, you don't give a damn. Because your kid can never be better taken care of than with their mother and their father. That's crazy, but that's how you justify it in your head. That's how you able to go over there and just say fuck your kids and just do what you want to do with your life. Just like Star, she was saying Carbonation was an excuse for her to leave. She was looking to leave them kids. She was tired of that life. She wanted to do something else. It wasn't nothing about she thought he was the Messiah. It wasn't none of that. He talked to her and said, hey, you can come over here with us, lead them kids over there. Just like now, do you think it's hard to believe that Nature Boy or True suggested putting baby Ja up for adoption when this girl said Nature Boy told her put all 7 of her kids in foster care?
But at least Star called her family and said, keep the kids. I'm leaving. Them two bitches, slick bitches, just in the middle of the night.
She said she don't like confrontation. Wait a minute. Why is it a confrontation? Because you want to abandon your kids without telling us.
Exactly.
These people are retarded, man. Like, straight up. Like, it's crazy. And they sitting here talking about building a nation. How are you going to build a nation with no children? Once y'all die off, if it's no children over there, you don't want no kids coming over there. The only kids you want are kids that are born over there. So how has that worked out so far? Like, this is the most crazy. And then these women are stupid from the Naturi all the way down. I guess they think because Velvet had a baby that they can all have babies out of their infected wombs too. But that's not the case. And if you do, a lot of those kids come out with birth defects and stuff. So thank God, like, her kids didn't come out with, blind or deaf or a lot of things that happen to kids that are born to mothers who have untreated diseases. It's not like they can't get themselves treated. They'll still walk around with untreated diseases talking about Nature Boy healed them. And
then on top of that, the way he had sex with them, he effed up their womb, and he messed up their. I mean, I don't know if I looked at the Twitter, but I don't even see where he put a little spit on it or nothing. Motherfucker just said ram it right in. I'm like, damn.
And these girls are in their 20s and they have their hemorrhoids hanging out on the outside. They got diseases that they can't even diseases they can't even identify. But these women are walking around here talking about their goddesses and they're gonna rule the world and we're gonna bow to one knee to them. It's like it's bizarre, man.
I don't want to watch her full video because I saw one part of it when she said, yes, her baby is a demon. Did y'all hear when that girl said that they're working with the government? Who saw the video with Zoka ass?
Yeah. Yeah.
I just want that part. I just couldn't sit there and hear the whole thing.
Crazy.
About, well, I didn't. She said they asked her why she didn't have a tooth, because when I was young, I didn't want a tooth. When did you decide that tooth and this one right here that you didn't want? I just said,
crazy.
Child, shut up. Shut up. Shut up.
You notice how Star specified that she lost the baby. She didn't take a morning after pill. Remember, Nature Boy had them taking morning after pills.
Yeah, and they were drinking tea or taking a pill.
Popping them on camera with a shot of vodka. That girl Zoka, I'll just never forget watching that girl take 6 shots of vodka, and then the day after they said she delivered a stillborn baby.
But you got to remember, that baby was here for whatever stupid purpose that they had. The baby was put here for a ritual. That's why I said, people, don't be so quick to listen to the word demon. And Nature Boy said, no, in the beginning, they were happy she was pregnant. Nature Boy was the most happy. I even showed, every time I say something, people want to they want to go right back at me when I'm showing you. I don't make this shit up. I do commentary on what I see, not what I feel and not what I think. Because that could be debatable. I could say, I think this. You could say, nah. See, that's debatable. But
Sugar got receipts.
Yeah, it's their own receipts.
You got receipts.
Because I know what to look for. So if they never wanted the baby, they would have made her take the pill. They would have made her drink the tea like the rest of them. So stop with he called the baby a demon, and why you them call your baby a demon? Because they know stuff that we don't know. They know why they wanted her to have that baby. They know this.
Nature Boy was happy because he couldn't make no other babies at the time. He wasn't making no other babies after Eliana. And they was happy at first. But same thing with Solar and Zoka's baby. I think that when Nature Boy don't know if it's his baby or not, he may still have an abortion or something mysteriously.
No, when he don't know that is his.
That's what I said.
When he don't know, he lets you have it.
Right.
Same way he didn't know if Sheba baby was his. That's why that baby made it. And then remember, it started with Serenity.
Right.
He didn't know. They was like, only way we're gonna know if the baby come out light or dark, and they was making a joke about it. Mm-hmm. Even though we don't know about Zoker, but they was leaning more towards that was Loyal's Solar's baby. So that's why I think because of the timing, it might be mild, but the timing ain't right. But when it came down, so I think that's why they was letting her have it, but they knew what they wanted to do with that baby. That baby, the baby love is different. But when he knows it's not his, it gotta go.
Mm-hmm.
It gotta go. And I'm gonna show y'all.
And then on one of them videos, they were doing something with the placenta. When you was flicking through the videos, they were doing
but that was a whole different placenta. That wasn't Serenity's placenta. That must have been a video that he put up. I'll check that out later though, because I'm not gonna
I was weird.
Right, I'm not gonna say that's not from Nature Boy. I didn't watch the video, but being that it was in a sink,
talking about a doula, they said something about a doula.
Yeah, but being that it was put in the sink like that, I'm like, motherfuckers ain't gonna put nothing in the sink. And if you couldn't cut an umbilical cord, how the hell you gonna know how to clean the placenta?
I believe they were with that weird shit that Nature Boy studies. I believe, and I don't even mean to be disgusting, but I'm being serious because I've heard about other people doing this, but I believe they were going to ingest that placenta. If you get what I'm saying.
People do that, so.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said I believe
that online because people, even when the Kardashians and people sell it too.
Yeah,
You
that's
sell
why I said
placenta. Yeah.
it's a whole lot of
We
ritualistic
didn't come
shit
up with
going on.
that. We
Yeah,
didn't
it's
come
a
up
whole
with that shit. They
shit
got
is crazy.
placenta. They got placenta shots.
It's
Take a
crazy.
shot, put it in the shot glass, and bam. But we didn't. I mean, that ain't no secret. It's sad that you got to think about. You got to think about shit, and then for YouTube get mad and shit. It's a shame. But but let's finish hearing the brother, cause then they make capsules and shakes and stuff from that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And they little shot glass and shot of placenta.
They was doing some ritualistic shit. That's all I can say. It's crazy.
Yeah, and we can say that too, because Velvet said it. Everybody, all of them has said it. That's why I said the baby only became a demon to throw us off for what they wanted to do to that baby. That's the part people didn't catch. See, people, they always throwing these bones. Stop picking up the bones that they throw. The same way, Loyal ran away with the money and that was a bone. That was a bone you threw. And then you keep saying it too fucking much. What do you want us to do? Find Loyal and beat him up for you? You saying that for a reason. We may not know the reason, but they saying it for a reason. To throw us off. They keep thinking they throwing us off. But like I said,
and this video should distill the rumors too. When people always be saying, "Oh, well, you know, they probably did this as a child. This happened to them as a child." This is just one example, but for the most part, I would say 95% of them kids over there that went over to carbonation come from good families. They come from supportive families. They come from families that try to love them and help them. So stop thinking they all lie about it. You think it's a coincidence that every single person said their mama and daddy abused them. They wasn't shit. Their brothers and sisters didn't understand them. They didn't like them. They didn't this, that. All of their families are horrible. But then as soon as you hear from one of their families members, just like her brother, just like Mama Dia's daughter, just like Aya's father, just like Velvet's father, just like all of these people, they don't come from bad families. So stop believing the bull. Just like Natureboy tried to say he didn't have a family. Now we know he does. It's all a big lie. It's all a big lie.
That's even like shit. Even like her, right? Oh, I know how my family's da. And then here go her brother, like, no,
yeah. She tried to make it seem like it was going to be a big thing. They like, nah, you can go and do what you want to do. We just need you to sign this paper that's giving us actual custody so we can take them to the doctor so that we have legal guardianship to put them in school and put them in different things. They not one time said, baby, come back. So that show you she lied right there. Oh, I didn't want a big confrontation and this, that. First of all, you're abandoning your kids without telling nobody. So what do you think? But even at that, he made it clear. He said, we don't want nothing from you. You ain't got to send us nothing. All we need you to do is sign that paper, because they realize you can't try to talk to this girl. She's stupid right now.
Yeah, but then again, she wasn't signing them papers because she don't want to fuck up. Right. She didn't want to fuck up and do what Star did. Remember, Star, and here goes Star too. I had a bad child, even though her and her mother, it was tumultuous, and the things that were Star, that'll be another video. She was very abused as a child. But you can't say the whole family's bad. When soon you said to your sister, keep the kid, she like, yeah.
That's why I said if their families were so bad, how are all of them able to leave their kids with somebody?
And then say they good. They good.
Yeah, and they
good. My kids are
you
good.
You ain't even talk to him. He wouldn't even let Malia talk to her son. How do you know he good? Even though your sister taking care of him, how you know they ain't over there? Not to say that they are, but even if they was getting beaten and abused, you think she'll leave and go get him? No. So don't sit up and say he's good, because no matter what he was going through, you're not gonna leave Natureboy and go back and get him. Just like now, Natureboy ain't even there. Have she went back and got her son? Went back to try to? No, none of them. That's why Well, I ain't gonna say I'm glad I hate that something happened to the baby, but I'm glad Zoka didn't have no baby, because Zoka's a nutcase too, and ain't no telling what her and Solar are crazy, retarded. That's what it did to that baby. I'm glad they didn't have no baby. No child deserves to come up with two people like that raising them as crazy and mentally
look at
unstable.
Baby Ja. Exactly.
Right. Look at Baby Ja.
Baby Ja.
I feel sorry for Baby Ja, because two things are gonna happen. He's either gonna get stuck with them two nutcases, or he's gonna be adopted out to somebody, which is not a bad thing. But like you were saying before, Tony, no matter how bad parents are, when kids are adopted or kids are abandoned, they always have that need to go and find their parents. And I would hate to see when he looks back and see how his parents allowed another man who was an abusive person to treat him as a baby. Imagine what that's going to do to an 18-year-old kid who sees himself laying on his face, because some of this stuff he's not going to remember. But think about the
people
flashback.
say that, but only reason why I say I don't know about that, because he remember when that man came in that room to bend his ass down. It's gonna take a long time for that to get out of his system. But I guarantee you, if it's not like he was like just abused and stuff. A lot of people know, they could remember when they was abused. I don't care, except for like if you're a newborn, like But usually from 2 and something, I don't know how they remember.
Oh yeah, it gets like, and not to say that he won't remember. What I'm saying, like the little specific things, because as you get older, just some of those specific day to day, but things are gonna jog his memory. He's gonna smell certain scents. He's gonna get certain, and those things are gonna take him right back into that carbonate. It's gonna take a long time.
Who was it that said that True beat that boy? So used to beat just beat him. He beat
to make him stop
submission. And I believe
because if you would make noise. Yeah, go ahead, Sugar. I'm sorry.
No, that was Boss Lady.
Oh.
Unless that's noise in her background.
What I do?
We thought you were saying something with something in your background that we thought you was talking. Yeah, but the same way
over here.
Oh, well, okay. So then we heard, and I'm like, that gotta be true, because that boy was a little bit, to be 2 years old and disciplined like that.
And don't cry and don't make noise.
That boy ain't ever even looked. That boy was totally lost. But he had to, how do you tell a kid, bow down when you see him?
He had to beat him into submission.
You gotta beat him.
If he was ready to give him up for adoption to please Natureboy, do you think it's beyond, comprehension that he would be? Because again, it's just like a dog. And I don't mean to compare the baby to a dog, but I'm saying you can take a puppy, and if you beat that puppy every day, that will be the most well-behaved, trained. It will look like it's trained, but it's fearful. That boy won't make a noise, because I remember Natureboy was talking on a few times in the videos, and you would hear Baby John in the background, and he would just get his look at True like, shut him the fuck up. And you would not hear Baby John. You never hear Baby John laughing. What 2-year-old baby don't laugh and crack up at everything? What do you do with a 2-year-old or a 3-year-old that doesn't have toys? Sitting around teaching him chess is not occupying his mind in a proper way. That's like saying, oh, I sit my 2-year-old down and let him watch National Geographic so that he understands nature. It's like, come on, like, these people, man, they are sick on a whole nother level. And you got to really understand, because anybody that would do the things that they did to a child, even the people around who Baby Jai is not their child, there's no way in the world I could stand there and watch anybody, male or female, mistreat a child. But you got to understand where these people's minds are when they would justify leaving their children, abandoning their children, and watching children get beat, watching children be exposed to sexual behavior and conversations they should never be privy to. And they'll stand around and watch that. So that right there tells you what type of soul that these people have inside of their body, that no matter how much brainwashing, no matter how much fear you have, You would have to kill me to abuse a child in front of me. You would have to kill me to abuse me. You're gonna have to kill me before you could abuse me. I don't care who you were, where you were, how many of you it was. You would have to literally kill me in order to treat me that way. And most people probably feel like that. But for you to willingly accept that, that means you've accepted any and everything wrong and deviant in your life and that somebody else could possibly do to you.
And
Who would
then,
tell
bro, how do
Mhm.
You
you
know that
predestine
reminds
your
me of
children's
a young
life?
girl I know. She was from Oklahoma, and she moved down to California from Oklahoma, but she had 2 kids, and she was messing with this guy I know, and he was an alcoholic, real bad narcissist, just crazy, wild, stupid. And so one day I'm over there. He had invited me over. We were gonna have dinner or something. And so I'm over there. Okay, he gets drunk, and she goes out of the apartment. She leaves the 2 kids in the apartment. He's raging and everything. I'm like, oh, come on, man, calm down, woo, woo, woo. So I step outside to see where she went. I promise you guys, this is a true story. As I'm standing there at the door, this man comes out the door with a child in each hand, and actually tosses them and says, "Get these MFs out of here," and threw them. I had to catch kids as I'm standing on the porch catching
Mm,
kids, and I
mm.
caught the kids, and I went to see where she was at, and I said, "Girl, do you realize that you are in a situation where your kids is about to get hurt? Why are you with this man?" Oh, well, that's how we do it in Oklahoma. That's what she said to me. I said, "Girl, really?"
Mm, mm, mm.
I had to leave. I was like, "You know what? Here's your kids. I hope you don't let him throw them across the room again." And
What do you
and
mean
I
by
left.
that natural herb? What do you mean by
She ended up.
what type of men she know? Who are you referring to?
We all know men like that. Let's keep it a buck. Come
Well,
on now. We all
this is just a story about
Yeah,
a
but
young
that's not the
girl.
man that she knows. She knew the woman. The woman
right.
happened to have a crazy man. It ain't like she knew the man. So I don't understand what natural herb is talking about. Now, Annie, my kid's dad was a narcissist and he would beat me, but I put my son under my body. Oh,
That's crazy. That's what I'm saying. These men, once
She ended up having 3 kids with him.
see, and Annie made a good point. These men that are like that, they realize that once you accept the abuse, like for a person to accept abuse, they may have many reasons, right? But what it indicates to a man is that if you'll accept physical abuse, you will accept me physically abusing your children. And so that's what men do. Once they feel like they're losing control of the dominance that they have over a woman, the fear that they have in a woman, they're going to attack her kids because they know that that's that woman's next weakness. If she doesn't care about herself anymore, she'll take all this abuse. He'll go, damn, it ain't even having the same effect. She don't even care no more. He'll go after the kid.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Rain, though.
Hey, Rain, I can see you now. I something's wrong with my phone.
I put the comment on the screen, Kev.
Yeah, no, I couldn't see her. I can't see her comments on my phone for some reason. But when I have my other device, I can see her comments on my laptop. I just couldn't see them on my phone. I was trying to figure out why I couldn't see her comments earlier. So I ain't mad at you no more, Rain. I thought you had blocked me. Yeah, I thought Rain had blocked me. I was gonna call Sat 12 and tell her to unblock me.
Oh God!
Why you keep saying
in
that name?
In the closet,
Okay, my bad.
closet.
Let me not even put that out there. You right, boss lady.
Because she coming for you.
Hey, shoot. I'm changing my picture because I think. Wait a minute. Did I change it?
You could change it. Let's hear. There's like a couple more minutes left, and then we're gonna get back to to the second deadbeat mom.
That's just a minute.
That's
I'm not
it.
gonna be playing with y'all. I'm not going to do that. You know what I'm saying? You all
you
do
rather
what
have
y'all need to do with their socials and birth certificates. You know? You all
defense, so you want defense? You rather kids?
say what?
You rather the state have them than me?
Cheryl wouldn't allow that to happen.
But we need a note. I'm saying we need a note from you saying she got temporary custody. Then watch how fast we disappear out your life. We would disappear. You can have fun over there. We would disappear. Can we get a note? Chief, can you talk to her, please?
Okay, that's fine.
Can we get a note? That's all.
Look.
He said we would disappear.
I don't tell people what to do, man. I put my knowledge out there. People that come, they come. I don't control people when they get here. People are grown. Like Umi, if you've been watching, Umi doing what the hell she want to do. I don't control people, bro. You feel me? People do what the hell they
but
want to do.
look,
They come, they go.
nah.
Huh? Did you hear me?
But look though, these kids. You hear me?
Yeah, but I don't have no control over that.
You hear me?
What I'm saying, I know, I understand.
Yeah, I ain't asking, but I ain't asking you. I'm just telling you. I'm telling you to talk to her, man. I ain't asking you nothing, bro.
Yeah, I mean, you talking to her. She can make her own mind up. You talking to her. You see what I'm saying? You talking to her. That's why I put you on the phone with her. You talking to her.
So why you get your ass out the camera?
Okay.
So is you gonna send a letter? Is you gonna send a letter? Cause we ain't even studying you, Shudder, really. So we already see what you want. We just need a letter saying Mom got temporary cut. If you don't want your Babylon family to be out in your shit, send the papers and see how quick we get out your shit, bro. But these kids ain't gonna be over here fucked up.
Right. Right.
Please send the paper, bro. Send the paper. And you know you ain't even had to do me like that. You know you ain't have to do me like that.
Anything to you, Daniel? I haven't done anything to you. What have I done to you?
I'm talking about not tell you. Could have told me everything. You know, I don't goddamn. You know, you talk to me and Sheree. That's what I'm talking about. You could have told her. You ain't had to.
This is the thing. When I came to visit y'all 2 years ago for Thanksgiving.
2 years ago.
I didn't even know that y'all knew at the time. Like Chief back then when he called us.
You didn't know. I didn't know him till you just left.
He lied.
Things about him that I know
Me?
that wasn't true.
Hey, hold up. You talking about my mom?
So I was like, oh,
You talking about mom?
I didn't know y'all thought like that.
This bitch talking about 2 years ago.
I didn't even know that nigga. I didn't even know that nigga till you left this time.
No.
When mom was talking.
No. Daniel.
She said the word I ain't know this nigga. She cut his ass off real quick. But we gonna finish with this. She said, yo, you will see how quick. Send the letter. We will be out of your life. See, that's how you talk.
Right. He said, that's how quick we get out your way. Yeah, they don't give a damn about what you doing. That's how they all need to do them. Tell them, listen, y'all go over there and knock yourself out. Leave us alone. Leave these kids alone you left and knock yourself out. And they couldn't come back afterwards either.
Oh my God, Rocky beat me to it. I was gonna say 2 years ago, a friend of mine, and she put it there.
Yep. Asked me to say some MC rhymes, so I said this rhyme. I'm about to say
the rhyme
was definitely
with
this way.
Took a to become an MC.
They quickly became amazed with me, and Larry put me inside. The cat to laugh. The sucker drove off, and he never came back.
To the breakfast, now to the bone. Now you got me rocking on the microphone. Let us stop before they give you the copyright strike.
I don't know nothing about that. Yeah, we might have sugar here, but he came back and got us.
No, that's Run DMC, baby.
I mean, Run, yeah. This sad, man.
And I'm not paying attention to the comments, but so yeah.
And the devil is also confused.
Yeah.
So if we're godly people, we must move them.
Why y'all gotta put copyright shit on here?
Trying to just provide a good lifestyle for me and my family, and we was trying to figure out a way how to become self-sufficient, you know, because I was already done with Babylon, like for real, for a whole bunch of different reasons, because you know it's backwards, it's ass backwards there. If you flip the word evil around, it's spelled with y'all. You all living backwards, you know. So that's basically what it was. She called
Oh, she called Child Protective Service on me in Costa Rica. They came to my house. The police came to my
Well, what was she supposed to do? See, that's the thing that I would have did. I may not give the kid back to you, but you ain't gonna do me like that. I ain't making shit sweet.
Wait a minute. She said the police came to her house and what happened?
In Costa Rica, but I don't. She wasn't with Nature Boy then. I don't know if y'all remember this. I don't know if y'all. That's why I gotta take you guys back. I gotta take you guys back.
I remember, but I forgot this part.
No, I don't know. I don't know if you was with me when I played this one, but not this particular one. Ooh, Lord Jesus, my head is sweating listening to this shit, yo. Damn. From one baby mom to the next baby mom, these deadbeat mamas. So yes, we can put men on blast. We putting some of these women on blast tonight, goddamn it. We put some of these deadbeat moms on blast. I probably have to cut my music up. Nigga, your titties don't even hang. God damn.
my house. And I let them in. I was like, come on in. I had nothing to hide. The child protective service lady, she was opening up the refrigerator, make sure, because my Babylon mother, she was lying to a bunch of lying, saying, oh, they don't have nothing to eat. They don't have a job. They don't have food to feed them. So the lady is checking in the freezer. I have food in my refrigerator. She saying, oh, they're not saying why. Okay. So the reason
because you her daughter, you know what I'm saying? So this is generational curses. This shit we talk.
She
I gotta
wasn't
find
there.
another one. I gotta show another one because oh God, people don't understand. You can't be doing that. Damn it. You cannot be doing that. But we got a lot of deadbeat. That's why we got the deadbeat moms. Jojo, so that picture, boy, say this. I know, right? Mm-hmm. Shame. Oh, I forgot to put I forgot my little shame bell. I forgot my shame. 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 Shame.
The pastor's in down. Can we get some waiting? Can we get some waiting? Oh, when I talk, it moves. That's crazy.
I gotta get another one because there's too much music in that one.
Rocky said, Miss Boss Lady.
And how do you explain yourself? How do people listen to somebody explain this bullshit? I don't even know how you have an audience just to listen to it. I don't know. And after Nature Boy got her, he dumped her on Tron and shit, right? Yeah. I hit it first. Okay, you go.
That was the second one with Tron. He passed Sheba back and forth to Tron too.
No, Omi was the wild card. Omi was the one who set it off in that house.
Did meet Mama Friday.
I want to hear when that girl said they working for the government. I just don't feel like hearing her whole thing. I guess I'm gonna have to.
Even if we don't get some waiting, can we get at least the one when he was dancing on the door, dancing
And
in the
that's a,
door?
think about it. I don't be feeling like taking up them strikes, man. I want to get that other one. So bad enough, they create single mamas. They also yeah, I can't play that one. But I do want to find the one with this chick. I just didn't feel like hearing her ass.
Rocky. Rocky, that is not a crotch. She talking about who crotch is this. I think she looking at Boss Lady new profile pic.
That's Pastor P.
Oh, it is. Okay. I didn't. Boy, y'all crazy. I didn't even trip off of it at first. I couldn't see it. I guess you're right, Rocky. Y'all wild.
Look, you a dude. You wasn't supposed to be able to.
Nah, I wasn't even paying attention. I was just like, what crotch she talking about? Okay. That's hilarious, man. Y'all crazy. Tony, you made a good point too. They always talking about single mothers.
Yeah.
That Negro that made a single mother out of every woman that been a combination. The only one that ain't is Joy.
In his hand.
Huh?
In his hand.
I said the only one that ain't no single mother is Joy. He always talking about single mothers.
He made Joy a single mama.
Right, but I'm just saying she got married now, but all them other chicks, once they leave there, they just and the ones that's there, they still single mothers. So he ain't stopped nobody from being no single mother. You know what I'm saying? He didn't create it
Annie,
for
you
him.
mean from Boss Lady? Say thank you, Boss Lady. She said that's her birthday picture.
And Mother Loves, she does have a special needs child, and if I'm not mistaken, she has two that are special needs. One of them is a little girl. No, one of them's the little girl, which is one of the two little ones, and one of the older ones, I think it's the second oldest, which is the boy. That's the one the uncle was talking about. Her brother was saying he wanted to get him into stuff, in the karate and stuff, but I think she has two. Like I said, it's hard enough. It would be for a normal person to leave a child, but I mean, you got a disabled baby that can't even feed herself, and she talking about, nah, she just be fooling y'all because she washed dishes one time.
A couple of times. Like, really?
The girl can't feed her. Hey, man, that shit just like, I'm talking about, man, I wanted to punch my computer screen. If this wasn't my niece's computer, I might have broke it. I was just like, she really saying this and explaining. I'm just like, that's great. But you wait, like I said, you wait till they go to court and these white folks hear all this shit that they saying and they talking about and they doing and what they believe in and who they think they are. They're going to be like, okay, we're going to get them off the street so that, because, that scares white people. When you get to talking about you God and you finna take over the planet, the earth plane and all that old dumbass shit, and they, and children are attachments, they don't like that shit. They don't like that shit at all.
Heck no.
They gonna tear their ass up.
All kids ain't dumb. All kids ain't stupid, and you talking like that. They gotta hear that. Come on now.
Yeah. Her older kids done seen that shit online. Come on. Just like Kim Kardashian got mad. Her little bitty kids seen her the new porn tape. This wasn't even the first Ray J tape. They had another secret tape that somebody did Wack just released. And then her little kid, I think it's the second oldest one. He was on his little tablet. He may be 6. And her little porn popped up on his tablet and she was crying, on the last little episode of the Kardashians. She cried like, oh my God, I can't believe he saw this and the kid popped up. Well, all of these kids are gonna see, all of their kids are gonna see this shit. Like I said, she got teenagers.
On his timeline.
He was on his tablet. He was supposedly watching some cartoon. But the porn popped up on little Disney movie or whatever he was watching. I guess it's one of the ads, and she was horrified. Well, if you out there making sex tapes and then you have a bunch of kids, they're probably gonna see it.
Yeah, sooner or later.
Yeah, man, like I said,
Oldest girl is always on TikTok.
that's what I'm saying. That girl kids was 14 and 16 when she left, and this was about 3 years ago. So, you know, come on, like them kids that saw all of this, man. And, you know, Star's kids, her older ones are probably old enough, even the young ones, to know what's going on. Because like I said, my grandbaby 4, and she navigated that tablet like a champ. She be on there ordering shit. I had to go there the other day. She done ordered all kind of Frozen and all kind of Disney movies and shit. I'm like, how did you? I didn't know she know how I'm serious. My wife came in like, baby, where is you ordering all? I'm like, what are you talking about? She's like, we on the same Netflix account. I didn't know this little girl is 4 years old. You be showing me stuff on my phone. I'm dead serious. So that's why I said, don't think that these kids don't have access to this stuff, man. It ain't like, you know, this ain't like the 90s when we had to sneak and watch
stuff when he was like 2.
Yeah, that's why I said my grandbaby's 4. She can navigate that whole tablet. I don't care what it is on that tablet. She can download stuff. She'll pull a live stream down or something that they had something, the Ice Capades, Disney on Ice or something. They was doing it live. She knew how to stream that shit, all of that shit. She's 4. She's 4. But you know, they gonna, I mean, it's crazy, man. Like I said, these kids, when you talk about generational curses, see, we didn't know about a lot of the shit that our parents went through because they didn't tell us that shit. But now these kids know everything their parents do because their parents put it all out on social media.
Exactly.
You know, all these back pages and all these fucking what you call them OnlyFans and all that shit's gonna come to light. And all of this stuff is here forever.
Mikhail, I just want a question off topic. What do you think about all the girls that's been coming up unalive out there in Georgia?
Well, that's why I was telling people, I said this a couple months ago, Georgia is the #1 state for sex trafficking. It is also the #1 state for underage prostitution. It is also the #1 state for prosecuting those crimes. As of 2018, they've been cracking down on that. But see, Georgia was always so lax. It was because, first of all, it was downtown Atlanta for a long time was kind of like a college town. And it has a big strip club community. A college town.
Okay.
Huh? Downtown Atlanta was like a college town for a lot of years because you got the University of Georgia, you got Georgia Tech, you got all the HBCUs, Morehouse, Morris Brown, and all of them, you know, all of them, Spelman. You got all of these major Black universities, so it was a college town. Plus, you know, now it's the entertainment capital. It's no longer New York or California. You know, Atlanta's the entertainment mecca now. So you're getting a lot of that type of crowd down there. In the 90s, the strip club scene became really big. You remember how big the strip club scene was in the 90s down in Atlanta? You was down there around that time with Nature Nut. Well, probably before Nature Nut was doing his thing, but you know, the 90s, and even right now, you know. So it's crazy, man. But that's why they're gonna tear his ass up, because I keep telling people Georgia and the GBI is the one who
he forgot about them good old boys. That's what he did forget about.
Yeah, because they put it on Dr. York ass in that very same county, in that very same state. People forget that. He was in that
plan, and it's election time too.
Yep.
Where is that video? I don't know, she was talking today. Could have been yesterday. I don't know. Can't keep up with the days. But she was like, they work for but I can't stand that girl. I'm like, I know we all want to pray. We want to hope. We want to have good hearts and shit. But where was their heart for us? Shit.
Rocky, you are only for being nasty now. I don't want to have to mute up and go roll some Zaza. They done got excited about this picture boss lady to post it. I'm feeling uncomfortable right now.
Oh no, you good. You good. You good. You good. You good. You go. You
Now y'all
good.
enjoy yourself. Y'all having good, clean,
No, I'm
innocent
not.
ladies.
I'm not playing the video. It's all right.
They talking about
I want
she
to get
talking about
out of
the
here.
jumping crotch. Rocky said jumping crotch.
Yeah, I was cracking up.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, take your
Was
time, find that
asking
video though, but
his diabetes status.
I just saw it.
but you know what's crazy? When you be doing that, sugar, I be thinking to myself, that would behoove the prosecutor, like to bring you or whoever else in, and like they could call up stuff or say, hey, look, I'm gonna send you this spreadsheet of points that we're gonna bring up. Find the videos that are appropriate to these points that we're gonna make. Cause you got so much stuff cataloged. I don't know if they could really go back and get all the information. Like, you know what I mean? I mean, they could because the videos are out there. But you know, they would. I think they're gonna have a
but they so
special video.
long and there's so much in each video.
Exactly. But see, they're gonna, and then it's so many different. They got to go on all these different channels too to collect the different videos. But I think what they're gonna do is they're gonna have a special tech team to go over all these videos and compile shit on them. Whatever they're gonna, they're not stupid. They've been doing this, but it's a lot, man. When you really think about the amount of shit that they done put out there themselves, like. Just think about the stuff they didn't put out there because people think that they put everything out there. That's why them hard drives, exactly. That's why he almost peed on himself when he asked them, did they get them hard drives? Because they know everything is on their partner. Everything. The rope, the plank that they're gonna use to drop you off of when they hang that ass, you done built it all. And it's all right there in their hard drive. And you talk about downloads, see. That, like I said, man, karma is such a beautiful. He always talking about downloads.
Mm-hmm.
They finna get a download and a half off of that hard drive. And then you talking about downloads. You watch these statements. You watch these criminal statements under oath that these people make, and you think we know some gruesome, horrific shit right now? Because I heard Mother Love saying, just stand back and just watch the gruesomeness of it all. You watch the shit that we don't know that's not been made public that they've done. I'm telling you, man, this shit is finna be like, this is gonna be, they're gonna write books about this shit because this shit is the shit we know about is horrific. The stuff we don't know is probably 3 times as bad.
Well, yeah, and that's why, and he thinks that the when they came and they got the hard drive, he was like, oh, so they didn't take such and such a one. And they said no. And they said they left that one. So they knew exactly which ones had the information on them because they left what they didn't want.
They knew before they came in there. That's why I said, that's why they didn't, if they really was just trying to gather information, they'd have took every person in their's phone and held it until they got a search warrant to search it. I've seen it happen too many times. They
zapped everybody's phone before they left. They zapped everybody.
I know they did. That's why I was trying to tell people about them being able to monitor people's electronic devices remotely. You can have your phone in your hand and they can tell you every person you text, every keystroke you made, every search you did, everybody who's texted or emailed you and what they said. All of this, they got all of that. They got all of that.
Right. And then somebody said today, Fufu went with her aunt. Everybody, I'm like, y'all, no. I have to see it for myself. She went with her aunt. Somebody put in the chat, someone, they're all in different places now. But I'm like, no. I still can't believe Tasha K. They did a video, her and Nick at night, and they was talking because what it is that people don't understand. Publicity is publicity, even if it's good or bad. And my thing is, only person who respected the smaller YouTubers was Sean Davey.
Yeah.
He's the only one that respected the smaller YouTubers. The big YouTubers is picking them up, but I'm like,
well, Tasha is the kind of person that likes publicity, good or bad.
Everybody likes it until it's their kid. So she has a young daughter. Like
Mhm.
everybody likes stuff until it hits home.
Yeah. Boosie K, she one of the worst too. She right in that bunch with Nature Boy and them. To me, in my opinion, she what she did to Cardi B, knowing it was a lie, even if she thought all that stuff was true, for her to go after her and attack her like that, and then she had an audacity to sit her ugly ass online and cry when people was dogging her out. It's like she sit up and talk about everybody, and then you'll have a whole campaign for 2 years lying on this girl, and you still can't humble yourself, and people still are watching, and she still want to, tease these interviews. What are they gonna say on the interview with Lil Boosie? They're not gonna say nothing to her that they haven't already said. They're gonna talk that same bullshit.
I haven't watched her for about a year.
But then she like, what the hell is it? You know what I'm saying? The point
I
is
never watched her
saying, soon as you say, what the hell is a Nature Boy or whatever, you making people go, yeah, who is this man? Let me do something. I'm like, no, we trying to make the motherfuckers disappear.
Right. Even if they, Omi said, they reached out to her. Well, it don't matter if a pedo or a creep reach out to me for an interview. I'm gonna say hell no. Nah. All money ain't good money.
Now, I could see somebody like Young Pharaoh, because we already know Young Pharaoh was going in. We already know Young Pharaoh at that point in time when he was Young Pharaoh. I don't know what the fuck happened to him, but
right.
We knew that first of all he knew Nature Boy, and we also knew he was coming with receipts and blowing their ass the fuck up and not saying nothing nice. All of you gonna say, can you tell me about this? Can you tell me about nobody? Come on, we don't want to. Because what if somebody else says, who don't know Nature Boy? Remember, they don't know him.
Right.
This is 1 million people she have on her chat.
Right.
So if you're hearing, oh, he was good to us, he gave us not, people might really want to check out his knowledge the same way.
Right.
People who blind.
Why would you have somebody on there? I'm not gonna interview nobody that say they still pushing 3.
Exactly.
Because that tells you everything you need to know right there. What are they gonna say if they tell you they still pushing 3? Like that's crazy. But again, she gonna do it for the views because she's a media whore. She's an attention whore. That's all she is. Period. It has nothing to do with journalism. It has nothing to do with reporting information. She goes out and interviews anybody, good or bad, and then she'll try to justify it, and try to act like she's doing a service for the general public. She's not. But people like her, she shouldn't be allowed to breathe. This lady basically she literally was exposed as a habitual liar, but she got 1 million subscribers. 1 million people want to be lied to. That's the kind of world we live in right now.
Yeah, so that makes you think. That's what I'm saying. You gotta be very careful with these people, because my thing is, like I said, I don't like Nick. Her and Nick already set it off and said they're not looking for clout. We already know you guys are not looking for clout. But if y'all, if you're gonna be responsible, why would you? Like, I could see if you did a story on it, or you spoke to find the ex-Carbon Nation members, right? Why would you, like you said, why would you bring up somebody that's still pushing 3? What you think they're gonna say? And then at that point, all of them are there. So Tasha K is really milking this. Because when she did the video, the interview, all of them were still together. What the fuck? That goes to show you right there. It's like, we're standing for our king, and she didn't, and that also tampers with the case. That tampers with the case. Her hustle, good for her. Good
this
for
a
her.
good
But
this
I'm
another
saying
thing.
That's tampering with the case, because they are putting out there he's innocent. They also putting out there she couldn't get what she wants. They're putting out there, oh, she's been coming back and forth. So now people gonna start thinking. What do you think? They're gonna say everything they could to big up nature. Now remember, this is a whole new order. You can have your opinion, baby, but it is a reason for everything. You're 100% correct. But that reason doesn't make it
What's her
right.
reason? That right. That's
reason
it.
don't.
You gotta look at the motive, the reason. What's your motive? See, you know, just for instance, we sitting right here, Sugar Love. She's not trying to profit off them. She's not trying to exploit. She's not exploiting herself to get views. You know, you have to look at it. And people, you know, and we gotta also, like I was talking about yesterday, we gotta redefine who we are as a people and what we want to look like as a community. So we can't hold people like Tasha, like Lil Boosie K up and say, well, she's hustling, she's grinding. Well, there's a whole lot of ways to hustle, but I don't agree with every hustle because it's a hustle. I don't agree with every grind because it's a grind. If you out there scamming people, that's a grind. That's a hustle. But again, what is the, you know, now if you out there selling newspapers, cutting grass, then you hustling and I'm going to respect you. But if you out there hustling people mentally and you're hustling for money to profit off of some bullshit because you know that that's what our community is based around, then you're doing the same thing that you claim the people you're trying to get from under are doing to us. You're exploiting us. So I can't just say I respect her as a business person or it was a business move or it was a hustle. And I respect people who say that because like everybody's entitled to their opinion, and I don't want nobody to think that I'm trying to down talk them seeing that point of view. I'm just saying for me as a man, when I look at and I'm trying to rebuild my community, there's no room for Tasha K. We don't need no hustles like that. That's not hustling. That's exploiting. That's pimping.
Mm-hmm.
That's
and then she said that she's going to make them look like dummies that they are. She didn't make Young Pharaoh look like a damn dummy.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody said that then. Oh, Young Pharaoh going on Tasha K. She sat up there. I heard.
No, come up, homie.
I want to finish this. We're gonna get to this video. Then come up. You come up if you want to. But I'm just saying, she didn't make Young Pharaoh. Remember, when you're dealing with these sick people and these coats, they're gonna embarrass you. Look at what he did to fucking
Him and Solar. Yeah, him and Solar.
No, before Solar was talking more. Fucking True was like speculate. Right. And that's what you think. Solar, True made Nika and Knight look really stupid. Not one question got answered. They beat it around the bush. And then when she did the interview with Young Pharaoh, she was probably scratching her damn head like, what the fuck I get myself into?
Yeah, that went left real quick.
She ain't make him look bad talking about the aliens and the Anunnakis and all that other shit. Y'all, please.
And you got to realize too, they are very aware now that everybody's been saying they dumbasses burying themselves, so they're not going to say too much. They're not going to talk about the They're not going to really say anything. That's my whole point. They're not going to say anything because they well aware right now, and they've been informed, I'm sure, by that lawyer. Y'all could do interviews, but shut y'all ass up about answering anything directly. That's why True kept saying speculate. And on top of that, they was dropping his Cash App and sending him donations for doing the interview. See, that's what I have a problem with. Like,
and that was a paid interview, and this is gonna be a paid interview.
I do not want these people to profit in any way about getting up there pushing no 3 bullshit. Like that's all they're. Are we still pushing 3? We still this week, and this how you know they ain't left either. Because when they all leave, Natureboy makes them delete their account that's tied to carbonation because they all have to have their social media under carbonation. But you notice every one of them still has their carbonation pages. Every one of them. They ain't went nowhere. But no, come on up, because we love.
That's all she gonna find out. All they gonna be talking about is their what they trying to push and what they trying to do, and she's this and she's that. You know,
Exactly. And you got to remember, these people are heavily indoctrinated. They are programmed for questions. They're programmed. Now, if she would have had like some new people there and reached out to some old people, then we would have had a show. Why I'm like, please. That's why this stuff is all by design and shit. All by design. And then as we see, interviewing them, giving them a platform, they probably was like, I can't wait to get on Tasha K platform. Boom, here we go. Every platform they ever wanted to get on, they're now on. But then again, we talk about we don't like cults. We don't like this. We don't like that. But now we're giving them the fucking royal treatment and shit for destroying a lot of fucking people.
They be kissing their ass in the interviews. Oh, well, you can't ask this or don't say that. Get your ass on. We don't want to talk to your funk ass other than the fact you gonna get some information up. I don't understand why these people be coddling and kissing their asses. Fuck them people. They not talking about shit. But again, I'm old, so I have to get in my brain and understand that it's not about truth. It's not about reality. It's about people who their whole mission, their whole way of making money also is talking to these people and talking about these people. And when money is your motive, because Tasha K, money is definitely her motive. She doesn't interview anybody that she's not going to get X amount of views off of, no matter how important what they're talking about is. If it's somebody that, that she can get on there that's been controversial, she's going to interview them. And that's my only thing. Like, Truth shouldn't get no money for getting up there saying nothing. He shouldn't get no money for doing a damn thing.
He shouldn't even get exposed. I'm like, much
He's
as
ugly. He shouldn't even get no airtime.
Like,
Exactly.
much as they preach this, do we need for them to preach this mess to another 1,000 people? Where'd she go? Where Umi go? Yeah, it's a cult. You should be focusing on the cult, and you're gonna bring them there. Look how bad Malaya look. God damn.
Look at her. God, that looks terrible. She looks horrible.
That medicine did her good. That medicine and that Bigo money did her really good. Woo.
This is what I want to know. I want to see how her health declines in the next, 3 to 4 months, because I don't know if they're on medication. I don't know how that's gonna work. But
she can still get that. She's in America now. She can get that.
Yeah, I'm just saying, I don't know if she actually will. You understand what I'm saying? She might still be under the impression that Natureboy done healed her or something. These people are delusional. So, like I said, once now that he gone, she might just go on and wither away, because she looked terrible. But one thing that I will,
and then she ain't gonna ask the real question. What happened to Mariah's baby? You got a death certificate or birth certificate for that baby? Ask them. You got to put their ass in the spot.
That's what I'm saying. She got, and that's the whole thing. She's not gonna ask nothing relevant or important, and if she does, they're not gonna answer. So it's gonna be the same thing as the Neat show. It's just gonna look like they're up there and they're gonna be talking in circles and talking about their Cancer moon says this and that, and they're this and that, and they're pushing the 3 and all of that. It's just gonna be round and around and around again, And then Tasha K gonna sit up there and try to make it seem like it's interesting. It's like I wouldn't get him 5 minutes on my platform at all. Period. None of them.
Now I would give the subject airtime.
Oh yeah, we're gonna talk about that.
And then I will go to ex-members or maybe go to the smaller YouTubers. I mean, but my thing is, what if somebody, you don't know, it's 1 million people there. Somebody agree with what they say, and you don't know, and they go, what if it happens to be a real lawyer? I think I'll take his case. You know what I'm saying? Because 1 million people, you don't know their occupations.
Right. They might go get Jose Baez. You know, the dude, remember? Oh, go ahead, Tori. I'm sorry.
No, I forgot I was gonna say, but I was gonna say something. But like I said, I could see in the beginning you may want to interview them, that's fine. But they are heavily indoctrinated. And they're still pushing 3. What information you think you're going to get out of them that we have not covered?
Hey y'all, peace,
Hey.
everybody. How y'all feeling?
Go ahead, boo.
So, I think we're all connected to this emotionally. We're invested emotionally, right? So, we're all
not
coming
we.
in off of emotion. Now,
Say some, not we. Say some. Don't put me in that.
I mean, respectfully, Sugar, you are emotionally attached. You care. I mean, you care.
I care about the people, not them. No.
Content.
I'm not emotionally attached to them. I'm here. My thing is to give lessons.
Okay. But my only thing is, I don't think that is to necessarily expose more information than we already know, because I mean, like you said, the small YouTubers and stuff, you guys know most of the stuff. Like, you know, these people don't have nothing on the information that you all know. I think it's about being aware. Yes, there's going to be some people that watch that interview and be influenced in a positive way. And yes, there's going to be some that watch that interview and be like, you know, F this stuff. But it's not, I don't feel like it's about either or. I feel like it's about bringing awareness and also showing these kids growing up now.
I was going to say that, but let her finish. Let her finish. One speak at one time. I was going to say that same exact thing, but we got to let her finish.
It's bringing awareness. It's not like, I mean, at this point, what the damage is done. So like, I don't understand what, you know what I'm saying? That's how I feel about it. Like, the damage is already done. So I feel like the more, I mean, it's going to gain more attention. It's going to Supreme Court. I mean, what, you know, like, we might as well do something to try to help humanity in this effed up situation. A lotus can form out of this, is basically what I'm saying. You know, I'm Libra, I'm all about justice. So I'm just looking at everything on a balanced plane. Like, this is an effed up situation, but this could turn out beautifully. Everything that all these people have been through, endured, and done, good, bad, ugly, I'm talking everything in its entirety, right? We know all these things, right? But when does it come to a point, after all this is said and done, let's say Natureboy gets locked up 50 years, boom, I'm just throwing something out there, right? When does it come a time where, I mean, justice for their souls, like, beyond just what they've done on this, like, these are humans, like, with heartbeats and stuff. Like, yes, they've messed up and they've done things wrong, but when does there come a point where we stop, like, we try to, like, basically, is there a point where they,
so you when
they stop
let her finish.
Like, it's just, I feel what y'all feel. I'm here with y'all. I feel y'all. But at the same time, I'm a healer. So it's like, I got to look at it on the other end. Okay, at what point, when all this is said and done.
Now I got to stop you. First of all, let me stop you. First of all, I have finally social media. At the end of the day, I just don't do Natureboy. Okay? So
it's not about
at the end of the day, did you donate to that Cash App? Did you donate to the Cash App?
Are you asking me?
I'm talking to I finally have social media. He want to come mind my business at the end of the day. At the end of the day. Okay, and my Cash App is in there. And so what? I'm on this motherfucker for 5 goddamn hours. If somebody would like to say, here's something for your coffee, that's their business. But it ain't off net. It's on all my videos, mister. Y'all people do not understand the work and the time that goes into this.
That's a troll.
We know it's a troll, but sometimes you gotta, I seen his name before, but even though they're a troll, that go to show you that they don't have respect for people time.
No, they just ain't got no fucking morals. They ain't got no fucking morals.
They don't have no time. They don't have no respect for people work. They don't have respect for people time. Do you the fuck you tell a news reporter who does news every day and something touched their heart? Do you tell them not to get paid at the end of the week?
I really want to. Can I answer Omi's question real quick?
I didn't get to really finish all the way.
Okay, go ahead.
Just to
go ahead.
end it off real quick.
Go ahead.
It's not about Natureboy at any way, shape, or form. His karma has already came to him. He's the bottom of my shoe. I don't care about Natureboy. His justice is already served. It's happening. I'm talking about everyone else.
Okay.
And it doesn't matter what they. I'm not saying that what. This is what I'm saying. I'm not saying that I'm saying fuck what they've done. It like it's something small. That's not what I'm saying. But I'm saying, can you put that to the side and like, when can they heal? Are they able to heal? Like, do we care
let me
about
answer the
healing
question.
at some point?
Let's answer the question. None of them are trying to heal. They're still all hustling. None of them have repented. None of. Okay.
Wait, don't interrupt.
So that's answering your question. You said, when do they get forgiveness? When their ass starts doing right. When they truly start to heal. I'm not going to extend them no olive branch when they're still out here talking about they're pushing 3.
No,
why would I
forgiveness though? I think you misinterpreted.
No, you said, when are they allowed to start to heal? Whenever they want to.
Not forgiveness.
But what I'm saying is,
forgiveness.
Okay, so you're saying, when do we accept the fact that, okay, whatever they did, at some point their souls need to be forgiven? Why should we forgive them before they are repentant for what they've done? Because most of them are still not admitting what they've done. They're still making excuses for what they've done. They're still using the same hustle they used when they were actively in the cult. So that's an easy question. It's easy to forgive somebody who shows repentance and who's taking steps to show that they're healing. But when you get on constantly saying the same bullshit, how do you expect people to go, okay, now it's time for us to forgive them because they've really learned their lesson and they need to, and their soul needs healing? Well, they're not showing that.
I feel like I could have maybe came differently with it, because that's not even what I was saying.
No, you can't change it. You can't change it.
No, she can change it. But
it's not about changing. I just don't think that I think you misinterpret what I was saying. But go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Hold on, guys. We got another guest. Let's welcome Black American. I can't see the other part of your name, but how are you?
Yes, Black American Expat Radio. Shout out to everybody on the panel. To Miss
What's up, fam?
Sugar Love, and to King Kev, Boss Lady, and to Harmony. I appreciate what you guys doing over here, shedding light on, having discussion on and dialogue and educating the people about the combination cook. And I've been following the cook for a while, and I didn't see you in the beginning, Sugar Love, but you've been around, and I didn't know this because you sharing a whole lot of information and you taking them back, and I like that because there's a lot of newcomers that's coming out here on the scene that don't have the knowledge or have the material to show people. But over here, you guys, I see it day and night, and it's always good to see you guys. I just wanted to let you know that, and let you know that who I am, so you see me in the chat, rocking out with you guys. And Natureboy going down in Georgia, that judge is not playing with him.
Yes, sir.
You can look at them and tell they're serious about their business. And it's going to be outstanding in the end. It's going to be very outstanding in the end. He better listen to that Pastor Troy song, Ain't No More Play in GA. Because ain't no more play in GA for Natureboy. He's going down this time. He's going down like Dr. York. Like
That's
Dr.
real.
Malachi York. They're going to take him all the way down. So I just been watching this train wreck for a long time.
So you have your own channel?
Yes, I do blogging. I touch on this from time to time, but I'm more of a traveler. I've been traveling for like 7 years consistently, and that's when I ran across the carbonation court when I was over in Asia like 3 years ago. Now I'm in South America. I'm in
He's in
Medellin, Colombia right
Asia.
now.
Nature
Word.
Boy is in Asia.
No, I was in Asia watching.
No, but I'm saying, how
No.
did that take place?
No, when I was in Asia, like when I was in the Philippines,
He started
I was
watching.
watching
Just watching
Nature
YouTube
Boy because I was looking at black travelers online, and then
Yeah.
I ran across Carbonation. I seen these black people traveling, but I didn't know it was a traveling cult. I didn't know it was a bunch of bums traveling
Yeah.
the world. So I was kind of interested. I was intrigued for a little bit, and I found it entertaining. But then after a while, it wasn't entertaining seeing people being taken advantage of and seeing how vulnerable they was, and it became toxic. And watching this stuff, I had to take breaks from time to time because I can't watch this stuff consistently because it get in your spirit. That's why I commend the people that do this full time, because I mean, this a sacrifice. It's a work to do this. It's a spiritual warfare.
Mm-hmm.
And you wrestling against principalities and high places and stuff like that when you're dealing with these cults and people like Nature Boy. You're dealing with these spirits and people that casting spells on people. It's a spiritual warfare. So every now and then I had to take a break from it. And I look back on it and see it from time to time. But I mean, it's a big mess. It's been a long time coming, but the time has finally came. And Babylon is gonna swallow him whole. But I was watching him, like I said, throughout my travels. I've been traveling 7 years consistently. Currently, I'm in Medellin, Colombia. I've been here for almost 3 years. And I'm getting ready to leave here. Probably go to Brazil or somewhere, maybe Africa, somewhere, I don't know. But very soon I'll be going somewhere different. But I always said, you don't have to join a cult if you want to travel. Like, if you want to travel, just get your passport. You don't have to become part of the cults or organization if you want to travel and see the world.
Exactly. But we thank you. You willing to stay up here and
I stay on the town a little while and rock out with you.
Yeah, but I truly get what Umi is saying. But my thing is that when they all went there, they went on their own. Besides the first two set of people. My thing is, what do you tell her son? What do you tell Aya's son? What do you tell all these people? They destroyed lives. People died over there, and they all was a part of it.
Facts.
So we may want them to heal or whatever, but no, you have to pay. Just like if I'm robbing a store and you don't know I'm robbing a store, or even if you do know I'm robbing a store, and I tell you stand by the door, be a lookout. When Popo come, you know you're going with me, right?
Facts.
So
and if you don't pay for your crime, you have to pay for your crime before you can start to be forgiven. First, you have to take responsibility for it. Then you have to pay whatever repercussions, because I don't want you to think that I was trying to drown out what you were saying, Omi, and because I want you to finish your point. But all I'm saying, as far as me having any compassion toward them or anyone else, is, you have to show that your behavior from what was previously bad has changed. And the thing with these people is they want to have their foot in both worlds. They want to act like they're not part of a cult, but they still want people to send them money to fund the lifestyle that's causing all of the destruction in the first place. And if you truly want to, if you truly want people to forgive you and look at you in a different light, like I said, you say no matter what they did, the good, bad, and the ugly. I still want anybody to tell me one good, positive thing that carbonation produced or that came out of carbonation. Just one thing that was good. See, I can't just, the whole, people say, well, Nature Boy ain't all bad, but if he's 90% bad and 10 good, the 10% doesn't make a difference, because 90% is always going to overwhelm 10%. So we just have to, we have to decide as a community, what is our shit gonna look like? Are we gonna have a bunch of the stragglers on the fringe that's accepted as normal? Like Nature Boy shouldn't be accepted as normal. Boosie K shouldn't be accepted as normal. These people who are obviously and purposely doing cruel and deviant shit, we should not be looking for a chance to now forgive them because we beat them up enough. We gotta beat their ass into submission. We gotta drive everybody who supports them out of our community, because without the people who supported them, they wouldn't exist. R. Kelly couldn't have become R. Kelly without all the people around him. Nature Boy could not have become Nature Boy without all the people around him, plus the people who send him money to fund that. So and I understand, and a lot of people say that, like, and I get it because, but being an empath doesn't mean being empathetic toward every single human being, because some human beings don't deserve empathy. They just honestly don't, and that's a fact. And we can't sit here and say because they're a human being, they deserve. No, you only deserve what you give to the world. So if I'm steady putting out fucked up energy and I'm still abusing people, I'm still scamming people, I'm still, controlling people, why should people look for a reason to forgive me? Now, if I've stopped doing that, if I was selling drugs and I stopped doing that, and then I went back to my community and I started a community center and I was helping my community, then that's when I can say, okay, now we got to give this man a break, or this man went to jail, he served 10 years and he paid his debt to society, so we have to give him another chance. But people who are doing the same shit, I have no qualms about saying, fuck them, they not part of us. I don't care what happens to them. Long as they pushing 3, they can do whatever they want to do. I have no sympathy. As long as they don't make their situations with their children right, I don't care what happens to them. As long as they don't truly repent for what they did, and then accept responsibility, which is going to jail for a lot of them, then that's what it is. I'm not looking to forgive Solar, Musa, or Tron, or Jax, or any of them, because all of them have committed unspeakable, unforgivable crimes. The ones they didn't commit, they stood there and witnessed. They haven't come out and said, listen, I totally rebuke everything that I stood for, that I said, this is what happened. They're not doing that. They're steady making excuses, they're steady lying, and they steady pushing 3. So why do we need to
passing STDs? And my
exactly.
and
killing.
Yeah.
I believe in forgiveness, but I also believe in consequences too.
Thank you. That's my point. Forgiveness comes after consequences. The forgiveness doesn't come before, because there are no consequences there's no forgiveness if there are no consequences and no accountability. That's my whole point. They haven't been held accountable for anything yet.
Now you gotta remember, Rocky. I'm gonna do a video on empaths, right?
Right, because we misconstrue that word
because
a lot.
Empathy means that you can feel other people. So the same way they can feel and want to see the good, they can also feel you're an empty person. Like I know when somebody's lying to me. I'm very empathic. I use mine to smell people out.
Right.
And I could see the worst person and I could see the good in him, but my empathic ways would tell me, okay, if that person is going to be good or that person ain't going to be good. Because you got to remember, narcissism and empathy is on the same spectrum. One is the opposite of the other.
Thank you.
That's the same way they can fill you out and know that you are a victim. You can smell them out and know
Right.
that. But we a lot of empaths
Overcompensate. And that's what the narcissist counts on, because they know no matter what they do, that quote unquote empath is going to try to see the good in them, which furthers and enables their bullshit.
Yeah, but the empath can also see the wicked in them. And then the empath also has the ability to mirror that behavior right back to you. So it depends on how you want to be. Empath just means you feel the things around you. So you know what's good and you know what's bad. But the point is that a lot of empaths want to save people. No, you know what you feel. You cannot save people. Narcissists and sociopaths. So it's the same exact spectrum. So in a sense, a narcissistic person they smell your ass out. Right. They don't even know you. What made them come right to you? And then the same way, if you walk into a room, you feel that negative energy. And sometimes empaths get sick and they got to get out of Dodge. Because sometimes you get emotionally sick. You get physically sick.
It's
but
like
you have to use, if you're an empath, you're supposed to take that and help the people that need to be helped.
Right.
I'm going to definitely do a video on empath. But people got to forget, empaths, if you be around them people too long, you become them.
Right. Do you think any of those people feel bad about anything they've done? Natureboy is not in there feeling sorry for what he did. He's mad that he's in jail, but he doesn't regret what he did. He doesn't see the wrong in what he did. Just like these other people, they still refuse to admit that the things that they did and that they allowed were wrong. That's my whole problem with them.
I did see the fear of God in 3 God face the other day when he was in court.
That's because
he couldn't talk.
That's different than him not realizing what he did and feeling and being remorseful for what he did. He's just shook because he's in jail and he don't have control no more. But that's different than a person who is truly sorry about doing the kind of things that he did to other people. He's infected people with diseases that's going to kill them. He's infected with people with diseases that they can't identify. Some of them are going to have them for the rest of their life. He's mistreated children. He's not sorry about any of that. He's just mad that we got him locked up. It's a huge difference, man. That's what we have to look at. R. Kelly still sitting his ass in jail. He's not sorry about what he did. He's sorry that he got locked up. That's why you have to have discernment, even as an empath. You can't extend empathy to people who are undeserving of it, because then you're giving life to something that's negative, and they're playing off of your willingness to still see the good in them no matter how much wrong they do. They have no deterrent. If you didn't go to jail for committing a crime, how many people do you think would be out here committing crimes? Probably people that wouldn't normally commit crimes will say, well, hey, if I ain't gonna go to jail for it, shit, I'm gonna go in here and take what I want out this store. But if you know that you're going to jail, you're not gonna steal. But you can't steal something, get locked up, then we bond you out. You steal something else, go to jail again, we bond you out, and you keep doing it like 5 times, and then we go, wow, man, I'm just so empathetic. I gotta see the good in people. But I'm not seeing nothing in you that you're not presenting.
But you gotta understand, I'm going to Rain. The same way it's different levels to narcissism, is different levels to empath. It's different levels. And one of these days I'm going to play. I saw a very good video by I got 2 girls on here. They gets down and they are doctors. But it's different levels. And do you know empath could be worse than a narcissistic person?
Absolutely.
being that they feel stuff already, they could play you the same way a narcissist could play you, an empath could play you too.
Exactly.
Because they feel things, they can feel things, so they know. Okay, that's why I said it's the same spectrum. An empath wants to gain power, stop being helpful. No, but some they use their empathic ways to get people too. It's different levels. And then you also need a high level empath to take down a narcissist. Because baby, I know for a fact, you can feel the emptiness, you can feel everything. And you start taking in the same way they take from you, you could take from them, and baby, you could turn just as cold-hearted as them. And because you know their every move, because you can feel it. So you already know how to control the situation because you could feel it. Yeah, but that supernova empath ain't nothing to fuck with. When an empath goes, when them high level empaths go supernova, baby, the only flip side to that is that takes a lot of their energy and they feel really bad. Don't forget, they're still empaths. They feel really bad. That's like you got an empath, they done shot the shit out you. Where a narcissist wouldn't care, but that empath is fucked up for the rest of their life.
Right.
Because they still but they still feel it. But and like I said, a lot of empaths, they feel stuff, and a lot of them, they are needed to take down these narcissistic people. Well, that's another subject. That's another subject. That's another.
And be careful too. Yeah, be careful with that.
That's a whole show in itself, right there.
Yeah,
that's a whole nother show. But I will say is, in the beginning, you know, I felt the same way. You know, maybe it's going to be a rose that grow out of the concrete. I was hoping for that too. But the longer you watch them, even before, they when he used to have, I don't know if it was a real gun or a fake gun, but he made sure he put that on the camera. But a lot of things they have done to innocent people. Now, if the first set of people who never knew about Natureboy and they got like trapped in there, I'd be like, you know what? Yeah, they gotta heal. But when they're doing so much to hurt people, even like, I mean, when you can sit around and watch, to hear somebody, when you can sit around and watch somebody in a circle get their ass beat and act like it ain't nothing. We got a missing baby, no birth certificate, no death certificate, but they all knew that. That's what I'm saying. They have a lot to answer for. I want everybody to heal. But if they heal or don't heal, it's like, okay, Mama D is gone. I don't really care if they heal. And then they kept her shit.
That's how I feel. They dog ass can heal up in jail. That's where they can heal.
Right. They had no compassion, no mercy for Mother D, Sister Deal when she passed away. Cause they sent her to the corner butt naked with no clothes. And just sent her on her way.
I don't care what nobody say. I think Natureboy had sex with that lady and gave her a heart attack. Because
I was thinking the same thing. I think he has sex with all the women that come over there.
And every woman he has to have sex with them. And Mama D was look really good for her age. And I think he forced that lady to have sex with him. And then being that she didn't have no and my spidey senses is usually right. But I think that because she didn't have her pills in a while that they took from her. I think her heart started to race. That's just race fast as she's going, no, no, no. Or even if she said yes or whatever. But I think that was a sexual thing that happened sexually.
Bingo.
And that gave her, and that's what gave her the heart attack.
Right. I was thinking the same thing. They was the same time they were living outside in them tents. I think Natureboy came in her tent early one morning and laid some pipe down.
Yep,
and gave her a heart attack. And then he probably went back to his tent and had sex with the person he was with.
And I said that
Sugar Ben said that.
time ago. I
Sugar
said
Ben
that
said
a long time ago.
Year ago, more than that. Yep, sure did. And that's why I said it's when you think about the level of things that they did to people, it's like that's not gonna go away because the cult dissolved 2 weeks ago. The things that made them that allowed all of that to go on, that shit is still in them. That shit is still in them. And it may not, some of them may not be able to make it back. Some of them will with counseling. But again, it all starts with accountability, because when there's dead elderly people and dead babies, I'm not even talking about, empathy is nowhere in the picture for me.
Let's take it back. Remember, we always got to go back, right? Mm-hmm. Now, a lot of them was not with Natureboy to find a new life. A lot of them was with Natureboy because they was demons themselves. And he taught them, because you got to remember, every last one. Now, I showed the videos. One was sleeping with their cousin, his cousins. Mm-hmm. One was touching his sister.
Yep.
Every last one of them before they even got to Natureboy was doing fucked up shit.
Yeah,
that's how they got there. Right. That's how they got there. That's why they got there. Every one of them probably had diseases. Also, that's why they felt so free sexing people who said that they had HIV, they had herpes, and all of these diseases. That's what I'm saying. So you got to realize what this is. These aren't people who got tricked and then they just need somebody to hug them and then all of this will go away. You have people who are just like Natureboy. They just wasn't as articulate and maybe as charismatic as Natureboy. So Natureboy helped them in that sense. And then they helped Natureboy as well, because Natureboy can't do shit by himself. He don't have nothing in his name. He can't get shit in his name. So he needs other people around him to fund him. So it's mutual usury. There's no robbery and fair exchange. Those people are not victims. The only people that are victims and the people that I have empathy for are those first two groups. Because out of those people,
I'm exactly King James
have come up and
supernova empaths. Woo.
For Natureboy.
I think he careful to screen people also. I think he looked for the people that's weak, that he can prey on, those that are outcasts in their family. Absolutely. They don't have support in their family, because that's one of the things the cults always use to manipulate people's mind, is to tell them they can't have any contact with their family. Now, for a person to do that, they already probably have problems with their family. So it's easy for them to walk away from the family, because the family is going to protect you.
But they made the problem.
They made the problem.
Remember, True said he was drunk and he came home and he touched his sister.
On his sister while he was drunk. And he sobered up the next day on the couch or whatever. He said he got so drunk he didn't know what he did or not. He know what the hell he did. And it eat his mind up. A lot of them running away from their problems. Like you said, they already were dealing with things. A lot of them had their demons. They already dealing with. They tried to run away from it and attach themselves to Natureboy. And what Natureboy did when they got there, do like all the cuts and people do that, manipulate people's mind, is keep them up all time of night. With the long preaching and sermons to wear them down, to weigh them down mentally. Then once you weigh them down mentally, then you got them at that point. And he just preyed on a whole bunch of weak people.
Yeah, it's like anything else. When like I said the other day, my cousin came to visit me. Now he lives in a whole nother state. Never been here. That dude wasn't here 2 hours and he found every dope fiend in the neighborhood because he's a dope fiend. How did he find them? You attract what you are. He did. I don't know how but he just knew certain people that's dope fiends, he know how they look. He know their movements, their body language. He walked up to 3 people. The first 3 people he walked up to, all of them was dope fiends, and took him to get the dope the exact dope he was looking for. That's how it is with people.
What do you think about Malia? Like a person like Malia, what was she running away from? She had a family. She had a daughter.
What happened with Malia? The cult. What happened with Malia? She was creeping with her cousin man, and had a baby. They didn't even know she was pregnant until she was just about due. And then, you know, she was foul. And then she was like, I ain't had to tell you nothing. So Malia always had I can do what I want. I don't care about your feelings. F your feelings.
Right. This before Nature Boy.
Man, that's all these things before Nature Boy.
I never knew the background story on her. Because when I started back watching again, she was already a part of them. So I never knew what her background story was.
Well, I'm gonna tell you how deep it go. One, not too long before Nature Boy got locked up, he brought his kids out to visit him. Malia wanted to call her son. He told her, hang up the phone, bitch. I don't give a fuck about your kids. I don't give a fuck about nobody's kids but mine. Right in front of her, with her son. Well, she was showing pictures of her son to Aya and Efru.
I think I remember. Was that when he went up there to see Sarnetta and they had that little apartment they were staying in?
Not then. This is way after Sarnetta.
They was in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, they was in Puerto Rico.
Oh, okay.
And he brought his kids to see him, and they around there feeding his kids and playing with them and combing their hair. And then when Malia started showing a picture of her son to Aya and Fufu, Nature Boy grabbed her phone and threw it against the wall and said, fuck y'all kids.
Maybe I was doing Deadbeat's mom. I was going to show all of their confessionals of why they left their kids, right? So we have to just take, like me, I'm all for the innocent people that got hurt. It's just that I don't like abuse or people to hurt anybody in any way. That's where my empath kicks in at. I don't like to see. So my thing is to fight for the innocent people that didn't ask for Nature Boy's lifestyle. All the people that they have hurt. Now, like I said, they could do whatever they want to do. They can heal or not heal. That's on them because they should know how to heal. They've been taught to heal for 5 years, right? But I'm just saying, they've probably clearing out these demons and stuff. But in all reality, they made stuff where even the fact of them leaving a Dear John letter, that shows how selfish they are. Like it's only about me. And when they went there, they knew that's what that cult was all about. It was. I mean, it's just a lot. It's a lot. And you know, my job is for people to see these red flags. My job is to protect. That's why I showed that other video earlier. Nature Boy is not the first. He's not the last. Who's a crazy, narcissistic, sociopathic person. I showed a video of the white boy. Have the same tendencies. Have the same. So if they got caught in his web, they chose to.
Can anyone on the panel also address like what happened with the judge? Because I saw one judge that seemed to be very lenient, but then when it came time for the bond hearing, there was another judge that was dark skinned. Like, then you guys know what happened.
All of a sudden, he got that day off. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you, that's how
I think that was arranged. Because they popped that other judge probably would have been lenient, maybe, but that judge they knew that he was gonna come down hard.
What you got to understand, Black, is that on court dockets and cases, a judge is often assigned a case maybe for the preliminary hearing, but he probably won't be the trial judge. Or if they have a second preliminary hearing, you'll probably have a different judge. It depends on what division it's in. It depends on if it's, misdemeanor or felony. It depends on, what agencies are involved and that are prosecuting the cases. So he's not gonna just have the very first judge that he had in his first preliminary hearing. That judge is not gonna be on his probably.
That second judge, Kev, that he was supposed to have.
No, it was a black man
right.
that was showing
All
that
of a
was
sudden,
like bright skinned.
Right. All of a sudden, he took that day off.
So I got a question. Do we know when the trial starts or whatever it's called, the Supreme Court thingamabobber?
No, I think somebody said July, but I'm not sure. Hey, sweetness, I'm not sure, but it said July.
It's so many layers, Sixness.
It's gonna be months and months after he's got probably one more. He's probably got one more hearing because he can't have another bond hearing. They've already denied him twice, so he's not eligible for another bond hearing. But what the next hearing will probably be is his lawyer will probably try to either get some of the charges dropped or get them reduced in severity. But
I think that judge said no, Kev. I think that judge said he got to make a choice. Do he want to take a plea or do he want to be tried by his peers? The lady said he didn't drop them that day.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's the next court appearance. They're gonna have to decide. Hey, either you're gonna accept a possible plea bargain from the prosecutor, or we're gonna take this to trial, because they have to know. Now, by the time that's over and he goes to trial, it'll probably be a year.
I'm using for an example. If they offer Natureboy a plea, what you think the minimum would be? I think the minimum would be 25 or 20, something like that range.
Coming out with them footballs.
Yeah,
I don't know.
You in the same neighborhood. You in the neighborhood based on just now. We're not even talking about the charges that are still gonna come. Just right now, just the initial 4 charges that he was locked up on, he was facing 25 to life. So
well denied, outstanding. And then y'all gotta remember this court case is just not about Natureboy. Natureboy was fooling in a lot of stuff he didn't have no business. He was in too much of that black magic. He was already studying the occult. He already aligned himself with people who does these things. So of course, if they give you something, you got to give them something.
Mm-hmm. See, they're not gonna offer him a deal unless he gives up information. I'm talking about when you're playing with that black magic, not the people.
Oh yeah, I'm talking about that black magic.
Yeah,
you know, I was just getting punished from the spiritual world at this point now, so it ain't even. I feel what you're saying. Shit, yeah, we was talking about the
I think he did so much bad to so many people. He gonna get his just due.
Oh, he's done. He's done. There's no other way to even put that. Like,
and not to mind you, in 2 days he gotta go speak to the judge in Ohio. Now, I tell people we don't know what Velvet's taking him to court for, so let's not get too happy.
Right.
We don't know if it's just to have full custody of her daughter. We don't know if it's for abuse. We don't know. But all we do know is that, like I said today in my early video, Natureboy liked numbers and stuff, right? 6 years ago, 6. He likes the 6 so much. The 3 and the 6 and the 9. 6 years ago was his first video. He was in Georgia and then said, I gotta go to Ohio. 6 years later, your ass back in Georgia and you still got to speak to a judge in Ohio. What are the coincidences of that?
That's the devil, 666.
Hello.
And check it out. 50, 40 years old. If he get 20 years, he'll be 60 years old when he get out of jail. So look at it like that.
But it's more than Natureboy, because he left them 8 to 10 people to still. His main thing is, I want to be remembered. I want to be in people history books, regardless of what happened to me. My knowledge, people gonna know my knowledge. They're gonna know it came from me. So that's why we got to say to ourselves, do we want them to heal, or being that he's gone, they figure I can go on with the knowledge. I know the power or the people that is going to listen to us. So you got to be very careful. Be very careful because we got they all split up and they all still pushing 3. So now that's more people that's going to be indoctrinated with Nature Boy's knowledge.
Exactly. That's just like being an alcoholic. Now, just because you're not sitting in a bar every day, if you still got a cooler in your trunk full of liquor, are you really healing from, or are you really, rehabilitating yourself from alcohol? You just took yourself out of one environment, but you're still doing the same things that you were doing in that environment. If you're still pushing the 3, if you're still pushing the knowledge that Nature Boy was pushing, that means you're still in the same place that you were. You're just in a different physical location. We have to, we got to really understand what it is. These people are not saying, I totally denounce this. I'm getting away from this. I'm back home with my family. They're saying, no, now I'm the God. I just realized that it ain't Nature Boy that's God. Now Solar saying he's God now. He's the God. Over Nature Boy.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. I'm so sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
I was just saying that I really feel as though Solar and Musa went over there and they conjured up a spirit of Nature Boy. And another thing I noticed too, when I did my tarot reading the other day, I put an emphasis on the top hat. And I was talking about the top hat. Long story short, I remember Musa had that top hat on in the video. Now, we've never seen Musa wear this I've never seen him wear a top hat.
Me neither.
I noticed that too.
Y'all know more than
I noticed that.
But we know what the top hat symbolizes, and if you don't, do your research. But I know here on this pen, we know, we get down. We know what's up. But I really feel like they went over there and they took. I mean, you got to think he's left his brushes behind. I mean, hair follicles and t-shirts and stuff with the scent on there.
They was wearing his clothes.
The same coordinates. Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
The same coordinates that he went. And they conjured up that spirit. That's why Musa was Nature Boy in that video when he was sitting there and he had the pot. He was literally him.
Yep.
It was him. I felt it in my spirit.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
That shit up. They're down there to do magic, y'all. This is a spiritual warfare. So, and I'm just hit this real quick since I got the floor real quick. I agree with every single thing that you guys have said while I was silent. Was everything that I feel. I'm in agreement with everything to that, and they need to heal in the fucking cell. That's basically the point I'm making. Like, they need to be punished, but I'm just, got a big heart, and I just want people to heal eventually in the end. But I'm off my soapbox. But yeah, I definitely feel like it's some heavy ass magic shit going on, and they're all going to pay. It's already written. It's already written.
So let it be written. Let God ain't say that first. like that wasn't in the Bible first. So let it be written. So let it be done. I'm like, this mofo. And then, like I said, you could tell that Nature Boy already, I was trying to tell, I don't know who I was trying to tell, but I was going back in the video to say that before he met anybody, he was already a twisted, demented man. The man was already doing studies. In his first part of his videos, he was going, Yahshua, because we already know the G did not exist. It's Yahshua, right? So why, when he started building up power, now all of a sudden you put a G there and you're God? What happened to Yahshua? What happened? Because he was trying to mix and match with anybody in any religion, so he was throwing in a little something so somebody can catch it from any ouch. Why you do that all the time? Damn it. That's the cat, not the dog. That's
the cat be beating you up at night.
At this time of night, it's the cat. In the daytime, it's the dog. The nighttime, it's the cat. They get funky. He want me to come to bed, baby. But like Musa had, okay. I wish I could answer that for you. I do believe there's power. Yes, power in words. Like I said, whatever their fate is whatever their fate is. My thing is the end is if we don't keep our foots on as of now, they the enemy. That's all I got to say. As of now, they are the enemy, and they are the enemy to my innocent people. Now, if they choose to change their life, then you off my radar. You off my radar. I got no more to say. But as of now, you're the enemy, and to me, it's like you're pushing drugs in the community.
Oh yeah.
You know, so you are. So we gonna keep that foot on the neck. We're gonna, even if we do feel like we can't say that, because then we're showing weakness, and we're still, no, ain't no weakness. You are the enemy.
Anybody out here speaking that quote unquote knowledge bullshit, that would be the equivalent of someone out here trying to influence your child to smoke meth, or try to influence your child to say, oh, your parents ain't no good, they don't love you, you know, go home and take them out. You know what I mean? Like I said, you've had members come back from over there and kill their parent. You've had people die over there. Like I said, you've had people leave there with diseases that they'll die from or never get rid of. And so we got to keep our foot on their neck at all times, because even with them saying they're still pushing this knowledge, what knowledge are they pushing to people? We know that they're trying to indoctrinate other people with the same ideology that we're trying to get them out of.
And donate. Get the fuck. No,
I thought the police took the computer with all the knowledge though. I thought all the knowledge was gone.
How do you take knowledge if it's coming from the supreme being? If he's the supreme being, how can a hard drive with that very same information that you have the real person to tell you, how would that affect them if they took it with the knowledge? So what, they forgot what was on the hard drive?
Kev, he's only 60% downloaded, chat. Don't be forgetting now.
Well, I'm 90%, goddammit. I'm 90%.
Don't be forgetting now.
I'm gonna start levitating in a minute, like Pharaoh said. I'm about to start levitating on y'all. When people start talking like that, please run. Yeah, please run. These people be saying anything. They start saying they from outer space. You know what it is, really? They just throwing shit out there to see what people will believe.
That's
if I tell you I'm from outer space and I get people saying, yeah, I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna run with that. I'm gonna milk them. Then I'm gonna tell other people, hey, I'm a divine being. And then I get a couple hundred people to run. Oh yeah, he's the actual Christ walking on earth. Now I got a couple hundred people following me, and I ain't really had to even say nothing. You know,
right? That's like John Pharaoh when he said he had sex with the aliens. Some people believe that, but I knew that was some straight up bullshit, though.
Right?
Exactly. That said exactly. Very well.
That's why I said don't misuse your superpowers, y'all. We all have superpowers, just like me. I know that I have a gift of gab. But if I had evil intentions, do you know how many people I could manipulate?
Exactly.
I know for a fact that I could manipulate a lot of people, because I can get people to do what I want now. I just do it when it's something
for
positive.
Good.
Okay, Mr. Pisces. Okay, Mr. Pisces.
No, I'm just keeping it real. I'm keeping it honest about myself.
Yes, Mr. I'm saying that's a Pisces trait. Okay,
that's a Pisces trait. Am I right? So that's why I said
100% right.
I always have to be very cognizant of what I say and what I'm influencing people to do. That's why I work with kids, because see, you can't bullshit with kids and you can't half-ass with them. Either you're gonna be right or wrong with them, and whatever you put in them, you'll be able to tell. So I don't misuse my superpower. I could influence a lot of women to do a lot of things. But so you have to look at a person who takes advantage of something that they know is a God-given gift to them, and they misuse it. I
think Scorpios possess that power too.
Yeah. Y'all the puppet masters, but that's another story.
Oh Lord.
And we all got a superpower. We all have a superpower.
Scorpios is the puppet master. I'm gonna make you laugh. I'm gonna make you
right. They'll orchestrate a whole thing without getting in it. They'll have a whole room full of people arguing and fighting, and they'll be sitting back in the cut, and they done instigated the whole thing.
Boss lady, whose drawers is this?
Pastor P.
We ain't gonna start that again.
And it's not the drawers. You're missing where the hand is at. But anyway,
I'm gonna mute up and go over here and roll some Zaza.
The Queen Scorpio here, but a lot of Saggies do that. A lot of Saggies throw that rock and turn their head like, what? What happened? Saggies do that. But They good for that, but the Scorpios is the puppet masters. They control the show.
Them Sagittarius, I don't think the Sagittarius and Scorpio match good. I had some bad experience with Sagittarius.
Remember, I got some people all the time. Like you said, everybody got superpowers. And it's what you do with it. Like Natureboy does what negative Tauruses do. He's a manifester. Tauruses are manifestors. They know how to manifest. They think of it, and they bring it into fruition. So he already knew he can do that. Whatever, a lot of things Tauruses want, they get it. It may take them a while to get it, but they manifest it and it comes, and they work towards it. See, I told you guys I was not beating up with y'all behind all damn night again.
And
Y'all get me.
We like keeping you up late at night.
Y'all get
we
me
like keeping you up
every
late.
time.
Right man fondle you and get paid for it too as well. You can do that too. Lay out and get your balls fondled on the fake
my
doctor
balls.
table.
Where I get balls from? You mean the top balls?
Miss Sugar Love, if you wasn't up so late, I would be missing your shows. I'd be up burning the midnight oil at nighttime, and I tune in because this be the only live sometimes. So it's a good thing to burn that midnight oil.
What does that mean?
What?
Burning some midnight oil.
You a night owl. You up all
I'm
night.
a night owl. I be working, doing a lot of stuff. And I be up with Sugar Love. So yeah, I be up doing the witching hours and stuff.
Yeah. Oh, now here you go. I only do things that, like I said, people gotta stop. You're right. I am a Taurus. They are great, man. Great. And then Tauruses, they control the 5 senses. So they more in love with the touching, the feeling, that's why a lot of them are sex addicts. You know what I'm saying? A lot of them are sex addicts. They are.
I find Scorpio and Taurus have a lot in common though.
Well, Scorpio and Taurus is as what they will call, I don't call it, but they may call y'all polar opposites, but y'all on the same spectrum. Y'all on the same, that's your opposite, the polar opposite side. So of course y'all gonna have little things in common.
What Pastor P video, Ray?
Got me up and look, she looked at her. Got me up, and which I don't know. I just a lot of stuff. I don't attach myself to it because once you start attaching yourself to it, like if you didn't know something, you didn't like we was young and we didn't attach ourselves to things. Things were so much more simple because we saw a number for exactly what it was when we didn't know the meaning. Sometimes even God said you don't need to know, but so much information because it's not good for you. It's not good for you. It's not. Because sometimes when you see the certain colors, it's not like, oh my God, I can't touch this. I can't say this. I can't do this. I can't do that. This represents that. This is the meaning of that. You know, like I tell people all the time, especially if you, like I said, if you like sage and crystals and candles, that's all good. But no, Zoka is a straight Aries, baby. She's a straight Aries. One of her nodes is in Scorpio, but that's an Aries trick. Look how quick that girl be all ready to jump on you, boy. That's an Aries. But my thing is, it's okay to have these, but I think they're mechanism. And what do you do when you don't have the mechanisms? You have to learn. That's like once you start doing too much of that, then now you have to rely on that. But what if that you don't have access to it? What do? You do.
Right.
Let's say it breaks. Let's say you lose it. Let's say there's no more say. Like you got it. Like you could use it, but I don't. Like I said, I don't because that's just like like if you know the Bible, let's say, what do you do if you don't have it? What do you do when you don't have these things? You got to be self-efficient. Capricorn with Aquarius cuffs. But I long decided before to go beyond the zodiac. What makes you the It's influence. Any circle is a prison to an immortal. We all immortal. People, I mean, we like to get too deep for no reason.
Right. And just
Sometimes
as
things
above,
is exactly what it is. I'm like,
right. That's why I said people always literally the old definition for religion was the need for an explanation where there is none. So just like when you say as above, so below, like that's a catchphrase of the cults. What does that mean? So you're saying what it's like in heaven, it's like here on earth? See, we get caught up in these catchphrases and all of these things, and we make things sometimes things are just what they are. It's no deeper meaning to it. You just got a low-level manipulative motherfucker who learned how to pimp people, and that's all this is. All of the other stuff that comes from it is because people start piling on. Oh, well, they're brainwashed. They start saying they're brainwashed. What if we didn't have such a word as brainwashing? What if we then said, wow, all of these people over there, they're just as bad as him because they found out how he was, so they went to join him. See, now you have a different perspective. We're all under the assumption that these people were just pure, naive little people, and then they went over there and they got fooled. But we don't entertain the idea that maybe these were all individual nature boys out in society. They just didn't have the platform, or they didn't have the gift to speak, or the gift to gab, or like I said, charisma that he had. But they knew that aligning themselves with him would allow them to live out their deepest, darkest fantasies. And if we looked at them like that, they seem less sympathetic. They seem less sympathetic, you know. And but yeah, that's why we, like I said, that's why we got to keep talking about this shit, and that's why we got to keep. And that's why I love the chat.
We get so deep, we forget about the regular life, and then you got to see, like Nature Nut said, how does this apply to your life? Why have all that knowledge? You can't fix a toilet bowl. Y'all didn't know how to do CPR on that baby. Y'all ain't know how to cut. Y'all ain't know how to. Y'all couldn't cut the. Y'all ain't know how to cut the damn umbilical cord.
My son planted more plants than the whole dang on cult. Shit, we got 6 plants out there. He done planted 2 sunflowers.
Even if your son would have planted one thing, he still would have passed them.
That's more than they did in 10 years. That's more than they done in 10 years.
Miss Sugar, I want to ask you, like, did you? I know you've been following this for a long time. Is it true that Efru?
You cut out.
You cut out, baby.
Oh my gosh, boss lady, I came with these.
Yep, you back. You back. You was in the Matrix for a minute.
Okay. Yes. Is it true that Efru came from a background of family members that dealt with cults in the past? Like, is that part of like her family?
I heard, but it was never no evidence towards that, because you know she's half black and half white, right? But I've never seen no evidence, and it was never like brought up. Now I know that Seven Mother was into that, and Seven Mother she was, I don't know if if I'm not mistaken, she's the one that introduced Nature Boy. Introduced Seven to Nature Boy's teachings.
Hey, Sugar.
It was another one's mama did too.
Fufu, has her family spoke out at all? Do you know anything about that?
Her family came to visit. Remember when they had that barbecue?
No,
beautiful family. She has a beautiful family. Her and Aya.
First, they went there because her family, when they needed money, her family was hitting them off. So
right, when donations had dried up, her family was supporting them for a couple of months. Her family was sending them money so they could stay afloat. They didn't want her to be out there bad.
And one time they drove her over there. You know, Nature Boy would drive to pick up somebody. Like
right. And they would bring a check or something. Yeah.
Right, money involved, right.
But but it's not just Nature Boy. We gotta let these people know from now on, these hotep hustlers, these intellectual, we're not going for that shit no more. Nature Boy is one of many.
Word.
Right.
We got to start waking the people up for real. You got to be an individual thinker. You know, like me and Kev was saying the other day, we said a lot of people too, we was telling different reasons why people may get caught up. And being part of a group, it makes people get caught. It's different reasons why people get caught up. Y'all may have to just rewind it and listen to me, Kevin. We brought out a lot of good ideas, which I totally forgot, right? But me and Kevin was on the road. We was on a road. But it's different reasons. So my job is to stop people, because a lot of women tends to get abused. And when they start showing the person, oh, I got knowledge. What freaking knowledge? I mean, y'all ain't did no open heart surgery. Y'all ain't do no brain. I'm like, what have you really brought to humanity? I ain't see a science project.
Right.
I ain't see shit. What have any of you hustlers brought to the community that people not thinking? Okay, I know all this stuff. Okay, now you know all the stuff. But the stuff you need to know, like I said, none of them knew CPR. Velvet almost died having a baby because you said the only way to have a baby is the natural way. And when he seen that girl on that bed crying, oh God, I'm sorry. Oh, he knew he had to get her ass to the damn hospital.
She was
They don't know how to do
behind
CPR. I mean, you didn't make no products because you got so much knowledge. Where's your product to save humanity?
And this is what people keep saying too. Well, it is some truth in what he say. It's but you got to realize that's not knowledge. He's telling you what somebody else already wrote. He's just reading to you what he read off of Google or what he read out of a book that somebody else. So it's still not knowledge. That's
knowledge,
not
but
his
recycled.
Exactly.
His,
So again,
right.
when I ask these people, they say, "Oh, Three God got all the knowledge." What knowledge? Outside of Bruce Lipton, the Nation of Islam, Hebrewism, and a mixed mash of other black magic and Aleister Crowley and science. He got all those things mixed in. Tell me what one single piece of information that Nature Boy has brought to the world that was unknown. They say, oh, the 5 times is grounded melody. No, he didn't, because you can find all of those things written about before 1982 when Nature Boy claims he was born in 1982. There's writings on all of those things. He plagiarized everything he's ever said out of his mouth. So again, I challenge anybody to tell me, what knowledge has Nature Boy ever spit out of his mouth?
I'm going to tell you right now. The knee bones connected to my arm bones connected to my thigh bone. He taught.
Even this 369.
Everything he said was recycled though. It always came from another source. Like
that's
he always switch it up.
So where's the knowledge? See, they keep saying the knowledge. It's not the knowledge.
Ain't no knowledge. It's just recycled information he got from other people.
Oh yeah,
that's how dumb.
Redbone trying to put us back on track because we want to see when he shapeshifts. I showed another video when he shapeshifts.
Yeah.
I showed another video. His eyes went pointy and his pupils turned into a snake. That video disappeared too.
Oh, I forgot to
I think
tell
a lot
you
of times too, looking at these cups, when you see the cup leader get when the end always come when they start getting on drugs. Like Jim Jones, he was on drugs so bad he was slurring. Toward the end, David Koresh did the same thing, and then Nature Boy, I think he was on some K1 or something. He started wilding out.
From the time they came back to Babylon and they went to Sauce Poppy house, they've been getting high since. They was getting high over there too, but I'm saying now
all their damn money went to the weed man.
They quit trying to hide it. You got to think about it. Nature Boy then probably over the last 5 years, probably $1 million+ probably upwards of $1.2 million, $1.5 million then ran through Nature Boy hands. Because you got to think about Keys gave him 300 by itself. And with all the PPP loans and the SBA loans and the student loans that he got from Strong Jaw and the rest of them. That boy has probably ran probably $1 million has ran through that boy's hands, if not at least $750,000. He's had access to at least about $750,000.
Let's not forget, Kev,
Easy. That's not counting
able,
donations.
let's not forget he was able to make phone calls too.
Mm-hmm.
And he had people send anytime he had different people sending his ass money. Now I'm not talking about thousands at a time.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, heck yeah, that's
Between
about
him
a
and
quarter.
True, they drank about a gallon of liquor a day. He was buying beans and peas and magical fruit for the family and buying cheap ass jewelry. That's where it went. In Airbnbs. That's where.
And he ain't got a building to show for it. Do you know how many homes they could have purchased with all that money that ran through their hands?
Besides that, you got to remember,
made gardens for the whole black community. Let me stop.
Girl, it was never about that.
I know.
But you got to remember too. Every time they went somewhere, remember that equipment and stuff they use cost money.
Mm-hmm.
So every time so they had to keep buying the same stuff over and over. Then
they left 4-wheelers, motorcycles, all kind of vans over in Honduras and in Puerto Rico. Everywhere they left all the shit they accumulated, ping pong tables and all that bullshit they was buying. They left all of it, and they did that time and time and time and time again. And again, we still, like I said, we ain't got to no money laundering. We ain't got to no taxes yet, no tax evasion. We ain't got to none of that. So all of that money gonna have to be accounted for. All of it, every single dime, especially money they got from the government. All of that's just gonna have to be accounted for. He's gonna have to come up with some type of ledger for the amount of donations they got, because they're not tax exempt. So they have to account for every dollar that was donated to them, which I know they're not. And you know, you gotta realize,
you easily find that on the Cash App though. They can pull up the records of donations.
That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying Natureboy and them are gonna have to justify the expenditures that they used those donations for. They're gonna have to justify what they spent it on. And you gotta remember, if they were about anything that they were talking about, an eco village and all that, Phoenix, one of the original members, the first crew of people that came over there, he's got 90 acres still to this day in Puerto Rico that he offered Natureboy. Honduras. You can have this, and we'll have people come over here, and it's a river there, so they got a source of water. All the natural resources they needed were on his 90 acres. And I don't know if you realize how big 90 acres is, but that's a lot of land. Natureboy turned it down because
do you live in Atlanta, Kevin?
No. I lived in Atlanta before I went to school down there back in the 90s.
Okay,
so
I lived there like 15 years. I did radio in Atlanta too.
Okay.
Do you think they're gonna hit them with the RICO charge like they doing Young Thug? If that's a possibility?
No, what happened is,
absolutely.
I tell people all the time, when they cannot, I don't care if you're a mobster, because you gotta remember, we keep assuming now if you got the FBI that was tracking these mobsters, they had recordings, they had pictures, they had everything. But when they can't get your ass, they call Big Brother. And Big Brother is the tax man. That's a whole different ball game. So they're going to see where this go first.
Right. That's why I said that ain't even came.
They will see where this go first. And then they're going to call Big Brother is better than the FBI, the CIA. Some cases they don't win. The Big Brother, the head guy, Mr. Taxman, don't play. And the bad thing about it is they're going to get their healing. But Natureboy name is not on nothing. They're going to get their healing. What's her name? Tiana? What's her name? Tanisha Daly. You owe us $30,000.
But see, that's how black.
You owe us $40,000. This one, Natureboy name, and they gonna get a healing.
Hey, I just thought of something, y'all. Y'all know the only download that they must be getting is that fingerprint in the system.
Right.
You got that shit right. That's they download.
Hey, and you gotta realize, Black, you made a good point about that RICO, because I've been saying that since he got arrested, because you gotta realize, like Young Thug and Gunna. Ain't neither one of them shot nobody, but they probably ordered it and paid the people. So therefore, Nature Boy might not have his name on nothing, but he's the self-proclaimed leader of them. Charles Manson never murdered anybody. That's facts. They know that. But Charles Manson is doing life. And salute Joseph Humphrey, CAU, graduate 96, Clark Atlanta University. No, I didn't go to Morris Brown, Eric. I went to Morehouse. I went to the house, the yard. You dig?
I agree with what you said. I think a lot of stuff we don't see right now is like the car's gonna fall down. The state gonna deal with him first, and then we don't know all the other charges that are gonna come out of this. After the state finish him, then the feds gonna come, and the IRS they'll be there too.
Exactly, Black.
That they would put True and Nature Boy in the same prison if say that he does get locked up. Do y'all think they're in the same place? You think?
No, they don't do that.
They have to separate codees.
Yeah, they have.
But I tell you what they will do. Once they get True's ass jammed up, and they get Moose's ass jammed up, and they get Sassy jammed up, they gonna let Nature Boy know right away that they didn't gave statements. Right away. So what that's gonna make him do is he knows that they know the same shit that he knows. So if it's any chance that any one of them told anything, he's gonna try to beat them to the punch. That's where all the blackmail comes in. That's where all these videos where they've been admitting all this shit they've been doing. That's why I said this is gonna get nasty. But they're gonna turn on each other super, super quick. Because I tell you right now.
And then they fucked up. Right? Because remember when the judge said, well, you have the time to bring your witnesses, and then she could bring her witnesses. They said that on purpose. You know why? Because the 4 blind mice in the crew sat up there when they went to court. And I'm like, that didn't sound right. They didn't interrogate them or nothing. They just say, you know what happened? And they was like, no. And then they let them go. So now you can't be a witness. It's already written that you already told the DA, I don't know nothing. You didn't answer them. You say you didn't know nothing. So now you can't.
I think when they start indicting other members, they're gonna start singing like a bird.
Yeah, they're gonna sing like a bird once other stuff come up. But in between that time, Nature Boy cannot use them as a witness now.
I mean, and then I just randomly thought, how stupid, excuse my language, can they be though? I mean, they're not even promoting these businesses that they so-called have, that they got these PPP, the 333 loans from. Like,
God, Young Pharaoh do enough. You know how many businesses Young Pharaoh have? Young Pharaoh, he got a museum.
They don't have no businesses. Those are
like I've never seen
I know. I'm joking. We don't need nobody else promoting. Young Pharaoh does that enough. Anything you could think of, he got a bank,
right.
security company, a trucking company.
That's the motherfucking General Actors.
Exactly. Young Pharaoh do enough. We don't need him and Nature Boy coming up with all these businesses. Oh, God.
Now he got 200 acres somewhere that he ain't never been.
Oh, Lord.
I'm like, he
Costa
just be
Rica.
making up stuff. He just be making up stuff.
Oh, God. Don't
he
they
literally
all?
just be making up stuff.
He be like, he said he make $1 million a month.
Like, stop it. Stop.
Do you
and he
think-
couldn't afford his court fees.
Do you think the DA knows that True has the hard drive? I think that they already, at this point, hard drive or no hard drive, they don't need a hard drive for
They
that,
got the one they want.
for the even if they didn't get it, they don't need that for a bait case. Now, if they want to really get in his ass, okay. Oh, I'm just getting ready to read something, and he the one who wrote it. Stop it.
Rain
Dad.
talking about Auden filming and production. They probably gonna get Auden law firms to defend it. That boy say he got a company for everything. He got Auden banking, Auden University, Auden loan, and loan and advanced payday loan. Hey, boy, these people is crazy, man. These people is really
he gonna
crazy.
go over there with the Buddhist monks. He gonna do something Tai Chi.
Yeah.
Dang. I mean, you can
He had
only
all
live
kind of-
about 90, 95, 100 years. I don't know how you gonna.
They gonna get his little narrow ass too. They gonna get his
make it so bad. People donate. They donate to it. God
Right.
damn. I
Hey.
was like,
Started off the
damn.
Black woman's guy. Now he F black bees. And I said, whoa.
Yeah,
then,
but that's who's still sending the money. That's who's still sending him money. Them
And
black
when-
bees. He
and
cussed
when I-
out.
And when I speak upon these people, I speak upon them in my younger days. Like, I don't speak upon them in my older days because I know the difference. But I'm like, I still wouldn't have went for this bullshit. Like,
Man, can never own up to nothing, but you supposed to be a guy. How you gonna be a guy if are we supposed to be following you? You supposed to be our pharaoh, but you a wounded healer. You ain't even let go of your demons. Like, you can't be so full of yourself that you can't see yourself for who you are to try to help others. Like, that don't even make sense. Like, that's toxic. I guess that's the whole point of it all, though, y'all. I know. Look, let me shut my mouth. Lord Jesus.
Whatever came out of Cookie, the lady that supported them in the beginning.
We didn't
Like-
heard no more from Cookie, but that doesn't mean they're not hiding out over there. No,
Right.
Young Pharaoh was not his first student. Young Pharaoh was not his first. People think Young Pharaoh was, but he wasn't. Young Pharaoh came on the scene. He was a little boy. And what happened was they sought out Young Pharaoh because he was supposed to be like the younger version of Polite. It's just so they all happened to meet up one side at his couch, but it ain't like him and Young Pharaoh. No, Young Pharaoh he was trying to. Matter of fact, remember his teacher was SETI. Free Brittany Gardner and free her. But like I said, we just got to make sure, like, keep the foot on the neck, because it's not just about Natureboy. It's about anybody who can get caught up in these cults and all of these things. So once they have them, like, that's like Zoka. Like, don't get me wrong. I really feel sorry for Zoka. Out of all of them, but I'm like, this girl is wicked. She's wicked as hell. And she said, I would die. Now, hold up now. I don't like nobody that much but my kids that I fought. Shit. And I was still
Now, one thing I think Natureboy did do was make online cults very popular, because you see this all over on the Bigo now. You see a lot of people now got these cults, and I think that a lot of people might have seen what he was doing and started online cults.
People have already been doing this behind closed doors too, God, and this shit is just coming to the forefront because we're in this time. It's a spiritual warfare, it really is. And but it's beautiful what we're doing now, being able to talk about these things. I guess that's the only beauty out of this mess, is us being able to join together, which all in all, I guess, is the overall goal anyways. You know what I'm saying? But it shouldn't have to happen like this. It shouldn't have had to take this. Like,
but you need to flip them cards and ask them cards about his occultic life.
Okay, let me get my pen and pad. What in particular?
Not now.
No, and I'm not talking now. I just want to make sure I jot it down.
I like Umi. I may not believe in that, but I like Umi, so I still support her. I was at Creep House in her room today. I was so proud. She was working it, girl.
We gotta support each other. We don't always have to agree on everything, and we not going, and we not going to attack people because they don't think like us. It's a conversation, because a lot of times I might start off not agreeing with somebody, but I'm still listening to you because there's still points there you know, to be made. So I appreciate everybody. That's why I read the chat so much. That's why I stay on the chat, because this chat is so smart. Y'all pick up individual things that might go past us because we doing other things. We trolling, we up here on the panel, we doing a whole bunch of other things, and y'all are cat stuff. And that's why it's good to always have conversations about this stuff, because it's the more you talk about it, the less susceptible you are to it. If you got men around you that are telling you about men as you're growing up as a young lady, you're less likely to fall for a lot of bullshit game. Because my sisters and my cousins tell me that all the time. They's like, boy, you was my best teacher, bro. Because I kept it $150 with them on everything. I didn't care. And so they knew what it was when they got out there. They didn't, you know, some dude talking sweet to them didn't impress them, because I already let them know. That's how they're going to get their panties moist.
No, people make
I got
me
to get the
laugh.
dab. I
when
got
they
to give.
say
I'm
that
just.
statement. No, this statement. Young Pharaoh came to New York and stayed with Natureboy.
No, he didn't.
People make me laugh because Young Pharaoh is already in New York. He didn't come to New York. He already in New York.
Right. He's from Buffalo.
Buffalo is New York. He didn't come to New York. He's already in New York.
That's upstate. That's a whole different. We don't consider Buffalo.
No. They didn't say city. They say he came to New York.
Right.
So he's already in New York.
Yeah. Right. But he had to go stay with Natureboy while he in New York.
So you gotta get in the cars and maybe you'll find out.
I'm not peeing. I'm making coffee. I promise.
No, I'm just telling you that should be your next thing, to find out how much of that deep magic and that occultic world, because you gotta remember, you cannot, without permission from the power that be, the higher ups or whatever, you cannot be throwing out their signs and signals without permission. So the question is, did he get permission or he did not get permission?
He has permission, but he's just not doing whatever deal was made. He's not doing right by his bargain. That's the problem. He's sadistic.
Yeah, that's why they use Nataria ass to get him.
Exactly.
Because if you look at her, she looks like she has no problems. Like nothing didn't happen. I'm kidding. What the first thing I would have did? I mean, it's like it's just like her healing.
Hey, have you ever thought about switcheroo? That could be the sister.
No.
Nah, they don't look that much alike.
No, I thought so too.
They're twins.
No, Kev, I'm gonna show you.
I can tell.
No, you can
at first I could.
No, at first I could, but
see, I couldn't at first, but now
they purposely did a video. It shocked the shit out of me. This the first time when she was doing her makeup. It's on Instagram for a person that's been traumatized. And when her sister was doing the makeup, I said, "It's the first time y'all look alike."
Did you see
shit?
When her sister brought that check, when the sister and her boyfriend bought the check that's when they looked just alike. When they were standing there and she was handing her that check, even Natureboy, he took a double take. They were standing face to face, and she went to hand Natiri the check, but she was trying to talk to her at the same time because Natureboy was telling her, "Get the check and let's go." And she was still holding it while they were standing face to face. And when I tell you it looked like a mirror, I was like, that's why it was so crazy to me when they said that they were in polyamorous relationship with the same man. I'm thinking, what? Like, that's some next level shit. That's not just your family member or not just your sister. That's your twin sister, and both of y'all are the same man's wife. Like that's and this is 3-4 years before she met Natureboy. She had already been experienced in cults. That's why I said a lot of these people, you got to understand, their parents raised them up in them type of households. So that's why they were open to it. A lot of these women like Natiri and like some of the other earlier ones, they were in multiple cults. Some of the later ones, like I said, they've got, they got Crown Melanin, Tribe of Judah. Both of these cults are just offsprings of the people that left when they went to Mexico. And they're still down there in Puerto Rico, in Mexico to this day.
I'm trying to think. Did I do a video about enmeshment?
Enmeshment. Don't you use no fancy words, Rain, though. That's perfect. Enmeshment. That's
No,
what.
Rain, though. I think I did a video about that. And if I didn't, I will.
That's dope.
I will, but I think I did a video about that.
Has anyone heard anything from Sybil lately, or has she?
I've been hitting her up on her Instagram. You better come to testify. You better go do this. F that B.
Hey, she'll block anybody. She'll block anybody that asks her, is she gonna testify? Why she hadn't gone to the police before, and this is the last time that I was allowed on her page before she blocked me, and which was a great point. Somebody said
from her.
What was her objective going over there? What was her purpose and objective going there?
Well, what she said, her cover story was she was gonna go over there and get some inside information to go over there and act like she was joining, but she's supposed to be a journalist, a professional person. So she was gonna go over there allegedly to get information, but she almost banged Natureboy the first night she was there and talking about how attractive she was to him. She almost banged him the night after they put Velvet in that circle and beat the shit out of her. She talking about Natureboy grabbed her by her neck and pushed her against the wall and it turned her on and got her excited. So you gotta take everything she say with a grain of salt too. She's another one. But if they was really serious, all of those women, you gotta remember again, all of the crimes that Natureboy committed still fall under the statute of limitations, right? Because some of these crimes were only 2, 3, 4 years ago. Why don't all the past victims get together like a class action lawsuit? Like Bill Cosby had 30-something women come out. R. Kelly had 20-something accusers. Natureboy should have at least that many. But that's
what I always thought, Kevin. I always thought that if the heat didn't come on her in Hawaii, she would have stuck around a lot longer.
Exactly. That's the only reason we getting smart now. That's why I say when you talk about this shit long enough, other shit will start, you'll go, oh wow, you know what? Yeah. So you gotta look at these people. These people don't believe everybody.
I don't have experience. I don't have experience with the Black Panthers. But let me tell you guys something. When I do my Black History stuff, I don't see none of y'all.
Right.
When I did Jim Crow era and all these other things, I didn't see none of y'all. When I do stuff like that, I don't see nobody but my a handful of regulars. I don't see nobody.
All reason I probably didn't see it because it probably wasn't in the algorithm. Because the algorithm is not going to promote, but Natureboy and Combination and Kevin Samuels and all that in the algorithm, so it's going to pop up.
That's
how I know you again. I said you always pop up because you in the algorithm.
Oh,
you made a great point
too. Hit that like.
Yeah, that's why I be on the chat like that. But you made an interesting point too. You don't have to necessarily be looking for Natureboy, because I was trying to tell Sugar Love when I first got tuned into her how she even popped up on my timeline, and you said something that reminded me. See, my wife and I are interested in tiny homes, and we thought about trying to get and build a community, right, of tiny homes for homeless people and for people, homeless vets who I work with, trying to get people back on their feet. But from that, the Travel Channel, the Food Networks, he pops up on those algorithms also, because before, that's the initial videos he was putting up on Facebook. And when he first got on YouTube, it would show his travels, and he just looked like some indigenous guy that was going out alone and traveling. And that's why he pops up on those timelines. You reminded me when you said that. And I will be
like when you talked about, she talked about Jim Crow. Those are excellent topics that I'm interested in, but unfortunately, the algorithm not gonna push those up front.
Yeah, I can bring them videos back to life. That's what I do. Natureboy, I go right back and bring my old videos back to life. I spoke upon welfare. I
definitely watch those videos because I love history. I'm sort of a historian myself.
I had to debunk a lot of stuff. You know, and then I had to debunk. Like I said, that's another subject. I'm double. Okay, I'm good now. I had to debunk stuff because I'm so sick of this gender war, and I'm like, come on. I'm like, my God, I'm sick of it. I'm sick
That's
of
the
them.
net. That's the biggest distraction for us right now. They got black men and women fighting so much that everything else is going out the window. Our babies is getting abducted. Our girls are out here getting used and abused and mistreated before they 21. Our black men are still being incarcerated at record numbers, and still being murdered in the streets, gang activities. But they got us at each other's necks so bad that when Uncle Kev died the other day, they had women on all day celebrating this man's death. Now, my thing is, you don't have to agree with anything he said, because I disagree with a lot of things he said. I agree with a few things that he said in theory, but my thing is, we can't hate each other enough, because again, I think people miss the point. Kevin Samuels, this is just my opinion, and I don't want to get into him, but I don't think he hated black women. In fact, I know he didn't. I think what he did was what we're doing in a different way. He would say things to spark conversation, because if you tell a woman
we're gonna do a whole segment on that. I'm saving that.
Yeah.
But I will say, I don't be letting nothing slide past me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't let nothing slide past me now. Anytime you hear
that's a good thing too, because that's being flexible on your channel. That's how you work the algorithm. I think Kevin did the same thing too, and then you'll find your niche too, because you're gonna find a lot of people that you're gonna see watching this sort of content. You're gonna kind of find your niche that way too. But that's a good thing that your channel is flexible and keeping up with current events and current topics. That's a great thing.
Yeah, but I don't, like I said, I don't let nothing pass me. Kevin was into some things he had no business into, and the pipe. Because anytime you hear somebody died broke, why all these artists and everybody who got all this money, you always hear they died broke. I ain't gonna say no more.
And I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna leave it alone. The young lady that he met the night before, it's alleged now, they looked in her background. She's one of these Instagram chicks. She's basically a quote unquote traveling nurse. That means she gets flued out to get broke off. So, but I'm gonna
we got to be careful where we get the information from too, because a lot of that information comes from like the media takeout, and those people are non-FBA people that sometimes love to put a negative spin on black people.
You got to remember, it don't matter who she is, but you got to think about who sent her. And anytime you hear the key words, somebody died broke, or you hear they have no will, gotta make you think. Gotta make you think. So who did he break his contract? If you know what I'm saying.
That oath.
I have a random thought.
Go ahead, so
that man turned into a Smurf. He was turning blue like fast. Like it take a long time to turn blue. That didn't add up right there. That didn't set well. When she was on the phone talking to 911 saying the man already turning blue. They take time.
Hold up. I don't know if they still in here, but somebody in here, somebody in here made it rain. I'ma say Rafa. Hold on. Let me tell them thank you for making it rain, baby. You made it rain up in here, and I thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank
and
you,
you
darling.
up next on me. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Now I got to stop and thank people. I know I'm thankful. I got to stop and thank people.
Thank you, sweetness.
They didn't have to do it. They didn't have to do it. Thank you, darling.
Your sweetness, 215. Thank you.
But
Go ahead on me. I'm sorry.
You're fine. I was thinking, in regards to Zoka, and I know that her family ties in the music industry now. I have a couple questions. One, who is that man that she's?
No, her cousin is an actor.
An actor, okay. So I kind of want to know like the background of him, like kind of dig into his background and see who he's in cahoots with, because
damn, I forgot what his name was. I forgot.
One of them. Is it Aya? Is it I or is it
Zoka.
Fufu that's
Because
related
it's
to?
gotta be more than
Zoka.
one that's
Zoka.
connected, and there's gotta be
One
more than just Zoka that's connected, and we just don't know.
one of them is related to Vince Staples. If you know who Vince Staples is, he's a
Zoka.
rapper.
That's Zoka.
Okay, Vince Staples. Vince Staples is her
Right.
first cousin.
The actor.
Right.
No,
That's
he's a.
Zoka.
Oh, is he an actor? Okay, I thought he was a
Yeah.
rapper, but yeah, Vince
No, he's
Staples
an
is his
actor.
name. I know that. Okay.
At least see how great minds work. I know he's an actor, and you know his name.
Yeah. So I wonder.
It had to go
played
together.
in a mega role movie that like everyone knows about.
I don't know about that, but we can look up Vince Staples. I don't
He's
know
a
if
new
you wanna be
dude. I know him from music.
I don't know
Yeah.
if you want to be connected to her right about now. But like
I don't know if you guys know though, man. And Natureboy was a smart guy. He had a whole lot of talent around him. Most of those people are very talented. They make good music production. I got to get them that. And some of them guys are great lyricists, and he got talent all around him. If he was
And
smart,
Natureboy is a
he would have
natural
used that to build a
singer.
production or record label, or they could have had some retreats. Because people pay. I live in South America. I'm in Colombia now, but I know people travel throughout the world to go places like this, and probably, especially into the tropics and in the jungle, to do retreat. I mean, people pay thousands of dollars to do a week retreat sometime like that. If he was smart, he had the resources and the means to make millions of dollars without scamming people or doing the things they were doing.
Phoenix actually offered him that with his land, the 90 acres I said he was going to use it as a tourist place and have people come over and visit and look and see how their lifestyle is and see if they wanted to come over and live over there. But again, that was never his intention. So he's had all the resources and access. Like I said, if they don't even have a stable place for them to live and they don't have the basic necessities, as soon as Natureboy went to jail, everybody had to scatter. That goes to show you that he's not smart at all. He built no foundation. He always talks about when the system falls. Well, what about when your shit falls? Look what happened to your shit. It dissolved within a day. That's it. Because you didn't have no foundation which this shit was built on. You got all this knowledge. All of your people are the best of the best of the best. They're the smartest on the planet. They're all guys. Y'all don't have a building, a garden. Y'all can't feed yourselves, clothe yourselves, house yourselves, or protect yourselves. So what have you really built? What have you accomplished? Name one positive thing that came out of this group: carbonation, melanation, the Ethereans, whatever iteration of a cult they've been. They've never done one thing that's sustainable that somebody else after them can carry on or benefit from. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Not even a house, which is the basic thing.
Wait, did you write that wrong, Terry? What do you mean they cannot all have great talent when the judge gets finished in jail? I do believe all I'm going down, or you meant to say they're going down. You gotta correct that. What do you mean I'm you see where it says I'm going down?
Oh, Vince Staples is a rapper too, by the way.
That's what I thought. See,
Yeah.
I was right. Nah,
Only person I see that didn't have the true talent was that's true. She got the passion of dancing, but she can't do it.
Girl, you want to see?
Dance.
You want to see Afro dance? You want to laugh?
Yeah, you got a video.
But
she be off rhythm. She be off beat. She like she got the passion for it, but she don't have no rhythm.
For what? They was on that damn pole. The damn poor pole was like, damn, fall, please fall.
What's up, Lou? Listening with Lou said he's riding home, checking us out, Tony. He said he always up late, entertaining, listening to us riding home from work.
Yeah,
Welcome in.
I'm trying to get what Terry was saying. Oh, I said they are going down at the other day. That's not me. You said, but go back. You said I'm going down. Hold up now.
Terry Morris, did you tap that like button ever so slightly when you came in here, you and Lou? Could y'all please go back out and check, make sure y'all swipe that like button ever so lightly. We appreciate y'all.
I see somebody in the comment section said that Atlanta jail is filled with rappers and cult leaders. I can definitely believe that.
As of now,
Word up. Word up, Eric.
They call it Hot Lancer. It's Hot Lancer for real.
And listen, they can't have too many high profile people down there because they can only isolate so many of them. So, you know, it's going to get funky in a minute. I'm telling you, because Thug going to be down there.
Nature Boy last on the
list. Yeah, right. He at the bottom of the barrel.
He can't even get that tooth fixed, please. They told him wait online.
He got to wait on that medical card, boy. By the time you see him next time, he ain't going to have them puka shells in the back of his hair no more. That shit going to be looking like James Brown. It's going to be standing straight up because he ain't going to be able to get none of them boys to braid his hair in there because once everybody really find out who he is and get on to him, they ain't going to be fucking with him because he going to be hot as a firecracker. They going to hit anything standing close to him. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Cut their hair when you go into jail?
When he go to the joint, they gonna cut that hair off bald.
Because because you notice when he was sitting up in the jail, his hair was cut.
I think he had it braided to the back, but you got
I think to the back because he been wearing that style for a long time. But looking low in the front.
It came down because remember he got his hair done the day he got locked up that morning, so he probably just been sleeping with a with some drawers
on a towel.
I know for a fact Aya Happy and Fufu Happy. I know their fingers was killing them every day. You put a million braids in, take it out, and got to braid a whole. I'm like every damn day. And then I got
then they got to spray on his baby hair. They had to spray on that little black shit on the front to make it look like he had edges and baby hair and shit.
And you know, his hair like Stevie Wonder. Happy birthday, Stevie, too. Yesterday was his birthday.
Happy birthday. Yeah, sure. Then they all cut their hair like that. So in the front, so it could look like it's a thing.
Yeah. You was right, too, though, Black. A lot of them, and I ain't going to say a lot of them, I'm going to say all of them had talent because every one of us, every human being on this planet, I believe, has talent. The thing about Nature Boy is Nature Boy being his typical narcissistic self, he knew those boys was making some decent beats and had some lyrics and made good songs. So instead of begging for donations, why didn't he have his boys sell beats? Why they didn't sell songs? Why they didn't make a mixtape and sell that? His supporters would have bought that and supported.
They would have made a lot of money out their production because they do production.
He don't want nobody around him having no shine, not none.
And then he says he gives it away for free. It's for free. You don't sell. Like he took a lot of things that people thought of already.
Right.
Like pre before Adam and Eve ate the apple. But after they ate the apple, nothing free no more. This is pre.
That's right.
He took the first. Remember, he was speaking upon Genesis, right?
Yeah.
In the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
We not in the beginning. We not in the beginning no more. But he took his whole thing. As he was saying it, comes from pre Adam and Eve biting apple, where they walked around with no clothes on. They ain't walk around with no clothes on after they bit the apple. Damn it, they walked around before they bit the apple with no clothes on, just lollygagging and picking fruit from any tree. That's pre. But he sold it like that's how we live. No, we ain't live like no. And then we don't even know when was that.
Right. Remember when they first went to I think they went to Costa Rica first, and he had them girls running around with leaves over their titties and all that. Mm-hmm. Like they cut that shit short real quick. Like, bro, you can think in your mind whatever you want to, but this ain't no prehistoric days. This ain't back in the day. We're not wearing leaves around here. I don't know what you think this is.
No, they made him put the leaves on because he had them with nothing on.
Nothing. Right.
So he had to put the leaves. He had to put the leaves there to block the nipple.
Right. But even after that, remember, they was like, nah, y'all got to wear clothes over here. We ain't doing that shit. This ain't no. That's why they tried to claim they were nudists. They're not nudists.
Right. One thing he didn't know, too, and I know this as a traveler. I've been traveling consistently for the last 7 years, that when you go to another country, you have no rights. You're a visitor. You're a guest. Period. You got to respect the country, respect the culture, and the people there. If not, you're going to have trouble because when he had that trouble in Costa Rica, he kept talking about his rights. And I'm like, Negro, you don't have no rights. It's not the United States. It's not Babylon. When you leave the country, you got to abide by the rules of the country that you resided in and respect them.
And that's why he got kicked out of every country. Hawaii
I
is the
know
same
right now I'm
thing.
in Colombia. And whatever country I go to, if I get into it with a local, guess who they gonna believe? Guess
The
who
local.
they gonna believe the local. They gonna
Yep.
believe their word over my word.
Yep. You
I
close to
like to
Bogota?
interject after you guys get
Not that far, like
because I don't want to
maybe like an hour on the airplane, 45 minutes on
Okay,
the
I'm
airplane.
sorry, I'm gonna mute up. Go ahead, sister.
No, it's okay. I was saying because I was about to go a whole nother way, so I didn't want to change up y'all subject, but I just wanted to get it out before I forgot that I had.
Yeah, go
something
ahead,
to say.
go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, we switch up over here.
So, y'all, my spidey senses. Y'all know how I feel about spirit, right? Y'all know how I feel about spirit. So when I made that comment about Zoka, I just could not, and Vince Staples, it just, so I'm over here doing my due deals, right? Vince Staples, okay, just, and I'm making a connection. I'm just trying to make people think. Vince Staples, he's tied to a couple different labels, right? Rap artists. One of these labels is Def Jam Records. Now, Def Jam Records was one of these people, or one of the labels involved, and had their multiple artists, on these Epstein flight logs. Now, let me name a couple of these artists. Easy, Snoop Dogg, Jay-Z, August Alsina. Do I need to go on? Little Durk, Frank Ocean. Oh, the Beastie Boys. Do I need to go on? This shit goes.
Oh, girl, I remember the Def Jam lineup.
But
wow.
But the thing is, it's about bloodline though. Is what I'm getting at. So
yeah,
when we talking about this magic shit, and we talking about, that's what I'm saying. This shit goes deeper, and I'm pretty sure there's other people besides Zoka that's connected, but it's just somebody doing just what I just did. That just
sounds
took me
bootlegish.
50 minutes. You know what I'm saying? So,
and 50 was connected to Tyler Perry Studios in Atlanta.
Exactly, and he was on
So,
that Actors.
But 50 came in through Jam Master J, which Run DMC is still connected.
Shit is connected. See, we over here. Hey, y'all gonna have the feds on us. Y'all be quiet.
I know, right?
We
don't know nothing. We don't know
But
nothing.
you see how you just did on me while we were sitting here? You did a little bit of research. See, that's what we don't fucking do.
How many times I say that?
We'll go, just like Tony said, he broke. When you hear a motherfucker like, they said Prince was broken, Prince didn't have a will and his money. See, you gotta realize, man.
They said Michael Jackson was died broke. Didn't have a will.
That's why we respect everybody's opinion, because everybody brings something to the table.
So you don't think that any of these people have funded in any kind of way, shape, or form, or contributed in any way, shape, or form, or know about this cult in any way, shape, or form? Allegedly.
For sure.
But it's all
you know who one of Nature Boy's very vocal supporters is? Another rapper. Now we're gonna talk about ties. Strong Jaw and Malia both from New Orleans, right? Lil Turk, Young Turk be on his lives all the time on Bigo. He support Nature Boy. Turk, Hot Boy Turk.
Remember when he was talking to Daylight?
And they kiss all in the mouth over there.
Remember when he used to conversate with Daylight? First, Daylight was blasting him.
Right, Daylight.
Hold up now.
Exactly.
Hold on, I'm about to blow your mind just a little bit further, real quick. I'm sorry, let me interject, God, real quick.
If you gotta speak in code, girl, speak in code now.
You know how NB, what a nigga want from a nigga he loves that shit. He was on Def Jam Records. Rihanna, LL Cool. These are people that's on the flight log. I have the flight log copies on my phone. Sugar, if you don't have them and you want me to send them to you, please let me know, because I will shoot them to you ASAP. But I have the copy of the flight logs on my phone. I'm not just pulling this out of my ass.
Connect, make it connect that.
Dupree, like, come on now.
Listen, we be connecting shit over here. I'm telling you, it be little subtle things that will tie a whole entire piece.
That's why people didn't understand. I'm not gonna get into this because I'm not. But I'm just gonna. People was talking about Drake, right? And I was trying to help people on the other channel, but they didn't understand where I was coming from. Let me help you out this rabbit hole a little bit, right? Now, the guy was trying to tell me it wasn't for Jay Prince, we wouldn't have Drake. I said, that's bullshit.
Right.
Drake has a lineage.
You got a bloodline.
Got a bloodline. Oh, that's old school. That's old. People don't understand. He got a bloodline. Who is his father and his uncle? One in a million.
Larry Graham.
He's a Graham.
Now, in a million.
But oh God, y'all fired. Y'all fired. Y'all both fired.
Stop playing. And let me tie that in.
No,
Larry Graham.
Go
ahead, sis. Go ahead.
Tie it in.
Go ahead, sis.
Now,
spin the block.
I ain't never going to sleep.
I know,
right? That's why I love this challenge. Y'all don't go to sleep. Y'all be on your preaching, teaching, ministry, educating, everything.
We team stay up. We team stay up over team no sleep. And I know
team no sleep.
Yeah, team no sleep. Y'all be making me break their time, and I'm like, y'all know, y'all look at today Friday. Now, I'm not gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna say a name, and y'all gonna put it together. Now, somebody, I ain't saying no name. Somebody was playing with somebody named Prince. They said no name.
Larry Graham.
I just said, don't say no name.
Hold on, can you repeat your
Oh, no, I'm reading the chat.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I'm reading the chat, Sugar. My bad. I wasn't paying attention.
Can you
now,
repeat yourself, Goddess? I'm sorry.
Who was it that passed away that he blew all the way up? Kiss. I ain't think about that one, huh?
But and to tie that in even more, Larry Graham played with Prince right before Prince died.
I said Kiss, as I'm not saying the name. I said the name.
No, but check this out. What was Larry Graham's original band name? Graham Central Station. What was Prince's original band with Andre Simone and his cousin?
I said let them figure that out. I just said I'm not going to say
My bad.
That's why I was singing the songs.
I'm double doing stuff. I'm over here trolling too, so I missed everything you said. My bad. You spun the block, picked me up, and I still was dead.
The dot coming on your head. Y'all heard him, YouTube? It wasn't me.
Look, she done dropped me off, spun the block, came back, and
I was trying to save him, right? I was trying to save him.
No,
send that shit straight to him.
Too hard, Sugar.
Let me quit trolling. Look,
send that shit straight to
Kev, she done whipped the block and gave you whiplash.
I said
I'm in the driveway, like I'm right here, Sugar.
I'm like, oh no.
Left me standing at the corner. Man.
I'm not pushing.
I'm over here trolling and smoking. Look, I'm trolling, smoking. I'm doing all kinds of stuff over here. My bad. Let me mute up, y'all.
No. You two still come get your ass because they come get me.
Oh yeah, see.
The problem is that I heard me try. I feel like, oh God, I feel like Method Man when he was trying to tell older Method.
See, A-Dash away just verified me. She said everybody don't know the songs. You're talking to the youth. Thank you, A-Dash away.
I read it. That's not my problem. I don't need no dot on my head. Let them research the goddamn song Kiss.
Yeah, we are teaching music history tonight. Teaching music history.
Did you tap that like when you came in, A-Dash? Thank you, please and thank you. Tap that like button. We need them all, even on the way out. Please and thank you.
What about this Tyler Perry show? This Tyler Perry show that's out. I wonder if there's a correlation there. If you can connect the dots and know what I mean. When on the shit I just got through talking about, I wonder if there's a correlation there. I'm about to do my due deals, y'all.
Okay. Can I just put this little nugget out there in regards to what you said, homie?
Yes.
Okay. So the most obvious tie that Nature Nut has to Tyler Perry Studios, both of them were in the closet for. Both of them were in the closet for a long time. So you just got to remember, in a small, people think Atlanta is this big metropolis. Atlanta is really a small city. everybody there knows everybody, especially when you're in those subcultures, like you know, gay and trans world. So a lot of them know each other in that vein. So you got to remember, both of them were undercover at the time. Tyler Perry still is, but we know what it is, and Nature Boy. So I'm quite sure that they have a connection just through that community alone.
And
Now,
weren't
how
they
deep
One thing about Atlanta, I lived there 15 years. I only met 3 people that's actually from Atlanta that was born at
thank
Grady.
you.
Everybody
And how
from other
small,
places.
bro? Tell
Thank
them
you,
how
Terry.
small Atlanta is. Tell them how small you can. Atlanta is not a big city like that. I'm
It's
telling y'all.
not big. It's the outskirts. Like when you combine
Yeah,
the metropolitan, like Douglasville, or then you are
but
Doraville
yeah,
and all the outskirts.
you way out. Yeah, you way out when you know. But I'm talking about metropolitan Atlanta is not that big.
The city of
Everybody,
Atlanta is small. They're not that big.
That's why just like I ain't saying no names. Can't put a zip it.
Okay, I'm finna mute up. Matter of fact.
That's why in Atlanta you got bad traffic because everybody coming outside of Atlanta, going into Atlanta to work, and then leave and go back to their areas.
Like our famous boy M, right? Who we didn't see this person no more, and then M blew up, but they blamed. I'm sorry, they blamed it on Puffy. They had nothing to do with Puffy, but think about that. Leave it right there. I mean, they blamed it on my boy Snoop, but it's somebody else they had to take out for M to come up. We're gonna leave that right there. I tell you, I does this all day and all night. I'm a rapid whole queen. And then we all get together. If I'm a rapid whole queen and you're a rapid whole queen, man, listen.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you one more nugget. 6 degrees of separation is so real. Check it out. And a lot of people that's older, you'll be familiar with this person. But I found out about so many rappers. I'm talking about they dirt. I'm talking about, I knew Mr. C's was messing with trans back in the late 90s, early 2000s. It just came out about.
That's my goddaughter's uncle. I know him personally. I know him personally.
I was just gonna say, I knew you knew C's, but you know who I found out about all of them guys from and they dirt? They Weed Man, Branson. You'll hear them say Branson on songs. You listen to
Redman always sound like
that's the good
Branson
shit. I don't
is my
smoke with you, but that's what they say.
Branson is
That's what they
my
say.
man.
That's what they say. That's what they
That's
say.
my man.
I don't know. I don't know. That's what they
That's
say.
when it still came in them jars. It wasn't no bags. They came in them jars, baby. Branson's my dude. So shout out Branson. Salute.
To know somebody.
The little Mason.
That's why I found out about all these dudes. He knows all these. He be chilling at these dudes' houses.
Y'all, unless I felt.
Salute Branson. He might be listening. Salute.
I tell y'all. And then you gotta remember, y'all watched the Wheel of Fortune, right? Anybody watch the Wheel of Fortune?
Yes.
Do y'all truly know what that game represents?
No.
Do y'all know what the Wheel of Fortune, that word, comes from?
Break that down. I think I do, but break that down, Sugar.
What you think you know first?
What I thought that I heard about the Wheel of Fortune was that it was basically, to make a long story short, they had an actual look like a big wheel, and they would chain or tie the slaves to them, and depending on. Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Now,
you might catch it. You might catch it in the second part. What you was gonna say?
Yeah, go ahead. I don't want to guess.
No,
go ahead,
you said no. You was hot. Depending on what?
Depending on where that wheel stopped, it depended on whether they were gonna die or whether they were gonna live.
That is correct, but it had nothing to do with slaves.
Okay.
And it was
break that down.
It was called the Wheel of Fortune, which means they spin the wheel. That's what all of these celebrities do. That's why they always say you don't know when your number is up. So all of them, when they sign these contracts, that's why we got to stop saying, we got to stop looking at these ads. We got to say their number was up. When they spill that will, when they get to your name, that's why some people live to be old and some die young. But people don't know they playing us right in our face by saying the wheel of fortune. Y'all
You know what?
Y'all need to look that up.
You know what that just made me think of, Sugar? Remember that movie? And it was kind of like The Kingsman, if you ever saw that. But Samuel L. Jackson was like the leader of this group of assassins. And they always went out to kill people. And this machine that was like a thread machine, it would print out a name every day, and that's who they would go kill, and they couldn't question it. That's kind of playing on that concept of Wheel of Fortune. They didn't know the person.
Sugar Mama, check your PayPal. I just made it raid in your PayPal, Sugar Mama.
Oh,
thank you, Black. Appreciate that.
Thank you. See, these movies be telling us stuff. It be right in our face.
Right.
It be right in our face. So we gotta remember our world is not their world. And then you'll go, oh, this person could have been big. No, that person did not want to walk through no more doors. Okay. But the problem is you still signed. So even though you didn't walk through them doors, your name's still on that Wheel of Fortune. You know what I'm saying? People we heard for a long time. Okay, pass away. Yeah. Because you remember, to bring somebody, for somebody to come up, somebody to get taken out. That's just how it is. That's just how it is. And as soon as they said Kevin Samuel died broke, you ain't got to tell me no more. Y'all can sit up there and cry over him, but he was in. He was in. He was in.
You know who else in?
All of them.
Big Willie. Because it ain't another Negro on the face of this earth that would have been able to slap nobody on live TV in front of 2 point whatever million people and be able to sit down and for the rest of the show.
That was a fake slap. I wish people stop thinking that he broke. It was. There's no way on earth. If you look at Chris Rock's position, it was like ain't nobody get slapped and both of his hands behind his back, and you didn't lose composure after a slap.
No, but get what I'm saying. Look at the imagery. They're letting you know that Will Smith is so privileged. He's in such an exclusive club that let's just even say the slap was fake. But for them to even portray that he slapped another grown man, a black man at that, slapped another black man on TV and then was able to sit down comfortably and cross his legs, cuss him out again, and then sit there for the rest of the show. They're letting you know. It's just like they said, I ain't black, I'm OJ. Like, he ain't black, he's Will Smith.
He got crucified after that because it was time for his humiliation. That was
a humiliation ritual.
That's what I was just getting ready to. That's what I was getting to. The humiliation.
And also, Chris Rock was falling off because you look for one little slap. People have done so much more in Hollywood. Everybody canceled Will Smith out of all people. He got canceled. Are you serious? And then
you see the story that circulated? They said that Chris Rock had sex with Jada.
With Jada. That's what the tension
doing
was.
some movie or something they did.
You gotta be leery. You gotta take all that with a grain of salt. Yeah, because now they're saying that was the whole reason why Will Smith and him had tension, not because he said nothing about Jada before, but him and Jada allegedly had a little thing when they did that movie.
No. Remember they?
No, I'm just saying that was what they said today.
Yeah, but that's not true. What happened?
Right, that's what I was saying. I don't think it is.
He came out with that new TV show. So remember, anytime they get a project, they got to give up something.
Right.
So he got that new show, the Fresh Prince or whatever, the Bel Air, whatever it's called. Right? So, okay, you want this show, you got to do the humiliation. Same way, Same way you want to get in, you better do 6 degrees of separation. You understand what I'm saying? People be thinking that these artists are really talented. People be thinking that these artists is like, no, they got it. Everything they do, they got to give up something.
They got to lie on a casting couch sometimes too.
Yeah,
More
that's
than
giving up
that.
something. That's just like
Sex
if you
rituals,
look at
humiliation rituals.
everybody that was around a particular rapper. He happens to be white. I ain't saying no name. Everybody around him, don't you know? Every time somebody around him, they start dropping like flies. Every time somebody around another rapper who got shot in the mouth, I ain't saying no name. Every time he around somebody, they start dropping like flies. Like some people, some certain stars, I don't even want to be by you. It's always their best friend. Remember another rapper? You know how many people that was around Drake? You don't see them no more. He keep rising. It's no coincidence. They only rise. Exactly, Rain. They only rise because they make sacrifices. It's not because of their talent. Because a lot of people have talent, but they're not willing to do that. They're not willing to shake their hands with the devil. We got to start seeing stuff for exactly the way it is and stop being so happy and thinking that they have so much talent. No, they like, listen, you want this, you got to do that. We'll keep, remember, all this, no. And people be like, I ain't going to do it. Yeah, you are. Oh, I'm gonna be what you call that? When you don't have a company, I'm gonna be independent.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Okay, but you're gonna be independent where? Because you gotta get your song played. You gotta go through their airwaves. You gotta
You're so right about what you said.
step on the stage. That's their stage. Like Chance the Rapper, all he can want. You ain't no such thing as independent.
Right. And one thing,
Sugar, I want to say one thing. Have you ever noticed, like, sometime on the radio, you hear the same 20 songs all day long? When you first hear songs, you don't like them. They force the songs on you. You hear so much, you start liking songs that you don't really like. Then you come back 3 or 4 months later, the song, it go away because it had no substance. You be like, wow, we were bugging after that. They're like D4L, and they were making Lasty Tasty and stuff like that. It don't hold substance. And it be crap. But they play it so much, the same songs over and over to you. They program us that I like it. Now you hear so much, you like the song.
You hitting on something. If you notice on the local radio stations, when they have the different shows like the Drive at 5 or between 12, they have 8 songs that they play in rotation. This is a fact. You can check with any radio station.
It drives me crazy.
They have 8.
I'll be like, I wish people would go back to the fucking CD or the damn cassette tape or the 8-track. Pick anyone, because at least you could have your own music play. I don't want to hear nobody's radio. Sometimes I like certain Chris Brown songs. I'm like, oh my god. Certain
right.
Like, if I hear this song and you could be driving a short distance.
Right, and you'll hear it 2 or 3 times within like 10 minutes. And then switch stations, and you'll catch it on the 2 different stations at the same time. So Tony, you old enough to remember, like I did. It was a time, and young folks, y'all might not even gain this concept, but listen to what I'm telling you, and this is true. When I was coming up, all the way until I was about 21 years old, they never played the same song twice in the same day on the radio. If you started in the morning and you listened till midnight that night, they would never play the same song over. If they played a song in the morning,
I'm gonna tell you why. Go back then, that was before radio station. They like now, all the radio stations we hear is owned by 3 radio stations all over the world. Cause they bought all the radio stations out. All the independent radio stations was bought out, so they on the same. They play the same rotation, pretty much. Yep. I think Citadel and I forgot the names of the top companies that buy these radio stations, but in all the markets, you got the same 3 radio stations that buy those stations. They bought those stations out. So now they on the same program. You can go state to state and hear the same thing going on.
They programming you too. But let's not forget, Sweetness, distribution. That's the way. It's not just about distribution. It's about everything plays a role. But the thing is, even if you get your song, like I said, there's no such thing as independent. Independent just means I don't have a record company, but you still got to make that pack. You still got to get on their stage. You still got to get invited to their award shows. You still may want commercials. You think that don't come with a price? But people are all independent. I'm like, no, and then it's not about money. It's not about money. Because these people got nothing but money. If they never work again, their kids could still live off the money.
Right. And see, they what they do.
Go ahead.
It's just about the power. It's about the power. And it's unfortunately, we gotta call a thing what a thing. We may not like when our artists go, but they signed the contract. They knew they were going to go. They just didn't know when. And then you gotta remember, it's different types of when you sign certain contracts. It's like certain contracts you may have to go to jail at some point in time. You may be evaded for tax, so we're gonna put you away. Like what's that boy name? I can't stand him. Gucci Mane. He had to go to jail. Fat Joe had a lot of people got to go to jail. Right?
I was gonna say that about Young Thug. You got to remember when he first came out, he was controversial. He was wearing dresses, lipstick, and all that. When have you known a rapper to ever be able to come in and do that and then be number one at the charts? That's when he first got with Cash Money and Birdman, and they had Rich Gang. And remember, I told you that's why Rich Homie Quan had to separate himself, because they came in the game together. But once all that drama and walking through them doors came about, Quan said, "Nah, man, I ain't putting on no dress. Thugger put the dress on." Now, like we was talking about yesterday, they've been surveilling him since 2013. That's 9 years ago, almost 10 years. But as long as he was following the script, he put on that dress, he did all the things they wanted him to do. He was on top. He was making all this money. Look, all the jewelry be wearing now. Soon as he went off the reservation, okay, we finna come get your black ass. Gunna too. We don't care about you being the hottest. Gunna the hottest thing in music right now.
But you gotta remember, they hit him with a double whammy. They took out his baby moms.
Then shot his baby mama last week.
Right after. That's why I say you gotta be careful in this business. That's why I would not send nobody to this business. I would never. All of that, your talent, they ain't telling you. And then that's why I feel sorry for a lot of these young actors. You wonder why they all bugged the fuck out. You wonder why they can't sleep at night, because they've been programmed so much. They done did all them dark rituals. They can't even fucking sleep. They can't even look in the mirror because they see, they don't even see themselves in the mirror. Remember when Lady Gaga was saying that shit? Yeah, I'm like, that's that damn demon you see.
Yeah.
That's that damn demon. And all of them, we love to call them our favorite, but every last one does this. You gotta do the same thing.
Your friend, your friend here.
Hold on.
But we're not paying that.
Okay. I just wanted to put some respect on her name. Hey, Sat 12, how you doing? Okay, go ahead, Sugar. I just wanted to acknowledge her. She came in the building. I just try to acknowledge everybody that come in. And make sure y'all
tap. Took an effect though in the music though. Like I lived in Atlanta. I lived in the area that he from, Cleveland Avenue. Other than Macon Drive, that's right off Cleveland, over there near the airport. And during that time, that's the hood. And everybody was hood over there. But when I went back a few years ago, I said never want to go back to Atlanta no time soon, because in that area, there's a whole lot of guys walking around with the dreadlocks, and I'm so confused. They got dreads, but then they got like thongs on and heels and stuff. I'm like, what the fuck? I was confused, but I'm like, is this a thug or is this a what the hell is this? I didn't see that before I left.
But when people don't,
that stuff was in Midtown.
What people don't understand, and this even goes back to Natureboy. Like, not everybody, so don't jump and try to kill me. But it all starts out when you join these fraternities. Everybody is connected, from the doctor, I watched the show, and you would think that it's a kid show. You know how sometimes you go to sleep and the next show will come on, like on Netflix or something. The next, whatever's next. And I believe it was, oh God, it was it was like a kid's show, but however how you put it, I'm gonna get you the name of it. But when you see that video, that movie, that series was the real fucking deal. If more people watch that, you would see how everybody is connected. So you ain't got no fucking where to run. They got people in every fucking inch of every inch. So
everywhere.
You never know who you talk to.
Politics, law enforcement, schools, college professors. You right. I learned that in Atlanta. That's when I learned that they run the world for real.
And
they run the world.
Y'all see how Kevin Samuel, y'all see when he grabbed them glasses, that was letting you know the motherfucker was in.
You said where he grabbed them glasses. You know what? And I used to notice that. I swear I used to notice him with glasses all the time.
If you see any of them grab their glasses in a certain way, that is a sign. That is communication. He's communicating, I'm in. But again, people ain't gonna want to believe that. They don't want to believe it. They're not gonna believe. And I'm like, certain things, when you see, once you learn all the signals, and you got to really study that, you're not going to get all of them fully. It's not funny. It's a certain way you're glad. If you watch any videos or something, even when they point that finger, it's
I noticed that.
And it's a certain way. You got the one at the temple. You got
put that finger on the temple.
You got the one by the chin, and you got the one that's mid your cheek. If you know that,
break that shit down, Sugar.
I ain't breaking no one down. Y'all trying to send me.
No, you.
But also, Sugar, too. Another thing, too. You onto something. That's crazy because I was like, you're in my head, but like when men, like some men, and you don't even realize you're doing it, but. When you like kind of cross your fingers together and you point your pointer finger up,
your two fingers, interlock your fingers and have your two index fingers. I know
the men do that.
Y'all on something.
That's another. Remember, they don't see each other every day or whatever. So certain things they have to let you know what they are part of. That's their way. So it's like a game. You understand what I'm saying? When you do certain things, and I see you certain thing, okay, this one, like I may not know what that one's doing, but I know if I see you, I know what you're saying. I know our gang signals.
I'm gonna tell you, you showed true because my cousin, the one I always talk about, I hang out with him. He gay as a summer's day, but that's my dog. We hang out, and he hit me to a lot of stuff. Like, I didn't know this. This is something that was just so crazy, and I didn't believe him until he actually showed me. Back in the 80s and the 90s, it was still real undercover to be gay. So what gay men would do, they would either let their keys dangle out their back pocket or they would hook them to their belt loop. That's how they signaled each other. Because my cousin would say, that's family right there. And I'm like, what you mean? He gay. And I'm like, how do you know? And he like, bro, I know, watch. And he'll go over and talk to him. And I was like, wow. But it'd be little certain things like that. And I remember he told me, like, just back in the day, he said, what they're trying to do is they're trying to fuck up your perception. And I said, what you mean? Cause he said, okay, so first, either you were a gay man or you were a man who identified being trans or a cross-dresser. He said, but what you see in Atlanta, that was the first time, I think it was 1998 or 9. That was the first time I'd ever saw a man with a full beard, waves, and a blouse and a purse and some high heels and some tight jeans. He had a full beard. big pretty Rick Ross beard, but he had on a woman's blouse and he had a purse
Let me
on
take
his
this to
head.
New York. What about in the 80s with Africa Bambaataa? And people said they knew then
Oh,
that he was like that. They said it was no secret. They interviewed a lot of people. Oh, we
everybody,
always knew he was like that. We knew what he was doing.
We knew, but the thing is, he was the gatekeeper.
Yep.
So
sure was for a long time.
Right. So what's new? That's like when if you go back and watch these old videos, and yeah, they our favorite. They was our favorites. But remember De La Soul? They had a pocketbook on. Remember that shit? And when they videos, motherfuckers came, you could tell that in the beginning, a lot of them don't know what the fuck they're doing. They just probably take this, take that.
I think he was protected by that organization. What that organization
No,
he worked with?
No, he.
They did stuff for him now, but people they was afraid of them because they used to go in the ghetto. They ran the gangs. They ran the gangs out and everything.
Yeah, that's the Zulu
people had fear of those people.
That's the
they
Zulu
still
nation.
scared of Zulu. They're scared. They're still scared of Zulu right now.
The powers that be used him to infiltrate rap because they, even though we don't want to admit it, but it was always there. We young, we didn't see it. Now, when you go back to these old hip hop videos, you're going to see all the signs, the signals, the colors. You know what I'm saying? You're going to see the colors. You're always going to see the black and white checkers. You're going to always see that. I don't care where you're at. You're always going to see that. You're always going to see the red, the white, and the black. And they could be dressing like that. Or they may have a black. The females may have a black and white on. You're like, well, where's the red? You never bothered to look at their lipstick, did you? Right? That meant the lipstick. You know what I'm saying? The fingernail.
Yep.
But every video is predominantly the same thing. It just so happened that technology got better, so it got more. I would never watch The Weeknd. He is demonic as demonic comes. I don't know what the hell.
He's weird as hell.
Ain't no way. He's demonic.
And you got to remember too, Bam was the black Jeffrey Epstein. He was protected. Like they've been knowing for at least 35 to 40 years that Bam had been messing with boys. At least 35 to 40 years they've known that.
Yeah, but they had to break. His job was to break them in. His job was to promote.
Right.
Promote that.
Right.
So people forgetting that part. That was his excitement.
Right.
They say he would pass it on boys throughout the Zulu nation to other people also. He would pass people around.
That's the same thing when he said
The
you
black
gotta sit on
Jeffrey
that rock.
Epstein.
No, the same thing you
That
said.
was his job.
Right. The same thing you said. That's like you gotta sit on this couch first. That's just like a lot of our old hip hop artists. The early ones escaped. And that's why people were like, oh my God, they didn't have no money. That because you once we told you the game, you started the game, but now we want to bring you in. So a lot of them got out of it. They got out. So like that's like when you hear like people forget about the Jungle Brothers. How you forget about the Jungle Brothers but go straight to Tribe Called Quest? Like the Jungle Brothers did not bring out the Tribe Called Quest. You understand what I'm saying? They make you forget that.
And I wouldn't even thought of it.
Yeah, and you don't think about that's why a lot of the older rappers.
And then they brought out De La Soul.
Yeah, they worked together. They were the native tongues. They all was connected.
But it all started from the Jungle Brothers. Where what's his name we just was talking about? African Bambaataa assaulted Baby Bam.
Right.
So that was his initiation in bringing in the Jungle Brothers.
Yep. And then Tribe. And then Tribe came after that. So, and Q-Tip was intimately involved with the Zulus. You know, it's a long connection. That's why I said
never noticed. You never seen Q2 besides the little quote unquote. They want to throw Janet Jackson because Janet Jackson has to do her job too. So they throw her in. But besides the quote unquote Janet, you ain't never seen Q2 with a man, woman, or child. Come on now.
Nope. Sure haven't.
Hello.
Sure haven't. At all.
Brand Nubians was a little bit in Brand Nubians. Well, Grand Poobah, let me correct it. Grand Poobah was with another group first. Because girl, you are sexy. So that is what you are. And no one in between. And that's where what's his name now? Fat. No, I love this band. I can't think of his name. Heavy D. That's where Heavy D get the Grand Poobah. That comes from when he was with Master Ceremonies, Grand Poobah. Remember, Grand Poobah was already out before he got with Brand Nubians. I mean, Poobah was not the one to mess with. Okay, talking about lyrically back in the day, but he was out with the Master Ceremony when. Remember, they was blending the hip hop and R&B together with that song Sexy. I don't know, y'all don't remember Sexy. Now, Heavy D, I feel bad because Heavy D recruited the people. That one hurt my heart. And then they took my man head out. I love my head, but we're not going to forget, Hev had to bring in some people. Yeah, he had to bring in Jodeci. Hello, he brought in Puffy. You know?
Right.
Now,
Puffy brought all of them to the table. Puffy was the first one in the door.
Not Puffy. Heavy D. Heavy D.
No, he signed Heavy. He signed Heavy. Puffy.
No.
When he was with Uptown.
No.
He A&R at Uptown, remember? He signed them and
go back. No, let's go back. Heavy D was already out. He was already working with Andre. For Andre, I know the last name. Puffy went chasing Heavy D down to meet Andre Harrell.
Okay.
Now we can pull this up right now.
No, but Puffy the gatekeeper now. He one of the gatekeepers.
Because everybody's out the way. Hello, that's what I'm saying.
Right. They had to get the old guard out and get the new guard in. Because how we go from pro-black shit, from Public Enemy, X-Clan, all of those groups, Jungle, Native Tongue, all of them, Queen Latifah, and then now we got some little dude sliding down the pole in a devil costume or in a costume giving the devil head.
They had to dumb it down.
You know that's expression. That's artistic expression. Let me stop. That's what they say, right? Everything. That's
whatever you want to.
I'm like, I don't need that type of art. Shit, I don't see no.
I guess the blood drops in the shoes he was selling was artistic expression.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's an artistic expression.
I think people start. It was dangerous when we was conscious about the music. When people started making music politically. And then you seen people seeing what was going on in society, rapping about it. Then you had NWA saying "fuck the police." Then they had to go to court. They tried to ban the music. And then they shifted in a whole different direction. I think
what shifted was okay. What do you mean Puffy ain't want no smoke with Sage? First of all, they was all down together. They on the same team. Stop separating people that's on the same team.
Suge and Puff was best friends. I'm not best friends, but they were super cool. They used to party together. They did breakfast together. That whole East West shit. Don't get fooled by the media.
We corrected that. Yes, Heavy D was before, but I know that story also well.
But that was a mass ritual as well, y'all. The selling of those shoes. Yeah.
They sacrificed the two biggest faces. You see what I'm saying? That's what they letting you know, because you got to realize, when you have people who are white, their agenda will always be different from those who are black. It will always be different. Their agenda is never going to be the same as ours. If our goal is upliftment of black people, do you think that's ever the agenda of white people or the powers that be to uplift blacks? No. We're going to be diametrically opposed at all levels. So you got to realize the people that they put out there in front of you is for a reason. It's a reason why Kendrick Lamar, hands down, is the best young rapper of this generation. And the shit that he talks about could be in curriculums in schools. I encourage everybody to go out and listen to his new joint. And he specifically has
but you gotta remember, he's coming through Aftermath. See, we gotta stop. Now we could like their music. I had learned to just separate it, but they all still down together.
Exactly.
He still comes out of Aftermath. He still comes through Drake.
But the thing is,
rituals just as well.
Everybody doesn't play the part. He just did an interview about this. That's why it's been 5 years since his last
damn
album.
right he played a part. You ain't ain't no way you don't play the part. You have to even go to the next level. You got to play the part, or you will be a one-hit wonder. They're not going to let you make song number 2, huh?
But you can tell Drake played the part. Even though Kendrick is popular, it's not because Kendrick sells as many records as them. Kendrick is just dope. But Kendrick he didn't just like J. Cole. J. Cole could be a lot more popular and be a lot richer than he is. But J. Cole didn't go through that door. I don't believe it.
You're trying to say I'm not going to watch none of their videos and see nothing demonic, no signal, no nothing.
Right, yeah. Kendrick, he's down definitely, but he's definitely dope, and he's got a great.
They bought him and Cole, because you gotta remember, if they only give a hint, they keep the competition away to make you look good first of all, because they make sure. Listen, I only got 5 slots here, so you'll never even hear. They just was put here to make it seem like it's not all mumble music. That's it. They make like, okay, these two are great. They're great. But for each time you do a new album, you got to give up something. That's why it take people a long time to come out with it. And if you don't give a fuck and you don't mind constantly, put like this. A lot of times you can know what's going on. If they got blonde hair, that's a punishment. Like, why you think Usher hair is now back black? Before, you notice at one point in time, Chris Brown hair was blonde. When they do blonde, your ass, that's a punishment.
Yeah.
When a female,
almost all of them do it.
Right. When a female is in trouble, you notice they make them cut off their hair. Y'all have to get to learn these things. So
Tiffany Haddish.
Hello. Now it's
Remember, even what's her name did it. I love her too. Sanaa Lathan. She did it a couple of years ago.
Yep. And then remember when Britney Spears and out of nowhere they just go, fuck it, I'm going bald. No.
Who was the 2 biggest drill rappers and both their hair blonde? Lil Durk and King Von.
It's always the artists that you hear the most about that's always in the tabloids is the ones that's down and doing the rituals on a daily.
Yeah, but they do all that to show you the same way like Natureboy. We could do whatever the fuck we want to do. Right in your face. And what? You still gonna support us? Because that's why you're not supposed to give nobody God status. Nobody God status. Once you go, oh, she's my queen, he's God, not knowing that these people playing you in your face. They playing you right in your face. You still gonna come to their concert. You still they're gonna still have support. Nobody, that cancel shit was all a bunch of bullshit. Who the fuck got canceled? Pardon my French YouTube. I know you're gonna get me anyway, because we're talking too serious here, but I think that we should have serious talks. And what I'm saying is on YouTube anyway, and it's more explicit anyway. But I'm just saying.
Right.
You know how I got to talk.
The God status was popular back in Wu-Tang days, though. They were talking with RZA and all. They don't talk about the gods. They spreading their knowledge in the music. It was popular back then.
Right. See, when I was coming up, man, when I was a teenager, that was when we walked down the street and we would see another, Tony will tell you this. What's up? Peace, God. How you feel? How did God feel today, yo? That was just how we greeted each other. Now they've taken that. It's just like when I hear dudes say king, it's like, or when they start that, I'm like, oh shit, here we go. We got one of them. You know what I'm saying? And or
do you know how many people heard that term and pick up the book and read called "From Niggas to God" back then?
Yeah, that's some. See, that's a nugget right there. That's a nugget right there. Go get that book. Read that book. But yeah, they take everything that we use as a positive, and they'll turn that around. Like now, when you hear, people king, queen, this, they're in that quote unquote conscious community, but them are the niggas that's gonna scam you first because that's their way in. As soon as a person hears that, they go, oh, that's one of my people. They, they address me as king or whatever.
They finessing.
It's almost, it's like when the dude come up to you and he getting ready to ask you for some change, and I know I always be giving him an ice grill, like, don't come with no bullshit. I ain't giving you nothing. They'll be, oh, hey, excuse me, my brother. Excuse me, king. Hey, man, get on with that, bro.
Okay. CC said, you'll be surprised who have done all. Okay, surprise me. Surprise me. Surprise me, CC Direct. Surprise me.
And I'm telling you, man, I lived out in LA.
Let's wait for him to surprise us. He said, you'll be surprised. Give us a first name, but not a last name, or a last name and not the first name. And leave us to figure it out. Because I think once you go to a 32 Mason, I believe you did damn near all the rituals. But, okay.
My bad, sweetness.
Life is a ritual because you get up and go to sleep. No, we ain't talking about them type of rituals, baby. We ain't talking about something that you do. Yeah, we know we know that, but we ain't laughing right now, baby. I don't know what the LOL stand for, but I'm just saying that a lot of things is connected, but we thinking that because it's different categories that they're not connected. That's the point that I'm saying. We thinking because you are artist and you a doctor and you a lawyer, or we don't see that they're all connected. Why do you think every majority of all freaking artists who pay for a lawyer, when they want to, when it's time for them to get your ass, all of a sudden you owe taxes. When your lawyer put you in a bad contract, even though he went to school all these years, he didn't know it was a bad contract. He didn't know it was a 360. He couldn't say, hey, you're signing a 360. Oh, We'll leave that right there. I'm just saying it's out there. I'm glad you work in the industry. But I believe when you're 32, and you know somebody a 32 Mason or a high level witch, I can kind of tell you some more.
So is it safe to say Natureboy's contract was up allegedly?
No, but sometimes when you go to jail, it's not because you did something wrong. That could be his ritual. That, remember, he has no family. He took out already. Yeah. See, we would know, like, how much time he gets in jail will determine where he's at. Like, if he got a short time in jail, then we can say, okay, so when he come back out, it's gonna be more powerful. But if they give him a long time in jail, and that means he broke the rules. So that's the only way we're gonna know is how his trial goes. Like all the other artists who have went to jail, and then they reprogram or do whatever they do with them in jail.
Right.
And you can see how Old Dirty was like, oh man, they was trying to get his ass in jail. They was trying to really fuck with Old Dirty. And then I seen Old Dirty break. In one interview, he broke. He watched everything he had to say. He was a very good boy. I said his ass, they gonna take my man out. And then once you start learning this, you can sort of kind of know who gonna go next. It's sad to say, but it is.
And you know what? You know one person that I really think that whole ritual thing played out with, which I think he was one of the ones that probably was not wanting to go with the bullshit and not want to walk through that door. You see how they did Cat Williams? Once Cat Williams blew up, it was just like after that, it was like, we're gonna destroy him. We're gonna make him look crazy. And I think they tried to do it to Dave Chappelle too, when he dipped out and went to Africa on their ass.
They got
But
to go on.
that's what it looked like.
No, but they wouldn't have never let him come back even bigger and stronger. So all of them kissed that ring. That's even down to Cat Williams. They may have made him look crazy, but he still did performances on a stage. I don't care if it's a small stage or a big stage. He still did performances on a stage.
Yeah.
I feel
you're
like
still in there.
I agree with you, Sugar. I feel like though that it was later for Cat Williams, like it was more recent. You remember all this mess that he's been going through in and out of jail and in the media and got beat up by the little boy and all this mess. I feel like that's when he kissed the ring. Like before that, but you know what I'm saying?
You gotta kiss the ring just to get in. You have to kiss the ring.
True.
So that's why we can't say no. Just to get in the door, you have to kiss the ring. Now, what you worked out, we don't know. But we do know that it's less. If you got 25 million and less, right? You can't go above. I think it's 5 million or 25 million. Look it up. Don't quote me, but I don't know if it's 5 million or 25 million. You notice that some artists do not go above that because now you on another level. So some you got to do lower level things, like maybe get arrested and get humiliated or take a picture with a dress on or something like that. Oh, that's by program. You still got to do something. But long as you don't, like every amount of money that you make and you go higher up, you got to do higher up things. You got to do higher up things.
Right. Some people do better being independent. You really don't need a record label in this day and time. Back in the day, people needed for distribution deals. But with the internet and everything digital now, I see people build their own market. And that's the mistake Papoose made when he signed, I think, with Jay-Z, that he wasn't making as much money because they just held him down when he signed that paper.
But remember,
and he lost a lot of money.
Remember, I told you, ain't no such thing as independent. Because you're going to be independent where? You still got to go through the airwaves. And you got to go through
I know some artists based out of Atlanta that, I mean, they don't get play on the radio, but they have a base. Like a girl named Felicia. She got probably over 10 to 20,000 people.
Spotify is a source of an airwave, right? iTunes is a source of an airwave, right? How is your music getting heard, right? And even if you're on a thing like YouTube, once you get a certain amount of power on YouTube, they send somebody for you. And if they like, oh, wow, if you go through this, girl, like, we don't know what Tasha K's been offered. It's a reason why Carly B took her down. It's a reason why she lost. It's a reason why, because she moved up. She got a lot of influence. The more of the masses that you can influence, they're coming for you. Period. And it's a shame that they figure you gonna make. Now, if you back in the old days when you was able to make your music and sell it out your trunk, that's the only way your ass was independent. When you was able to make your
I
own
just said people, if they sign, they need to know the rules. And like I think Ray Charles did it back in the days, and some of the new rappers doing it too. Have control of your masters. Have control of your masters. Don't give them that right to control your masters.
Yeah, but you can't, when you first, You gotta damn near. You have to do another ritual for that. You don't never get signed as a newbie and own your masters. And that
You know,
just
so
doesn't happen.
it's
Eric,
crazy. A lot.
Eric, you're not listening and you're not understanding. You can be independent, but what are you going to do with that? Where are you going to go? How are you going to make your money? How are you going to tour?
Yeah,
Who's
they're
paid?
independent of
A record company, but you're not independent from the business.
right.
I think the
Because you
mistake a
still
lot
have
of people make is not getting a lawyer to look over the paperwork. They let the record company probably refer them to something, but they don't have their own lawyers to look at the paperwork to see the ins and outs of that contract that they signing.
Because they all connected. That lawyer is not working for you. Because they need something to hold against your head. Look at LL had to do 13 from 16 years old. He signed a contract to do what 15 damn albums. He just got off. The motherfucker just got off and just got his masters like a couple of years ago.
Like 2017, yeah. But you know something.
Yeah, I heard about that. You got to be careful with that too on YouTube, because the same thing happened with this guy. I don't know if you know Crip Mac. He had a successful channel with over 200,000 people, but he got a management now that control his channel, control the content, because people sign their channels over, and they taking all the money and not giving him anything.
That's why I said once you, even if you on YouTube and you get a certain, why you think out of nowhere, YouTube influencers started leaving. Like what? Hello?
Like your channel, Sugar Love. If you get your channel grow, you get 200,000 or 300,000 people. You might have some outsiders coming to you, want you to sign a contract to manage you, and give you an offer.
They can shut. I will be like, y'all been shutting this bitch down. Shut it down. I'll tell you, go on. Go right.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all something interesting. It's like
you tour on your own independence. Yeah, you but don't have access to certain venues. Y'all come out richer. It's just you have to no, baby. You make tour on your own independence, but all of them stay unless you at BBQs or something like that. When you step on them other stages, baby, it belongs to them. Even in the Bible, he said that belongs to the devil.
And it's always
this guy in Atlanta that I used to see at a Patrick Cafe all the time. He making like $500,000 a year. He always traveling. He travel overseas a lot though. Most of his clientele overseas. He making probably like $500,000 on his own. And his lifestyle show too. The cars he drive, the place he live. It shows. And I was talking to him. He told me he made like $500,000. I believe it. He do it all on his own without a record contract or anything. And he comfortable with that.
Thank you. You have to be comfortable with that, like 500,000. But like I said, some people want more. The more you want, the more you got to give. If you're comfortable where you at, like I said, everything goes by how much money you make. If you make the less amount, you do a couple of little rituals or whatever, you good. But it's nothing too hard. Now you want, like I said, you got the $5 million, then you got the $20 million. Once you get to the $20 million, you gotta do a lot. Like, why do you think some people don't mind doing the movies? That's like even in my African movies, right? They are getting more and more they part of it more and more and more. I see more and more signs and signals. I see the color, I see all of that. But that's why I said too much information is not good to know, because you can't enjoy a TV show because you too busy looking at the fucking signs and signals. It's like it fucks up the whole show. You see more of that. Sometimes like, damn, too much information is not good. It's not good. Because
I know a lot of people that go overseas too. They making good money overseas. A lot, they not on the radar. A lot of people don't even know. I mean, I got a friend that go overseas, do shows. He make like sometimes 10, 20,000 in a week. Just like the lady, Brittany, the basketball lady that's in Russia right now. A lot of people didn't know she was playing basketball over there in off season. They're paying her like $1 million per season, but in the States she was making like 200,000 or 300,000. A lot of us go overseas and make our money and make good money overseas and be under the radar.
But people gotta remember one thing, and please do not think that the devil only serves United States. The devil walks all over the 7 continents. Don't never think that they do it here but don't do it there. It's all connected.
Right.
All
the devil walking to and fro the earth, seeking who he may devour.
Exactly. So people are thinking, I go out of state. No. You're only going out of state, but you're still on a stage that belongs to the devil. But like I said, you gotta be happy. Like he said, his friend is happy with the couple of dollars that he make. You gotta be satisfied. But some people want more fame. They want more. They just don't say this is good enough. You know what I'm saying? This little $500,000. No, they like a lot of them.
That break a lot of people down. It's greed, though. Greed break a lot of people down. This guy, he comfortable with that $500,000. He come back to town and do a few shows at a package. Right. Then he go back on the road again for like a month or so and come back, and he okay with that because he gone. He never at his place. He never at home to drive his car. But he come back with money.
Well, tell him
then he go back out and make more money.
Tell him I hold his car. And you know what's so crazy? You know how you don't control your own life? Anytime they give you a schedule,
right?
They damn near kill these artists. So
they
gotta do rituals or do whatever they gotta do. How the hell you perform the same way every night? How you don't have a say so in your own? You think a lot of times you thinking, they making that money. No, they obligated to do that. You think they would take if they knew then what they know now, they would not want that $1 billion. Believe me.
Why you think so many artists always have to take a break or something? They pass out on stage and it's always exhausting, dehydration. They work the shit out of.
This is what happened to Andre 3000. I think that happened to Andre 3000 where he choose to be comfortable and they're not about to fame with him no more. He can have a lot more, be ahead, but he okay where he at now because he's seen the other side of the industry.
You exactly right, because I also have a friend that's in the music industry and he's a producer, and what he does is he does the he's the musical director for a lot of acts. You'll never see him, but he's on the stage and basically he pulls the band together and he coordinates all of that. And he travels overseas now. He could have signed a label deal and as a producer and been on that, but what he does is he does his own shows, and if he's getting $15,000 a show, he'll go overseas and he'll do 10 shows and he'll come back with $150,000. And he'll do those 10 shows in 2 weeks and he'll do them on his schedule. Now he can make a lot more money, but he probably couldn't make that $150,000 or $200,000 in the States over a couple of years after he broke bread with his manager, the label, the artist, and all of that, and whatever deal. But this is the point I wanted to make real quick too. That's what happened. A lot of people don't know this, but that's what happened to Tupac. Tupac was right in that cusp of his career. I did not
want to bring up Tupac, but I brought up Tupac already, but y'all didn't catch on.
But this is, I know you, that's what made me, that's why I said I had been trying to make this point, but I had forgot like 20 minutes ago. But a lot of people don't know the first time he got shot, that's what that was about. That was about the going through the door game, laying on the couch, because you got to remember at that time, Tupac was still mainly an underground kind of star. He wasn't mainstream, and the movies and all of that hadn't come yet. But what happened was, it was two other people in that lobby of Quad Studios when Tupac got shot. A lot of people don't know. One of them was his sister Setua's fiance. Well, I ain't gonna say his name. He's a civilian. The other dude, his name was Nichols. I could say his name because he's a street dude. He's official, but he ain't doing, he don't care nothing about that. But Nichols also got shot. Nichols got shot in the stomach. This is somebody that I know through his relative. Man, his relative.
But Tupac was not supposed to survive that.
Right. That's what I was just getting ready to say.
He was not supposed 5 times. He wasn't supposed to survive that.
What Nichols told me was the first shot that went off was Tupac. Tupac went to pull his gun. He had his gun in his waistband in the front. That's how he got shot in the groin when they were saying, one of his testicles got shot off. Nichols said he went to pull his gun and shot himself in the, the groin. Yeah, and then the other dudes that was sticking him up, they panicked, and that's when they started busting on him. But that's why he only got grazed in the head, because when he shot himself in the groin trying to back out on him, he was going to the floor as they was firing the shots. That's what saved him. But he didn't, Nichols said he wasn't supposed to make it. He said because now they both got shot. They right there in the lobby. Nichols is on the floor right next to Tupac. When the medics came in, they took them to 2 different hospitals. Pac wasn't supposed to make it.
Right. And all of this because they wanted to start a war between East Coast and West Coast.
Okay. So hold on.
That's right.
You be in my head. Now you remember after he got shot, that's when he came out with Me Against the World, and he had that song called Against All Odds. And remember in the beginning of the song, he was talking. He say, remember? No, at the end of the song, he say, remember, you niggas told me don't go to war unless I got my money right. Well, I got my money right. I'm ready for war. That's when Death Row came about and the money, and that's when he was saying about going to war, because they were going to start the East Coast, West Coast beef. You see what I'm saying? As a financial thing, but it went totally left. But Pac was not supposed to survive. Nichols said,
Pac and them, people got to say, Pac and them, the powers that may be did that.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Powers made, right. I wanted people to understand that.
Made that.
Pac and Biggie did not say, hey, let's get this, let's do this. And then the bad part about it is they men always know when they're gonna go. They a lot of them know. That's why if you see,
that's why he flipped on everybody.
A lot of because at this point I gotta go, fuck you. But a lot of times you could tell when people might come up next, because out of nowhere. That's how I knew my man DMX. God bless him, that's my dog. But I knew it was his time because I kept out of nowhere in a short period of time. He did verses. He was on
popped up out of nowhere and just was everywhere. What? He was on the Breakfast Club. I seen him on Drink Champ.
Yeah,
he was on everything. Yeah, he was on everything.
I was like, okay, I get it.
And Yala Fix My Life. He was on everything. Oh yeah. He was on that celebrity show. He lived in the house with, I was like, yo, you see, that's why I be saying people don't be paying attention. But it was his time.
That's why I said, God damn. I said, I guess my poor ex. And he knew. That's why he made sure. Because come on, he did that his last interview with a BET. Come on now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because and that's basically the point I was getting to. Nichols was like, Pac knew what was coming. He knew. He wasn't just people. He kept saying, man, niggas be saying he prophetic. He was seeing death. No, that nigga knew he was gonna get killed. They told him they was gonna whack his ass. That's why he was writing all that shit.
He didn't overstep LA gangs. He died.
Nah, he had nothing to do. That was a cover story.
His number was up, and he was worth more dead than alive.
And J. Edgar Hoover said this back in 1957. Any black man that rises to power and has the ability to move masses of black people is automatically a threat to national security and must be exterminated.
Do you remember back during that time? The rumor was that Tupac Suge set that shit up. like they got the fight in Vegas, and then shortly after, that's when the gunshots happened. But they said that Pac wanted to leave his contract, and everybody was talking about that during that time. I remember they said Pac wanted he owed him like one more record, and he was gonna start Machiavelli Records on his own. And Suge wasn't happy about that. And then they said that
Yeah,
that
but
was set up.
But Suge is a mere man. He's not the powers. See, we get again. We all the people that we see are just what you call that.
Suge didn't have shit to do with that.
Yeah, they are just all the people that we see. They're just pawns. What's that word I'm looking for?
Pawns in the game.
Yeah, they just pawn. The people who we don't see.
Right.
The people who we don't see. That's just like if you look at, I hate to say this, but if you look at what is that fucking man's name? He everybody who came through him damn near gone. The white guy with the funny nose, who also no, but he's another one. But I'm talking about the other one, man, old as shit. And he outliving everybody.
Oh, you talking about Clive Davis?
Clive Davis, hello.
Puffy signed to Clive. Yeah,
exactly. Hello. Everybody but the Clive, come on. And then
Clive Davis broke a lot of people in the industry. He broke a lot of black people.
Yeah, and then on the black side, you will have, oh my God, I hate to say this, Quincy Jones. Well, let's go.
That's what I was just getting ready to say. I was going to make that tie. Who was Tupac engaged to at the time of his death? Kadada
Thank
Jones.
you.
That's
why I said people, and then not to mind you, after he disrespected that man to the T,
right,
and said all the things, I'm not gonna go through.
But he told the truth.
And then all of a sudden you felt it was okay to date his daughter because he knew.
That's why Quincy Jones had to admit that he was gay and that he had, and that's why he got to talking about Richard Pryor and Marlon Brando slept together and all that, because Tupac was getting ready to expose him.
He was bi.
He been married to Peggy Lipton for years, but I'm just saying.
But he got kids all over. He got kids all over.
Richard Pryor got kids all over too, but
that's why I said bi.
Yeah, well, but that's what I'm saying. It's all of that is, like I said, that's not coincidental. All of that stuff happened at the same time, and this is what people don't know either. Before Pac died, before he died. Now you got to remember, allegedly he got killed as a result of the East Coast West Coast beef, but these are facts. He established a record label before Machiavelli Records called One Nation. Mm-hmm. It was a clique. It was just like Thug Life. He had some West Coast rappers and he had some East Coast rappers. Some of those East Coast rappers was Smith and Wesson, was Smooth B and Greg Nice and Smooth B. He had a bunch of East Coast dudes on this project. Now, if it was really a East Coast West Coast beef to the point like that, Pac did this before he died. So this is while it was still going on in the media, because you remember Big got killed and then Pac got killed. But Pac, they don't tell you that
Pac got killed first.
I mean, Pac got killed, then Big got killed, but they didn't tell you that before Pac got killed, this is the height of the East Coast, West Coast beef, allegedly, but he had One Nation. And he had East Coast dudes out there with him. Matter of fact, Greg Nice was out there with him in LA when he got
killed. To prove, like I said before, again, you could tell when they ready to take you out. That man stayed in the studio and did like 10 albums. He like, yo, let me help me get these songs. So again, we
don't think Pac was in sync. I don't think he was in sync with what was going on in hip hop back then, because he was one of the last conscious rappers we had out, because the music was already shifting. It was already shifting to something else. And Pac was one of the only conscious rappers still out with still a message that reached the masses.
That because he had to bring somebody else. They had to take him out to bring somebody else in. But he still knew, like I said, we may not know their time. They know when their time is up. That's why, again, that man, how many albums? He had albums set.
Mm-hmm.
He made more platinum albums dead, then a lot, but he knew, let me stay in this studio. My time is, when you could tell when their time is almost up, they do too much. Like, damn, like I'm seeing you on every show, and damn, you ain't do this before. When you see unusual, unless they got a movie coming out, that's different. But when they constantly doing interviews, I mean, you ain't got no project, no nothing, but you constantly working, or you constantly, I'm like, that's why I said I hate knowing too much knowledge. I don't even know that much knowledge. I just know a bit. A lot of stuff I don't even know, none of us knows.
Yeah, and it's crazy. It's crazy when people tell you stuff 2 years before it happens, and it happens, and you go, "Oh shit!" Like, this is really like, this shit is for real, for real. You know, you don't think. I mean, you think about it and you go, but you don't really think that. But then to know that shit be happening, because again, you got to remember, a lot of people are on the fringes of the industry, so they're you know, they see certain shit and they know certain shit's going on. But again, if you want to get to a certain level, Jay-Z had to say, he stopped hollering Marcy Projects, he stopped hollering all this selling dope shit. He got away from Dame. He got away. Biggs went to jail. Not Biggie, but his man Biggs, Kareem Burke. Yeah, Kareem Burke. They called him Biggs, but it was him, Jay, and Dame. That's who started Rockefeller. So Biggs went to jail. Dames went bankrupt. Jay separated himself. Then he started running Def Jam. That's when Jay became a billionaire. Got with Beyonce. Got with all of those powers that be. Now Jay's a billionaire and Beyonce's a billionaire. Not to say that Beyonce wouldn't have been a billionaire on her own, but it's hard to become a billionaire as an artist, period, even if you own a label. But both of them are billionaires. You think that's coincidental? And then he brought Kanye along with him. Kanye's a billionaire all of a sudden, and he's married to a white chick who's a billionaire or damn near a billionaire. You know, everything is connected. You just have to, you know, look at it and be able to really digest it. And like you said, sometimes I hate knowing shit about artists that I love, because a lot of times it just be people that are like people that nobody else knows, but that person will know the artist, and they just happen to be my friend, and they'll say, yo, you know, so-and-so, such and such. And I'll be like, word? But, you know, that ain't, you know, and I'll be like, oh, okay. And then 2-3 years later, shit, and I'll be like, yo, you know what I'm saying? It'd be that kind of shit, and it's crazy. And I hate that I know a lot of the personal shit that I know about certain people, like Sugar was saying, but you can't unlearn what you already know. And it just gave me a different perspective about, you know, just people in general, human beings, and what we will do in the name of fame, popularity, money, acceptance, social circles, all of that shit. You know, we'll do a lot, man. And that's just what it made me see, man. And living out in LA for 10 years and just seeing how shit really moves around, you're like, wow, this shit is nothing like it looks like on TV. These people are nothing like they appear to be on TV at all. But
hey, brother Kevin, do you remember after Pac passed away, and then Biggie passed away? Do you remember, like, Master P? Do you think Master P kind of came up a little bit trying to imitate the cadence of Tupac? Then you had that guy Shine that sounded like Biggie. Like, what you think about that?
Well, Sean Poe is different. Shine, that's just Shine's natural draw. He's Belizean. He's from Belize, so he naturally speaks like that. So it makes sense that he raps like that. It just happened that Biggie got signed first, and Biggie sounds the way he did because of his nasal issues. A lot of people didn't know that, but he had a lot of nasal and sinus issues. That's why, and he was heavy set. And he kind of had
Jamaican accent also.
I think they call it he had like his tongue. It's something they call it, not cleft palate or something. But anyway, that's why he sounded.
Biggie but that's had two people. He had Gorilla Black too. You remember Gorilla Black?
That was a lot containing his damn weight too. But
right, it had to do with his weight and his breathing. That's why
each region represents something different, right? Like East region, like we represent not just because we did it first, but we represent the knowledge part of
hip-hop.
Of hip hop.
The foundation.
Not because we the foundation, because we represented the knowledge, like the Black Medallion, gold. Like we wrote we wrote bars for real.
Most East Coast rappers always been more lyrical. And like the West Coast, they had the music melody, the flavor. They had a lot of old school and stuff. So and music was on point on the West Coast.
But they had to. That's why they had to get New York out the way. We had to. Now we got to take it, cross it over there, because even though we may love East Coast rappers, but their lyrics is totally different from our lyrics. Our lyrics, most of our lyrics, unless you did like party music and stuff, everything had a meaning and you could learn from everything. It wasn't about pimps and hoes and all this other stuff. So we may love our famous artists over there, but it's two different messages.
Right,
So,
they rapped about their culture and their environment.
Right,
I learned a lot during that time. Do Common when he made. I used to love her. You talking about how the music shift and everything.
It didn't shift. Let me explain something to you. It didn't shift a Common. I remember he got his knowledge from New York where his family was at. So, but they both represent masculine. So even though it's two different messages, the East and West Coast still was representing masculinity.
Right.
So
I mean, society changed then too, because that's when you saw a lot of gang banging when they died. They talked about gang banging on the music. And then you see Crips and stuff popping up in neighborhoods and people imitating that.
Right, but it still represented masculine energy.
Right.
Now they had to bring it from. So by it's not even, people keep thinking it's about dumbing it down, which they really did dumb it down. But they had to now start going to the regions where they're going to bring in the feminine energy. And that's when Georgia came in this thing. So now
think about it
So now it's like, remember, they're trying to feminize everything. It wasn't like that, even though they did the same things, but even though it's two different messages, it's still masculine energy. When you see somebody in LA, you scared as shit. See somebody in New York, you scared as shit. So now, how do we start making this feminine? So
look at the progression. Like Tony said, it's New York first. We was conscious, militant, Black Panther. So that represented a masculine energy, right? So then they shifted it to the West Coast, right? Because it was a whole different coast. So they thought it was going to be dance music, but then it brought the gang culture. And it brought
something. May I interject real quick? So what about like Rick James and Prince and all
but that's not hip hop.
That's R&B. You got to realize that was a different genre. There was a whole androgynous period in the 80s, and I'm old enough to remember that.
Hip hop is supposed to be quote unquote for the kids.
I'm soaking it all.
Right.
Supposed to be for the kids.
And R&B.
Like now, hip hop is mixed with R&B now. Hip hop / R&B together. Well, because like in the beginning, in the 80s, they didn't really look at hip hop as a real genre for real. But in the 90s, they started fusing the R&B and the hip hop together. Like a lot of R&B, when the hip hop became an established genre, then you had a lot of the R&B artists that collaborated with them.
No, but they always had a little R&B in hip hop. Because remember,
when sampled from R&B in the beginning.
A lot of it was sampled. It was sampled from R&B and rock
you gotta
and roll.
Remember,
and jazz, like the track record.
Yeah, but the point is what it's really about is bringing feminism in. So even if it was, like I said, people keep thinking it's about dumbing it down. Yeah, that's dumbing down the kids, but in all reality, it's about making it feminine. So
right, and that's like you was making that point when they took it to the West Coast after the East. that was, again, like Tony pointed out, another masculine energy, because you had the gang banging culture, right? So now the powers that be said, damn, we got to get away from this violence. How can we effeminize this art? How can we make it less masculine? Then they said, okay, where is the gay capital of the United States? San Francisco for whites, Atlanta for blacks. What was the next city that blew up where all artists were coming out of? Atlanta. As soon as
Atlanta blew up from crunk music though, like Lil Jon era. I remember that era.
Crunk music is hip hop. See, that's what I'm saying. Don't get them confused. They're just different. Categories. But crunk music is hip hop. So still, when you take it down south, now they're wearing the long hair with colors in them. They're wearing tight jeans. They're doing the feminine dances. So now hip hop is totally changed. If you look at a hip hop artist from the 90s or even the early 2000s, because you got to remember who was popular in 2000, Dipset, dudes like that. Right, they still went back. Now you look at the dudes, the top 5 dudes who you can name, all of them damn near in drag. Lil Uzi Vert, Young Thug, what's the
What
other
was up
dudes?
with Cameron ran all that pink though back in the day?
But hold on, you got to remember, Harlem has always, you got to be a New Yorker to know this. Harlem was always fly. He had a chinchilla on. So regardless of what color it was, that was gangster. If you see a dude step out of a pink Range Rover with a pink chinchilla, ankle length on, with a beaver, the same color, that's gangster. Now, if you go,
I lived in New York back in the day. I was in the Bronx, like 3rd Avenue, 166. So I I was in North Bergen, Jersey, also in Hackensack, Jersey.
Then you should have knew the answer to that. But then you should have knew that answer.
Before 6ix9ine, you would have never ever seen no dude, no rapper, not even a regular dude running around in New York with any color of anything in his hair, right or wrong. But when you're in a different city, in a different region, different things are popular. So then that brought in what? The drugs, the pills, and the lean. So now when you have young people that's heavily medicated on different drugs, then a lot more sexual shit they're open to a lot more of that shit. Just like I said, Young Thug listen at his name, Young Thug. He's supposed to be a street dude, but they have a picture of him in a dress with lipstick on, blowing a kiss in the camera. He used to wear dresses at the time.
Do you remember back in the day though? An awful lot of that stuff was down low. You remember Wendy Williams was reporting about Eric Sermon? You remember Eric Sermon jumped out the window? Yeah. I still don't understand what that was all about when he like jumped out that window. I still don't know what that situation was about. It was kind of weird and suspect.
It was a suicide attempt, but let me give you a little fun fact. Eric Sermon used to bang Wendy Williams. Facts.
Yeah, I can believe that.
They were a thing for a little second.
You also notice how Future, the rapper Future, was kind of like, he's like the propaganda and the push for the drugs on
yes, ma'am.
And don't even take them. Ain't that some
What about DJ Mr. C?
I'm 26 and I grew up in the era like when he first got on the scene.
Yeah.
Like right after T-Pain, with T-Pain.
Yeah.
Laffy Taffy, it was a sudden switch and Future started coming in and people like this and depressive music and I was influenced by that kind of stuff. Luckily, I have a strong mind, but
see what I'm saying? That's what people don't realize. And
the fashion changed too, the skinny jeans and shit.
Right, because you had a very big homosexual population in Atlanta. That's why
we came from an era where we wore loose clothes, loose fitting clothes, the triple flat goose jackets and shit.
Everything. Are you kidding?
Yeah. You gotta remember, even though we got the East Coast, we got the West Coast, even though we spoke a lot of knowledge and stuff, but because of Brooklyn, every song we robbing your ass, right? And bump have a nice dream up the coast, so you gotta up there so especially with what's that motherfuckers? That's my favorite song ever. And got that fool.
And MOP.
Sugar.
Billy
I got a
Dance.
question for you.
I
love talking to you. I feel like I found my soul sister. I really do. I feel so welcome on your channel. I appreciate you. But so there's gotta be something with that. Like, I've been sitting back listening to y'all soaking everything in. I'm a youngin', so I'm just soaking everything in. But I keep hearing you guys mention the same places: Cali, Atlanta, New York. And all of these places have these big monuments, and one in particular that stands out to me the most is the Statue of Liberty. And I didn't know if you knew anything about that, and the energy around that, and if you was tapped into that.
Well, she's a trans anyway.
Thank you.
But anyway.
I want to pick your mind too, Miss Sugar. I want to ask you something because I know you know a lot about hip hop.
That's a fucking shame. Go ahead, baby.
Miss Sugar, do you know any information that you can share with your audience about? So we talking about hip hop, about the godmother of hip hop, Sylvia, and how did music shift from Queen Latifah saying UNITY ladies first to the Queen B Lil Kim talking about making a Sprite can disappear in her mouth? How did it shift to that?
Well, first of all, people gotta realize Pepper is what really started initiating that. People don't go all the way back. She the one started dressing like really sexy and doing so. All of that really comes out of Pepper, from Salt and Pepper. If you go back to her earlier days, and then you see her going on, she gets more sexy and more sexy. So all of them really following after Pepper. But it got like that because look at what we see today, women like that.
And echoing a little bit, Sugar. Just a
Right.
Women
So even MC Light was considered like a tomboy. She ain't had no sex appeal or nothing like that.
No, but all of them were tomboys. We had fucking who sang that song? Daddy's Little Girl. What
that's Queen Latifah.
Her daddy. Who sang that shit
That's
again?
Queen Latifah.
No. This before Queen
that ain't.
Latifah, baby.
I'm thinking
But
about
daddy don't know what I'm daddy's little girl. Oh, that shit. We had a lot of freaking people don't know how much battling what was going on with them damn females. Oh, I need to go back. But
they did Queen Latifah wrong, Sugar.
Why?
I feel I only know just a little bit, but just
Queen Latifah is a high witch. You know that, right?
No, I know.
Oh.
But I'm just saying, like in that time, I'm just saying in regards to, for instance, that song with That's So Raven Simone. That's So Raven. You can tell the era I grew up in, but I know that she did that. That's what little girls are made of. That was like my little joint growing up.
This is why I'm gonna tell you her name
My
right
daughter
now.
loved that song.
Why do you think they wouldn't let her in the video though? Because that was Queen Latifah's voice, not that woman that was in that video, right?
Who?
That dark woman that was in the video with Raven Simone. She was a little girl, and that's what little girls are made of. Queen Latifah was rapping that song.
No, she sounded like Queen Latifah.
That wasn't.
No, that was the little chocolate girl that was in there. That was her. She sounded like Latifah. Yeah. But Markina Hall said we ain't ready for that Statue of Liberty conversation. I'm gonna just make a comment real quick before I forget about what you said.
I see somebody in the chat too said the Brat was a tomboy. I mean, the Brat was pretty much on the cover back probably during that time. Like
she's not on the cover no more. She's gay. We've been knew
What
that.
were you
But
gonna say, Ken?
Ellis Island is that little piece of land around the Statue of Liberty. That's where slaves came in from Africa. So I'll just leave that there. We'll build on that whole conversation.
But did you guys recognize back in the 90s? After Lil Kim said making a Sprite can disappear in her mouth, then you start hearing other songs, put it in her mouth. It just turned into that. The conversation went that way after that. Like, I noticed Lil Kim was the first person. After she made that statement, then everything changed with females. Like, they didn't have the message of pride no more. Have a positive message. Everything had to be about sex and they pussies and stuff.
That was the formulation of thoughts.
There you go.
Right, she was ushered in to formulate the thoughts because again, the females was, if you check out the one I'm talking about, her name is Nikki D, right? And then after Nikki D, remember we had Antoinette, and that bitch is woo. I gotta go back and check out Antoinette and Nikki D. And what's the one who's on the Shay Show? Was the slave Shay?
Not Heather B.
Heather B.
Yeah, Heather B.
Heather B.
Runs up.
Yeah, the Heather B, the Antoinette.
Heather B. I remember that.
I used to, honey, they are all, I mean, they just predominantly go out the MC like she gave a fuck. But I'm just saying. And then Foxy came in, and then Foxy got into the beef. But Little Kim really didn't get into it because she had the guys. But
and you know what's crazy? Foxy and Kim both is from Brooklyn. They live about 6 blocks from each other.
Ain't that some shit?
Both of them Brooklyn.
Ain't that some shit?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Ain't that some
crazy.
Shit?
But yeah, you're right. That was the template. They set everything after them. They had to have a pinch of them, or they didn't make it.
Right? They had the willing, because from the first one, remember Something Plus One?
Yeah.
That Angie B. I'm not Angie song.
No, it's Funky Fresh Plus One, something like that.
Yeah, the Funky Four Plus One.
Funky Four, thank you. But all of that, again, y'all speaking upon rappers, you got to remember, they feed off energy. That's how the vampires eat. They eat off energy. So, again, they were too masculine. Just like when the East Coast females first came out, they were masculine also. So,
they always positive.
Right,
Lady of Rage,
Only Love, Latifah, all of them was positive.
Yeah,
even Rocky had all of them.
Maya from the East Coast. That was all. They really was artists. They was about. See, I remember when you were old in the game, it was really about that fucking microphone. All that other shit. What can we do on this mic? And they was tearing each other out. Them was the good days. Wow, like yes. But again, that's all masculine energy because they was around men all the time. So so of course it was masculine driven, and we pick up the mic. We're going to pick up on that masculine energy.
Oh, Sugar, can I comment on that real quick? Why, since the beginning of time, has everybody tried to dim down our masculine energy?
No, this is a different type of masculine energy. This is a different type of masculine energy. Okay. But I know what you're saying. But I'm speaking upon the masculine energy because they dressing we got the Timbs on right along with you. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? Can I give you a short answer?
It was about I'm gonna let you finish. It was about our talent on that mic, and can you get on that mic and rip it? So we wasn't wearing nothing tight because we was just like the dudes. Just like a lot of the females in New York. It wasn't all about all that pretty. We was just like the dudes.
Facts.
If you hung with them, so that's what I mean by masculine. So that means you won't be considered a thought because you're got the masculine clothes on, you're doing masculine things, and you rapping like, a masculine person. So they had to find somebody. Roxanne Shante, she done tore. I remember one song, she tore 4 of them up in one goddamn song. I'm like, God.
Whole Juice Crew tore them all up.
Right.
I'm talking about Roxanne Shante.
Roxanne, the real Roxanne.
No. I'm talking about when she went after Latifah. She went after Latifah. She went after MC. I said, God.
All of them.
What you think about the Roxanne beef back in the days? The real Roxanne, the black woman against the Latina Roxanne.
No, it wasn't that.
It was all fun.
No, but she ain't had no business getting into it anyway, because back in the days, that's how females got on. We did an answer to your song. Just so we can get on. The same way Salt and Pepper did an answer to whomever. But they did an answer to the song. I forgot who they did the answer to. I got to go back to the song. And then, but that's how women got on back then. That's even down to Shantae. So she answered Roxanne. Remember, her name is Shantae, but she did it. That was just to get on. So let me dish your ass back, even though you didn't dish me, even though you ain't had nothing, you didn't say nothing about me or anything like that. But I gotta get on, and that was their way of getting on. I think it was a Dougie Fresh song, and Salt and Pepper answered that song. But either way, that's just how it was done. But again, that was pure masculine energy. So we need some thoughts, some huts, some hoes, and some sluts. We remember they have all these women in their videos. We need some video vixens and shit. We can't do that with these bitches. So what the fuck? We need them. You know,
the only thing I heard back in them days was like house music. There's some hoes in this house. There's some hoes.
That was my song. Oh man, that was my shit. I done did some everything. But that was my chick. I used to love me some club music though. Cool Mo D.
Hey, you asked a question. You asked a question earlier about why do they try to dumb down women's masculine energy. I'm gonna give you a short answer to that.
Yeah, because we're gonna do more. We gonna be creating a lot of more content. So just make sure you say it. But then we're gonna do a whole show on my other channel.
We done had about 10 different build topics that we could have had 10 different shows on tonight, just talking in this one conversation. I've
been taking my notes, okay?
But it's good, so at least we know we could build together when we do.
There you go, Sweetness.
When you guys remember King Summit and Rap City, do you think that was a positive effect back then in the music, like watching Prince De Jure, them on the weekend? Like that, I always used to like to watch them on Saturday. That was always my thing, watching Teen Summit and then coming home after school watching Rap City. But then they took that away back like in the late 90s or maybe 2000 or something.
Me and Sweetness got beef.
Let me answer your question real quick. I mean, I'm gonna be real short. That's almost like a trick question because it would be like a man asking you, why y'all trying to dumb down our femininity?
Ooh.
You get what I'm saying? So we got positions to play. We got roles for a reason. And not to say that we both don't carry each other's energy. That's just a fact. Biologically, men carry some feminine energy. And but if a man came, right. But if a man came to you and said to you, listen, I feel like I can't be myself. I feel like you're dumbing down my feminine energy. Wouldn't that be an interesting conversation? That's why I said we need to, in certain conversations we need to have, and that's one of them. But that's all I want to say. I'm gonna shut up now because I just wanted to get that out because see, these are the conversations that interest me with young people because like you was talking about the things you came up on. My daughter's probably the same age as you. That's how old I am. So I know both parts of that.
My daughter older than me. I don't know what you talking about. I don't know how she learned it first. That's what I'm saying.
But yo, it's real because, like I said, I love these kind of conversations because these are the conversations you can't really have with the people who are in your real life in your immediate circle. A lot of it will go over their head. Some of it they just not interested in, and for whatever reason, we don't have the time to sit down and have these conversations. Because if we were with people that we're around in real life, you know what everybody would be doing? On their phone, looking down at their phone. It could be 5 people sitting in the room and nobody's having a conversation because everybody's in their phone. But we're sitting here, and even though we're using our devices, we literally have to rely on our communication with each other. We can't see each other.
Okay. Let's welcome Sweetness. Sweetness, we got beef.
Sweetness.
So how you want to handle this, Sweetness? Let you know. I got to think of something to say. I'm handicapped, right? So you hit me, you're going to jail, right? But don't be talking about only Manhattan. What you mean? Harlem.
Sweetness, take Take your mic off mute.
No, she jumped out. She had to click back in.
Oh,
I'm only
okay.
giving y'all 10 more minutes. I swear for God.
Yeah, I was just getting ready to say it don't make no sense. You up at it's 5:30 where you at, ain't it? So.
Oh yeah, that's why I said you had 10 more minutes. That's
Look,
why
you forgot what time it was, did you?
Huh?
I said you forgot what time it was.
No, I don't. I see the damn sun. Shit, every time I turn around, I'm going to bed. It looks the same. Messing with y'all. And I tell
I'm
you,
never up this late. I usually fall asleep listening to you on my headphones pretty much every night.
You guys every damn day. I'm not staying up late with y'all tonight. What happened?
What? Please, that's dead and gone.
Exactly. We always going over. We running over budget every trip.
And then we got the people that's in the chat in the bushes. Y'all still rocking with us. We thank you. We thank you. And we thank you.
No, but seriously, I'm gonna do my due deals as far as that whole connection piece. As far as we was talking earlier with Carb and the industry.
I promise you, I do that on me. I will be talking about something. I'll take notes. I'll do some research, and by the time we come back and do the next show, I have a whole show worth of shit to talk about.
No, but I gotta build up my sugar babe.
We're gonna get Sugar Love popping. We got to get that up and popping just like this one. Sugar Babe. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm so used to Sugar Love. Sugar Babe. We're going to get that popping. It's still sugar, so we already know what it is. So that way, if anybody try to pull any shenanigans, we always got another place to go. We always, and I feel like if you know, we got a regular amount of people over here, and this is what I love. 4 hours ago, we had 113 people in the chat. We still have 100 people in the chat, and it's 6 hours later, and it's coming up on daylight. I love that. That shows that y'all really rock with Sugar. Yeah, stay rock with you.
No, but besides that, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, and if you come back in 5 people that is just talking. It's not wait and rah. You know, we just chilling and learning and vibing and building. That's why people say we're not driving people crazy with the yelling, the screaming, the shouting antics, and who's right and who's wrong. Because every time I say no, Kevin, like, yeah, you're right, and you said to me something, okay, you're right. Look how quick we say that and keep it moving.
Right, and everybody still gets to stand on their opinion because we're not trying to change anybody's mind. I tell people all the time, like I don't listen to people to tell them what to think. I think about what people tell me. And that's how I approach everything in life. I don't think because I'm older than you, you can't teach me nothing. You can't tell me nothing. I'm interested in all your experience. I'm interested in your point of view, especially if you're the opposite of me. You're a female. Yeah. That's why my daughters. That's why I think I know a little bit about women. I talk to my wife, not just about our husband and wife relationship. I talk to her about things that have nothing to do with us as a couple.
Nick is the first one in.
Kevin, where you from, Kevin? Are you from New York?
I was originally born there, but I've lived all over, man. I lived in LA for 10 years, man. I'm in St. Louis right now, but I've also lived in Atlanta for 5 years. I went to school down there for 3 years, and then
lived down there. Them know who you represent.
Yeah, I wish he was still on the East Coast because shit. When I fly back, I usually fly to JFK when I fly to the States. I want to hook up with you and go to Branson.
This is what you gotta realize.
I heard talking about that shit. I was in Jersey looking for Branson. Bro, people like, what?
Bro, you realize I was born there, so even though I've been gone and moving around, my family is there. We came from Barbados and landed in New York. My people are still there. Straight, my people are still there.
Represent Brooklyn.
All over there.
I'll scratch you
Brooklyn, Queens, back blocks, 148.
We start
all of that, all over the city.
Yeah. I know what you're saying because I was born in Brooklyn, but you would never thought so because I was always uptown because that's where all my family's at.
Yeah. That's why they all the time in Brooklyn on Atlantic Avenue.
I love being able to travel. When I was young, do you know how much experience it is going, first of all, not being from this country and then coming to this country and getting acclimated with this country, then living in one of the biggest metropolises ever, New York, then going to school down in Atlanta, then moving out to LA, then living in Washington State for a couple years, Tacoma, Washington, going in the military, traveling, just doing all mad shit. The more people I met, I felt like that's why I always knew that one person could not lead me or guide me or teach me all the ways of the world. I already knew that whatever experiences I gained personally, that was what was going to teach me and shape me. So and so I never was in the mind frame of that somebody was my guru or my teacher or my I've been taught by so many different people, regular people that people know, and just it's good to have those experiences. And I tell people all the time, it's not about you making mistakes or making wrong choices, because we're human, that's part of life. But the thing is what I look for in human beings is that at what point did you take accountability, and at what point did you make a conscious effort to, number one, treat other human beings good and to be good to yourself, so that you are the best version of yourself, so that you can give something to the world. I'm not to say that I'm not interested, but we all went through shit. Like they always say, oh, they got childhood traumas, they got demons. Every single human being on this planet got childhood traumas and demons. Let's stop saying that. Everybody, every single person. So let's just say, at what point did you make the conscious decision to start being the type of human being that you say that you are, or that you want to be, or that you're portraying? I don't have to, I've always just felt like whoever I am, I don't have to tell you I'm a real nigga or I'm this or I'm that. You'll see by the things that I do in my life. You'll know what Kev fuck with kids. That dude, he over here, he got a center over here. He mentors kids. I see him out in the streets every time something happens. It's a protest. I see him at, gang intervention summits. I see him all over. So you know what I do. Or you'll see me in whatever facet of life I'm moving around in. You'll know who I am. So I just believe that, the whole, we live in such a superficial, fake world that when we had these kind of bills, fake people couldn't sit in here with us for 6 hours and chop it up, 8 hours and chop it up. That's why I love everybody in here, because we're not all the same. We don't all think the same. It's like you going out in the world and traveling to different states. You meet different people, different ethnicities, different races, different religions, different cultural beliefs. And so when you can have conversations like we have to say, hey, what do you think about this? Or what's your feeling about this? Now, we done swung all the way around to hip hop, but we're all still learning. I'm learning from the younger people like Omi on the panel. I'm also learning from Sugar. I'm also learning from Black. I'm also learning from people in the chat, So it's a beautiful thing. Mother Loves Logic. She comes in with a energy. Now, keep in mind, she's just typing things in the chat. But when you're an authentic person, I believe that your energy resonates no matter how you communicate, verbally or non-verbally, whether you can make eye contact with somebody from across the room and y'all on the same page. I can tell from her comments and the way she speaks that she's that voice of reason. When I see comments going crazy in the chat and I'll be like, they crazy, then I'll see Mother Loves Logic bring a perfectly sober, rational, neutral perspective into the conversation, and I go, wow.
Yeah,
so
and she's our
like
elder, so we must respect her.
We appreciate her.
She is our elder.
We appreciate
she do not be feeling good, and she is up there, and so we try to be good, but we come to find out she's just as bad as us, right? But
Mother Love, I am in the Lou. I'm in the Lou. I'm in North County. You better holler at me if you come back through here. You from here, born and raised, so I already know. We know the same stomping grounds. I done ran all up and down through here since like the late 90s, late 80s, early 90s, in and out. Like I said, I did a lot of traveling, but this is a second. So anyway,
let's let Sweetness. Let's invite our guests up here. How are you, Sweetness?
Hey.
Hello. You can hear me?
Yeah.
Hey, Sweetness. Yo, it's been a rough road. Even get up.
You made it.
No, don't do me like that. Like, this is crazy. Trying to get up. Anyway.
You got it. I
don't even know what part y'all on, because I feel like I was trying to get up here 25 minutes ago.
Well, say whatever you want to say.
Well, just what's on your mind. Yeah, talk about
yeah.
what's on your mind right now. We jump around, we move around.
Well, the one thing that was dope, like that we were talking about earlier when we were talking about hip hop, like that's the part that I was trying to like get on, because I know y'all from Brooklyn and I'm from Philly, and I know how New York looks at Philly, because it was a repeat back in the day. But I'm telling y'all, it was the same stuff.
Yeah.
Like the whole, like the dial. Well, no, everything came from New York. So a lot of ways that people talk in Philly come straight out of New York. The guys and the herbs and all that stuff, 5%ers, all that other stuff. But the one thing about hip hop was it was an exchange of power. Like when people realized that they could monetize hip hop.
Whoa, say
that's
that.
when everything changed.
Say that.
Because I remember when Sugar was talking about, like earlier, it might have been this one or the one before, and she was talking about how hip hop was like in its purest form when you were at the lunch table making beats and everybody was feeling it. That's when it was in its purest form. But once you had it in Russell Simmons' hands, that's why Run DMC, we looked at them soft when we had Big Daddy Kane and stuff like that. You know, people that were still in a like, if we think about it,
yeah,
you know what I mean. Going back in the day, like Run DMC wasn't hard. They wasn't nobody to repeat. We thought they were soft. They did Walk This Way. We was like, get the fuck out of here. Titties in the middle. Like, we ain't understand nothing that was going on right there. Big Daddy Kane, Cool G Rap. Like, they were hard because they were street reporters. Like Melly Mel, like, we had people that was talking from the street. Like, it's a totally different thing. And then when you reference stuff, Sugar Love, I don't know where you are, I don't know who you are, but you speak to me, because I'm like, yo, you talking about what we were talking about. I don't know how old you are, but you be talking about yourself sometimes, like, yeah, because you know I'm an old head. I'm like, yo, I'm a super old head then. Because I remember that. I remember Chico sticks. Like, get out of here. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I'm really like in my late 20s. I tell you, my daughter's.
Yeah, you're like 18 years old.
Yeah,
I mean, I don't even know.
My
your
daughter
tourist is in the 15 house. Like, you got all that
by 6 o'clock.
Hey, Sweetie, you remember the Hilltop Hustle?
But I know y'all. Like, I know y'all though.
You was in the bushes before you came out.
Huh?
You was in the bushes over here before you got in.
Oh, yo, I've been in the bushes because I'm on my business. No, I've been in the bushes for a while. I've been watching. I've been.
Why you ain't jump out before now?
Because I'm on my business. Like, I don't know, y'all.
I got you.
I came out when I felt comfortable, and I just said, you know what, fuck it. Like, y'all were talking to me. I wasn't talking to y'all. A couple of sessions ago, I was like, yo, when she don't drop a link, like, and then I just said, yo, you gotta drop a link.
Hey, it's a family vibe over here, though. I feel like I'm at home. I feel like family. I feel like I'm talking to family and friends.
I was like, at Kev, I was like, at King Kev, blah, blah, blah. At King Kev, blah, blah, blah. All night.
You see, I interact, though. You see, I do, because I love the chat. I love y'all. I be watching what y'all comment on. That's what be sparking a lot of my questions and my comments, for real.
Because it started with that Nature Nut dude. And, like, the thing is, I just got started, like, and then I was talking to my old head, like my supreme old head.
Mm-hmm.
And
you say your
I
supreme
thought it
old
was just
head.
me when I found out about Nature Nut. And then I said, yo, I don't want to tell nobody that I know about this. and I said, yo, have you heard about this dude, Nature Boy? And she said, Nature Boy. And she's like, yo, that dude been for 5 years. I was like, hold up.
Ain't that
Like,
crazy?
so that's how I found y'all. And I'm happy I found y'all, though.
We happy you found us. Guys,
I'm glad you
on
came
that
over.
link. That's on my Sugar Babes channel. Click on that link.
No, I got you both. And I'm gonna tell you something embarrassing.
Now, I just got the Sugar Babes link.
I'm gonna tell you something embarrassing, Sugar Love.
What?
So there's another lady that got SL,
Mm-hmm.
You thought that was Sugar Love?
I thought that was, yeah, I thought it was the same thing. I did. I thought it was the same thing. I thought that she
Not
just
Sugar
used
Love
one picture
Davis,
for one
no.
channel and another picture and another accent for another channel. I really did think it was the same thing. I really
I did
did.
too, though. I ain't gonna
And
lie,
you
I
was
did
You
too.
did?
A few weeks ago, I seen
you-
it about a
was
look.
Y'all
you
ain't
in
the only
there?
two.
Different channel right here.
Was
Because I
you
know
in
you
there
married.
today? Was
Huh?
you in there today?
Yo, I've been in there every day since I found out. Like I don't want to name other content creators on
No,
your
but it's
channel.
okay. It's okay.
Can I name them all?
The shit. You got a book?
It's like you, the T, King World,
Uh-huh.
and SL Davis.
Yeah, we all do the same thing. Yeah,
I know y'all do,
promote
but
that.
like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? You just gotta be
I know-
respectful.
No, but I know, but my thing is this. I love to show people love, and we all in the same sector. We sort of kind of
And
know
you're
each other.
exposing this kid.
Yeah.
Because I didn't know about him. Like when I first heard about him, that's why I was writing in your comments. I'm like, yo, I'm of a certain age. I remember the only thing that gave me a heart towards like a Zoka or all those chicks was the fact that I remember being in my young, 17, 18-year-olds. You know what I'm saying? And when I first met like dudes that spoke with like 5%, I remember the 5%ers. You dig?
Yes.
And they were like laying down all this stuff. The only thing that saved me, and I saw how other women went over the edge, and they were older than me, and they were trying to inspire me to be Earth, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
Give
whole
up all my
time.
power
It's
to a
like God's
dusty dude that's living in his mama crib. Like they don't have nothing
Right.
for you. So that's what made me like when because Nature Boy
Kevin,
and
write that
Young
over.
Oh no,
Look
I'm
how-
sorry. That was
No, but look
No,
how
that
it looks.
That C skip, yeah, the C. It said get yo. Nah,
They say,
no,
what?
I'm sorry.
Who said that?
Get her ass. Get her
It's
Who said
supposed to
that?
say get yo. The C didn't print out. I just erased it, but
Write
it's still on the
that
screen.
over.
My bad. Come on, some Sugar BB.
Yo,
Get
because
her
It's
ass.
on.
Hey, bro, with the 5%ers, the people that said what the day's mathematics, if you didn't know it, then they beat
what's
you down.
today's mathematics, and
What's
that's what's
today's mathematics?
brainwashing. And yo, you gotta realize at that time, yo, mathematics wasn't just on a word on a curve. It was in hip hop.
Yeah.
The golden age of hip hop
Word.
is all that stuff. Like if you pay attention, like all the numerology, all that stuff, like what number is, I can still tell you what number is everything. That's how much. The only difference is that I had a family.
Right.
That's why I try to tell people all the time. And I think that's what made me more interested until I realized they were all evil.
I remember this guy in the military. Is it true? Like he said like they always walk up here and say what the day's mathematics. He ain't know it. He just take
that's
off
how it
running
was
because
back
he
in the
know
day,
they gonna kick his butt.
Yeah. They wasn't playing with that studying.
No.
But that
And then
was
there's
really,
a female.
but that really wasn't just because of that. That was because a lot of the young brothers, they was saying that they was 5%ers, but they really wasn't.
Yeah,
They
all those
parents
people,
born no sugar.
Right, but
all those people we named earlier, Tribe Called Quest, Jungle Brothers,
Yes.
Brand Nubian,
Brand Nubians, brand new. Oh my
Tribe,
God.
yeah. All of them dudes was claiming 5% back in the day.
Yes.
Leaders of the New, all of them was
Yes,
claiming
all
5%.
of them, the golden era.
Yeah, and like you said, they taught lessons. They used to put mathematics in raps back
I
then.
was
That's
in
poor righteous,
studios.
poor
Like the
righteous
dudes.
teachers.
The raps was full of knowledge back then.
Yeah, they used to
The only
drop
thing
dudes
I'm
when you.
trying to say is like people don't understand. Like it is really indoctrinated. Even that, like that's not good for us as women.
Right.
The only thing that saved me was the fact that I had a real dad, that was a real dude, a real mom. But
Thank you.
it's not the fact that they were there. We talked every day. Like so when I met dudes on the street that I could actually have a conversation with, it wasn't new to me because that's what we did at in our dinner room.
Right.
You know what I mean? Every night we talk politics and all that stuff. That's why I always like, if you notice, since I've been in your chat, Sugar Love, what do I write in your chat? Protect your kids. Talk to your kids.
Right.
Find out what's
Right.
going on. When you played that clip and it was like Caliban and Bigo, and I said, do y'all notice how many young girls are in this chat?
Right.
That's a problem. They can indoctrinate your kids while you sitting next to your kid.
Right next to them on their laptop.
Right
you
next
on your
to
phone.
you, like, oh,
busy.
they just playing a game. No,
Yep.
they're in a cult right now. They
Word.
Zoka. Zoka said she
Word.
was paying attention to young little neck nobody since she was 15 years old.
Damn.
And we all know he corny.
Right, like you said, but you had a mom and dad, a real mom and dad that had conversations. So when you heard that bullshit, it didn't even. You was like, man, if you don't get your ass out of here.
Now
Exactly.
I gotta go to bed with the sheet over my head with some sunglasses on to pretend the sun ain't out.
You gotta make sure that your Pisces is in the 12th house before you go to bed.
My Pisces connected to my knee bone, my 12th house connected to my bone.
Yes.
Everybody go over to Sugar Babe and subscribe. Thank you for subbing over there, Kiki, to the new channel, Sugar Babe. Sugar Babe. Everybody that's here tonight, come back tomorrow, but also please subscribe to Sugar Babe so we can keep all this going.
Now when we go to Sugar Babe, it's gonna be more of this.
Okay. Let me cam down. I feel awkward. Nobody else is cammed up.
I was just getting ready to say that too before I got off Sweetness, that we appreciate you camming up. It's not necessary, but I love just getting a visual of people, you know, because sometimes you hear a person's voice and their avatar might not match, but it's not required. But you know, we real over here. Nobody judge nobody. We all beautiful people.
Because I don't care.
Yeah, we all beautiful people. Everybody over here bring good energy to this chat, and so I appreciate y'all for that, for real. I really appreciate this.
Black American. Don't forget to click on that link I put in there.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I don't want to take over nothing or
take over. We going to bed.
Where's the link?
I keep telling y'all I ain't staying up all night with
you
y'all.
keep saying that every day.
I've
been watching.
Stop.
Now I just want to say one thing, like Sugar Love, like real quick.
I stay in
like
trouble.
I would appreciate, and I think a lot of women would appreciate, like if you just made one content or whatever about women that have been, you know, that have encountered this type of stuff, because we all have. Everyone been fooled. I don't know about them fools right there, because I don't even believe in them no more. I started out having real compassion for all those girls, but I feel like they all a part of the game.
Yes, ma'am. Say that.
Like, because they're not victims. But you know, I know, because you say all the time. You remember when Sarnetta was selling books in Philly? I'm of a certain age. When the book was selling, all the 5%, I met the firstborn because they had a whole picnic in Philly, all that stuff. I didn't fall for it either.
Yeah.
But it's something about women that fall for that. They separate from us. We not a part of the same tribe. You dig?
But they finding different things for us to fall for.
Because they just want to hustle, though.
Women may fall for that. And then now you got, and this is the only thing I have to say. Like when we get to this Kevin Sam, we're gonna get on Kevin Sam. Please click on that link to my Sugar Babe's channel. Hey, Jody. But my thing is, I forgot to say shit. I'm hungry and I'm like, damn, it's time for breakfast. Shit.
You got the heat. You got the heat.
Right there, it's time for breakfast. I'm trying to go to bed. And now I gotta cook some breakfast and shit.
Put some pastrami on the John. Relax.
I ain't got none of that. I'm trying to get my daughter, but being that, you know, she is older than me, right? Well, she act like my mama, so what the hell? What the hell? Go ahead, be mama all the way. So I'm gonna tell her to come get me and take me shopping. I'm happy. She probably don't even answer the phone. She only answers
Well,
the phone.
now the grandbaby up, so I gotta go down here and make pancakes because it
See
ain't
what
no
I'm
cereal.
saying? We all gotta make breakfast and stuff.
Yeah, she in here with her hands on her hips looking at me.
That's one show where women can just talk about, especially off of your thing, when you can say that you walk past all these dudes, what made you not? What made me not? What made other women not join these calls?
Because my
Sugar Love give a whole class. That's another bill.
That's cause my
That's what I'm
uncles
saying.
in
Like
them-
she do that build up.
That's cause my uncles in them
She
was
have.
5%ers. So they was kicking us.
You had uncles that were 5%ers?
Of course.
See, my father was a Black Panther, like he was a revolutionary.
They came home, but it's not even just that. But you got to remember, a lot of that in New York, like you really didn't have to join. All you had to do is sit on your bench. There they go. You go in school. There they go. You go in the building. There they go. So you could not hear the info. Now, they were like, than me. I was younger when it first came out, so I couldn't get caught in that. No way, I was too young. But then I always loved their information. But I think I'm the type of person that always ride alone. So it's really hard for me to join anybody's anything. I could support you. I will help you. I will do everything I can, but I don't do like joining anything, because then I like the way as I don't have your enemy that gonna come my enemy, your group, because you in this group.
Nah, I ain't never been raised like that.
So no, but I'm saying that's just what happened,
No, because Philly was like that too. Because like Philly was block by block. Like it was different.
Yeah.
Philly's still wild. I mean,
and they still do that too. Y'all don't be hearing me saying, "What the hell they doing in front of my goddamn window on the night?" Damn it.
Yeah, but you gotta be that truth though. Like you always had to be that truth, and that's what I got from my father. But I understand that though. Like exactly what you just said, because I thought it like the same way that you had 5%ers on stuff because they were trying to see truth to power. My father was a revolutionary, so it's kind of like that same thing, but it taught me as a girl like to be skeptical and have that gift of discernment. That's why like most of these dudes can't get nothing off on me, because like we already know the knowledge because we were born with it. You understand what I'm saying?
Can I interrupt real quick, because I'm getting ready to get off here, y'all. I'm finna go for real. I just wanted to say,
but don't forget, y'all, to hit that link to my new channel. Hit the link. So,
and can I say, Jay that just came in, welcome, Jay. Please hit that like button, because I noticed we was on 113 likes before you popped in, and we're still on 113. So we would appreciate that little light tap to that like button. Thank you. And then subscribe to the new channel. That's it. I'm out of here. I love y'all, chat. I'm out of here.
Black American.
Peace, Kel, man. Enjoy talking with you, man.
I just like to say thank you for making it rain.
I expect to see all y'all tomorrow too.
I know. Yo, y'all come down to Philly. I got y'all. I'm just all I'm saying.
And now y'all all better be back in here in this chat tomorrow. All right?
Good night. Don't forget, guys. Don't leave without clicking on that link, because that's how we're gonna meet up and do more mature talking.
All right, it's gonna be raining tomorrow, so I'm be up.
Today.
And don't forget
today. Yeah, that's
what
right.
I asked you to do. Where'd she go? Oh, she clicked off too.
I love y'all though.
We love y'all. I'm telling you, we love y'all to death, for real, for real. We be talking about y'all all the time when we off air. I promise you we do. So I love y'all, chat. I'm out of here. Black, right. I'm gonna tap in with you on your channel, and come back tomorrow, man. We appreciate the conversation, bro.
Okay, man. Appreciate you too, bro.
How often do you go live, Black?
I mean, lately I've been doing like posting videos from time to time. My channel, like lately I do like a lot of music on my channel. Lately I've been doing that. Every now and then I do pop up lives when I'm walking around, and I do topics too sometimes. It just varies from time to time.
Yo, are you cool though, Black? Like, are you on some manosphere crazy shit?
So I ain't on none of that. Like I be on some travel stuff and just talking about current events and
I heard my
like
man
life.
talking all day, so he ain't saying
He
nothing about
cool.
that. He cool.
You vouch?
He's still here.
I love y'all. Y'all get it.
All right. Coffee said,
All right.
See y'all later today.
I'll see you later.
All right.
Today.
Peace
I love y'all.
Love, peace, and hair grease.
I know that's right.
All right, night, guys.